Steel Toe Morning Show.
Good morning and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's Johnny. Welcome. I always forget when I have these Zoom, when you zoom in the person, you can't fade down the music. You got to fade it out that way. There we go. Hello, Johnny.
Hey, how you doing? Are you good?
No, I'm not. Do I sound like I'm good?
No.
I fucked it up from the very beginning. It's over. And now I said the F word in the first 5 minutes. So now you can't do the monetization trick. It's all, guys, pack it up. Back up the trucks. Turn this place into a parking lot. It's finished. It's over. You know what? I guess I got one more in me. We'll do one more. And then maybe we'll call it. We can't, although I guess ending on yesterday wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
There was a high note to yesterday.
Yeah, man. I mean, the consent. Now, I thought when I asked for the consensus best segment from yesterday, I was almost positive it was just me asking into an echo chamber only to hear back the Hulk Hogan. He didn't have the turbo wave oven. What was the Hulk Hogan Ultimate Grill segment? And I got some conflicting reports from the audience. A lot of people said the Elisa Jordana bit. Some people said the Mersh Zen Rhino thing. Other people said the Gordon Ramsay grilled cheese. Now, I think the plurality,
yesterday was a great show.
Yeah, the plurality was the Hulk Hogan thing. But I was surprised that it wasn't like the majority wasn't the Hulk Hogan thing. I would say out of the four answers I got from people, 30% said the Hulk Hogan thing, which is enough to take it home, don't get me wrong. But it wasn't a majority of people. So, hey, I mean, I'm not going to complain. If people thought that it was a good show, then God damn it, it was a good show. And Katie putting a down payment on today's show before the show even started today, throwing $15 at the old Steel Toe. Yeah, so now we got to do a good one today. $2.90 is where we start today. We had a few extra during the VIP show last night. We went over a little bit yesterday morning. And, of course, Katie, that's going to bring us, so $60 ahead for today. Do me a favor, under 200 by 8 o'clock, please. If you feel like contributing to your favorite show, here's an area that would help. We dropped under 600 members again, which is not a big deal. That's what happens every month. You know, you go down and then you come back up. And we operate on either side of 600 members. So, of course, Patreon is fine. Locals is great. If you want to join Locals, steeltoemorningshow.locals.com. I put a clip up every day of the week until we run out of upload space. So we literally fill up every single ounce of allowable content we're allowed to put up on Locals. And it's nowhere else but Locals and Patreon. So go check that out as well. Become a member there. But gifting memberships, renewing your membership, all of that works great today because I think we're at like $5.91. So that's kind of where we operate, between $5.90 and $6.20. So bounce it up over 600 today. Knock out the $2.90 on PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, whatever you want to do. Let's take care of the money man today, and then we can just worry about doing a great show just like yesterday. If you're on Rumble, hit thumbs up. If you're on YouTube, hit thumbs up. These are all great for the algorithm. YouTube was awesome yesterday. Rumble was decent. I'm very happy with where we're at. There's always those phases in streaming where you have a big boom period and then you settle, and then you boom again and then you settle, and then you boom again and then you settle. Right now we're back to settling in. We've settled into some nice audience sizes, some nice numbers, and then we'll see what thing we accidentally stumble into next time that gains us our next batch of viewership. Yeah, here's the problem with, and look, I love teasing Elisa. I really do. But the one thing you have to be careful with teasing Elisa is it's great to get new fans. You just got to make sure you don't get certain ones out of that crowd.
Right. You do. You got to be careful poking that bag because you never know which cat comes out as crazy. In that
right.
One.
You get new fans like Harry Brogan, and you're like, oh, I love this guy. He's great. He's really helpful to the show, everything else. But then you grab a Charlie here and there, and you're like, all right. And then you start to question yourself, and you go, is it worth it? And you go, you know what? I can hang in there with a Charlie if I get a Harry Brogan and a couple of other people. That's fine. But I don't see Elisa as fertile grounds for, children. But most
people don't see Elisa as fertile grounds. No offense.
I don't see Elisa Jordana as fertile grounds for grabbing new steel toe fans, if you will. Like, say, when we, a lot of our OTC people came over here when Royce viewer bombed us that one time. That was very cool. Bubba the Love Sponge, of course, probably the biggest boost to this show was Bubba the Love Sponge. I don't think we gained more new people that became regulars than we did when we went on Bubba's show. That was crazy. So, I don't think there's going to be an ROTC or Bubba level exodus over to Steel Toe, but we'll grab a few. The only problem is a few of those few become Charlie. And you just look, you don't get to pick your supporters when you do a show on radio or the internet. You don't
get to choose who loves me.
Yes. Not a Fed says the lack of Sopranos references is disturbing. Here's the only reason we don't have a lot of Sopranos references on the show is I do a really shitty Tony Soprano. I mean, it's really bad.
You're going to say just a lot of people wouldn't know the references.
Yeah, no, a lot of people would get Soprano references, but like pulling off Ralph's toupee in the bathtub when they're, getting rid of his body. But I do such a bad Tony Soprano that it would be embarrassing for me to do it. Belusi,
like me trying to do Trump.
Belusi. Oh, would you like to show people your Donald Trump impression?
Good God, no.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because it sucks. I hate doing it. Every time I try, I give it a go, and I remind myself, oh, this is why we don't.
Cynically Insane says you do a shitty Aaron Imholt as well. Thanks. No, not quite. I meant like in terms of sounding like the guy. I didn't mean like talent. That's hurtful. Oh, boy. Hobo Chili Recipe says this show is only Kingdom of Heaven references. Yeah.
Well, that and Armageddon. Because you need a room full of references, and if you don't, you need another room backing them up.
I know. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm sure you got a show just making movie references and people backing them up. I mean, you're Steel Toe. You put a horse in a coffin and continued beating him, for God's sake. You're the people that think this shit up. Yeah, see, Hobo not happy with the Armageddon references. He says, Johnny, shut your mouth.
I'm sorry.
That's true. All right, so anyway, 290, guys. If you want to chip in. That's great. All the links are in the chat. A 290 goal today, not the end of the world. We can do this thing if everybody helps out just a little bit. Thank you very much. Gifted memberships are cool today to push us back up over 600. Okay, off to the races. Off we go. Not a real long chat segment today. Not a real long back and forth segment today. Although, good morning, MSO. He has posted about 4 different emojis today. So if you have started drinking this early in the morning, I'm here for it, buddy. I'm here for it. People are saying Sad Boy must be trolling in the chat. No, Sad Boy's keeping a bit from yesterday alive. There was a bit yesterday where we just had 3 people write something in the chat.
And then delete it.
And then they didn't like what they wrote, so they retracted it. It just so happens that it all happened at the same time. So then people just started doing a bit where they were sending stuff in
and then
removing
retracting.
it. Yeah, Sad Boy. Sad Boy's not, he's just committing to the bit. That's all. There's nothing wrong with that. There he goes again. So that's Sad Boy's new thing. Just before I read his comments, he's going to delete them. Packer Backer over on Rumble says, oh, Christ, Charlie is like Candyman. Stop saying his name or you'll summon him. I've never seen one person. I mean, even the heyday of Jake Hudson or Dave 25, I've never heard people get so mad over me just mentioning a guy. It's remarkable. Like
I said, other than boring, I didn't think he warranted this strong reaction. I almost am curious now what's so bad that it's this. Like tapping out is one thing, but then to be this angry about it, I want to.
Vidam gave us $10 and fucked off. He was like, "I'm not. You mentioned him too much today. I'm leaving." And I'm like, he keeps calling. They calling me. So anyway, no, we'll have a Charlie free zone today unless we don't hit the goal, and then I'm taking a Charlie call as punishment. That's all. All right, off we go. Let's talk about fat people today. We got plenty to get to. I'm excited to get to this Trevor Bauer thing because it gets to be, look, I love my I was right moments. And with this Trevor Bauer thing, I knew I was right. We're going to have to cancel the whole believe all women thing. You just can't. Like, I'm sorry we tried it your way. And we got a lot of false.
Turns out a lot of you are scandalous bitches.
Yeah, it turns out a lot of you are lying whores. No offense. It's not you specific. I mean, maybe you specifically. I don't know. But not you specifically. There just happens to be a lot of lying whores. In fact, one of the biggest problems we had after the Me Too thing started was people lying about guys, being sexually wrong towards them.
Right.
I think there was a fake one on Aziz Ansari. There was a fake one on Kevin Hart. There were, and those are just the ones off the top of my head. Give me a day, I can probably come up with a dozen more. But there were just all of these accusations that were never borne out, or that the guys had receipts, they had text messages, they had whatever, Snapchats, whatever, where it showed, Dave Portnoy was one of them who got drugged through the mud unfairly. It just, they went to the believe all women thing. Hey, Johnny, stop the show. Good morning, David Chandler.
Hey, Chandler, how you doing?
We are contractually obligated to say hello to David Chandler. Love the guy. Susan M. becoming a steel toe bro. Thank you very much for your membership. That's going to get us closer to 600 today. So all the Me Too movement starts, and then what accompanied the Me Too movement was believe all women. You got to believe all these women. If they come out with an accusation, you got to believe it, man. It's 100% accurate. I mean, why would these women lie? When have women known to be spiteful and vindictive? It doesn't happen. They've got to be telling the truth. So with this pitcher, this Dodgers pitcher, Trevor Bauer, or I think he used to be a Dodgers pitcher. They still haven't let him play yet since these accusations about a year ago. Trevor Bauer was accused of being sexually untoward towards women, shall we say. I mean, it's ridiculous that YouTube doesn't let you just say rape, or they're like, oh, look out. If you say that, we'll demonetize you. It's like, it is a crime. That's like saying you can't say, assault with a deadly weapon. It's a legal charge. It's a thing.
Almost like you can't say you can't.
Oh, no, you shouldn't say it. I mean, we say Latino now.
Oh,
but that's okay. I mean, I didn't know why you had to take it to that. I mean, that's street level, if you ask me. But yeah, I agree with Cynically Insane. Geisha bitches know how to keep their mouth shut. But when it comes to any of the Trevor Bauer accusations, this woman came out and said, "Oh, he R'd me. He did all these things to me," and the guy denied it. Absolutely. There was no court case, no legal charges, nothing like. There was a lawsuit, but there were no legal charges. And the guy is basically blackballed from Major League Baseball. Now, I am seeing in the chat that he's playing in Japan, but you don't make the same money. And it's not Major League Baseball, and he was a very good Major League Baseball pitcher. And now, and we'll talk about it later in the show, is Trevor Bauer, now that they've agreed to settle the lawsuit that this woman was filing, not a criminal case, but a lawsuit, he's now able, because when you have a lawsuit going, lawyers, they tell you not to do things or not put things out there. He has text messages now from this woman that he's releasing as receipts now, which kind of vindicate Trevor Bauer. I mean, the whole thing, it smelled funny from the beginning. It smelled rotten from the beginning. It seemed like shit from the very beginning. And now, it's another one where I went, look, you just have a gut feeling. You've been around long enough. You've seen enough of these accusations where you go, this one seems iffy. And it's kind of like calling out a cancer scam, like we talked about yesterday with the poker player who wanted the 10 grand to go to the World Series of Poker. So he said he had cancer. It's tough to call out, someone for faking a rape charge or for lying about a rape charge. You're saying, hey, you're just vindictive and this didn't go your way, so now you're screaming rape. It's hard to do that because if you're wrong, you've just shamed a victim, and then you look like a real piece of shit.
You've been an asshole.
You've been a total asshole. You're Ace Ventura pulling on the wig, of Einhorn, and you're like, oh shit, now what did I do? But there is something to be said for trusting your gut, because I don't know if I've ever looked at one of these accusations. And look, if I went back, look, everything I say is documented. It's documented, it's proven, everybody. But it's out there. But I don't think I've ever had a bad feeling about one of these accusations and it turned out to be unfounded. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's really hard to call about, but it's where you're like, but I've got a no miss record. I feel really confident about this.
Right.
Look, I know what this sounds like, but trust me, I smell these things. It's
there's kind of a rhythm to it, if you will. Like you hear the accusation and then you start asking questions and you go, all right, so you guys dated for a while? Yeah. And he broke it off? Yeah. And immediately after he broke it off, you came up with these accusations? Yeah. Okay, red flag, but that doesn't mean you're lying. Did you ever tell him no? Well, I regretted it afterwards. And I'm like, okay, that's, yeah, I don't know if regretting it after. Now you said the magic word where I go, okay, you guys clearly have some issues you need to work through. Don't get me wrong. And clearly there's a lot of bad blood there. But that doesn't mean that this guy should go to prison or lose his job or have millions of dollars taken away from his pocket and put into your pocket. It's just, there's that gut feeling.
But I really want that last part.
Yeah, but this whole thing, that last part really sounded good. I kind of underestimated. I thought the guy would just settle. But alas, he's digging in and he's fighting it legally. Skeezy says women are destroying men's lives with vague allegations. And these bitches wonder why men aren't talking to them anymore. I mean, it does. I believe that. I believe it does affect the way that men approach women, that men talk to women. I'll tell you this. It's only been, 17 years since I've been in any kind of college situation. Well, I guess 15 because I went to the college campuses with my friends after I was done. But, I mean, I wouldn't want to be a college kid and have to talk to women at a party or try to approach women or try to pursue a woman sexually in a party scenario or at a bar in college now.
All right, this is going really good, and we're getting into the heavy petting range. So I'm going to need you to sign this form in triplicate saying that you consent to everything that's happening here.
But you have to. I mean, they do have a thing on college campuses now that are called consent forms. They have consent forms that they encourage kids to sign because nothing's hotter than like making out, maybe doing a little finger popping, a little box munching, sucking some dicks. I mean, for her, not for me. And
right.
Yeah, sure. Things are going to a good place, and you have to go, all right, do you have the documentation? You don't have documentation? Oh, shit, well, we can't continue. We're all black guys in the 50s sleeping with white women now. we're all just sitting
So
there.
damn lucky.
we're all just like Malcolm X at the beginning of the movie when he's like, "When you gonna haul a rape, sister?" Like that's all.
I'm sorry.
What?
I was just gonna say I thought you meant something else. Wrong one. 'Cause I thought you meant something more along the lines of
Hey, where are the white women at?
but I wasn't sure.
No, I meant the bad parts.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I try to focus on the good.
Where if your dad or boyfriend catches you, you just say the R word. And then
where accusations lead to hang time.
Yes, exactly. Gazpacho Jones says, I'm in my early 20s, and these girls are absolutely nuts. It's such a bummer trying to date these days. Yeah, I imagine it's different, and I imagine it's more difficult. It's just, but the Trevor Bauer situation is just, I mean, to see a guy, there's got to be repercussions for this. There's got to be a way that men or women falsely accused of shit like this, because this is a reputation ruiner before there's any kind of conviction or before there's any kind of proof. Just the word, just the accusation, just the whisper can ruin
and that
your
part
life.
doesn't go away either. The rumor continues after, like, well, he wasn't held accountable, but you know, again, it's the rumor is, and so you don't know. And like,
Right. So former Dodgers pitcher Trevor Bauer posted a video to social media defending himself from SA accusations after he and his accuser agreed to drop their lawsuits against each other. So she had one saying that he did this. He had one saying you're a lying asshole. And they both agreed, all right, on 3, we're going to drop it. 1, 2, just kidding. Bauer had filed a defamation lawsuit against Lindsey Hill, and she filed a lawsuit against him, alleging that he had sexually assaulted her at his home in Pasadena, California. Both lawsuits were dropped yesterday. On Monday, he posted a video with some of the text messages that were obtained during the lawsuit. Shall we take you? Would you like to take a look at this?
yes, let's see what awesome. I'm sure it was just, hey, I know this is a rough thing, but I still love you. Sure. Like, I'm sure it's just.
Yeah. This should be very interesting. So Lindsey Hill's concealed text. So my guess would be that because there were lawsuits.
Victim.
Hold on. So I'm guessing that because there were lawsuits out, you couldn't release these. Right?
Well, if they're part of the case, I mean, yeah, I don't know why you're asking me for legal advice. I'm straight up tarded.
You're a lawyer, aren't you?
No. I'm close to a doctor from my medical experience, not a lawyer. That's the other one. I've been not in courtrooms.
Okay. Gravy Show on Rumble says, "Oh, hi guys, top of the morning to you. I just started dating a black girl, light skinned though." That was very funny. All right. Congratulations, Gravy Show.
To give in.
Yeah.
We'll be happy.
I hope you're appreciative of your new position as a boyfriend and a lover and brown sugar connoisseur. Okay, so let's go to Trevor Bauer's text messages with the woman who accused him. And again, I'm going to get mad if this follows the same what do you call it? The same pattern that all of these other fake accusations have, where it's vindictive, it's spiteful, you did something to me, you didn't give me a relationship like I wanted, I saw this thing going somewhere more than just a cum shot and cab fare or an Uber, so I didn't get that, so now it wasn't consensual, and now I'm going to burn you down. Like, it's so evil, and then the way they dig in, there's got to be punishment for this. We overcorrected. Me Too was taking the pendulum and swinging it way too far in the other direction. Where
There need repercussions.
There need to be repercussions, yes. But we went from, the era in the 80s and 90s maybe of going, why were you walking down that alley? Why were you wearing that? And it's like, okay, that's not what you say. But then we swung the pendulum to, no matter what, these women are saints, and these women are virtuous, and they would never lie, and they would never try to burn a famous man. But there's one problem with that approach. A lot of these women, much like men, are lying, scamming whores. And sometimes lying, scamming whores don't get their way, and they decide to play dirty. And you have to account for the dirty ones. So there needs to be harsh punishment for the dirty ones, the ones who try to frame people, the ones who get vindictive and they're sour grapes, so they just come up with an accusation. There needs to be some kind of punishment, because if enough of these happen and enough of these are exposed publicly, it ain't going to hurt the next Trevor Bauer. In fact, the next Trevor Bauer is probably going to have an easier time. It's going to hurt the next actual victim, the next woman who was actually victimized.
Yeah, because now nobody's going to believe the next victim.
Right. If somebody famous does do something sexually illegal towards you, you should be able to find a path to justice. But because of the Lindsay Hills of the world and others, going back all the way to the Duke lacrosse case, that's going to hurt a legitimate victim. So let's check out these texts that Trevor Bauer released yesterday and see what he's been dealing with. Because, again, this is a guy who lost his career, multi-million-dollar contracts with the LA Dodgers. Let's see.
Next victim, star pitcher for the Dodgers. A text Lindsay Hill sent to a friend before she ever even met me. What should I steal? She asked another, in reference to visiting my house for the first time. The answer? Take his money. So how might that work? I'm going to his house Wednesday, she said. I already have my hooks in. You know how I roll. Then
So this lady was looking to fleece from the minute she met him.
Before she even went to his house. She was, okay, now tell me hashtag believe all women, please, because it's a stupid, flawed concept. Because women can be just as devious, if not more so, than men. Because men's treachery and deviousness. I think I got it. I think I short-circuited there for a minute. But a man's deviousness comes with a certain level of aggression where it's not well hidden. You know, a lot of times when men are plotting some evil shit, you can kind of see it coming from a mile away if you're paying attention. The problem with women being devious is you see them as these always to be believed angelic creatures, and they blindside the shit out of you with stuff like this. I mean, a woman's capacity for evil is remarkable because it can be concealed. A man's capacity for evil is, in my opinion, Johnny, pretty wide open. I mean, you can kind of see on the surface a man's capacity for evil.
I'm just saying, if Hitler were a woman, we wouldn't have a certain group here anymore. As I'm saying, someone would have.
And their ability to get other people to do it. Like, their ability to act like victims and then get other people to do their dirty work is remarkable. And then the way they can be so devious and you don't even know you got hit until after she's gone. It's remarkable. If there's far be it for me to sound like a misogynist, but the phrase thank you. The phrase believe all women is problematic, if I may use that word, on its core, because in this world, there might not be anything less believable or trustworthy, here we go, than a woman. There's only two genders, sorry to be based. But let's say there's only two genders, right? Mm-hmm. And if you've got to pick one, which one is more trustworthy than the other? I've got to say that I trust a guy before I trust a woman.
Yeah, but to be devil's advocate here, and ironically proving the point I'm about to make, the reason that that women get away with this, a lot of men are eager to jump in their corner and defend them,
right? Because
it has a vagina. This will improve my chances.
Exactly.
That's all it is.
I mean, let's go ahead and take a poll. Where do you want me to take it? Let's go ahead and take a poll. If you ask men out of each gender, just go gut feeling, which one do you trust more, men or women? I bet you most men would say men. Now ask women, who do you trust more, men or women? And to prove my point, I bet most women would say men. I'm not saying that they're all devious, treacherous whores, but I'm saying that a lot of them have the capacity to be evil, treacherous whores. And this Trevor Bauer thing is just the latest example. And By the way, this is from a guy who's never had like a fake accusation. Or everyone who's ever accused me of the R word, I've went to jail for it every time. I mean, I've paid my debt to society.
They knew the truth would be Aaron 75.
Well, anyway, I despise errands. To me, you're somewhere below somewhere between cockroaches and that white stuff that accumulates at the corner of your mouth when you're really thirsty. But in your case, I'll make an exception. Hey, Hobo, we got Con Air today. All right, so let's watch the Trevor Bauer thing. I already hate this woman because, again, this guy isn't allowed to play Major League Baseball because she made an accusation.
After the first time we met.
Go ahead, what's that?
She planned to do this from before she even met him.
Right.
Like, she was planning to take something she was planning to use this guy to get something before she even met him. It's just
devious and treacherous.
I'm going to his house Wednesday, she said. I already have my hooks in. You know how I roll. Then, after the first time we met, net worth is 51 mil, she said.
You rotten bitch. You rotten motherfucker. You evil piece of shit. I mean, it's just... I say trust your gut. I mean trust your gut. If it walks like a hoe and it talks like a hoe and it smells like a hoe, it ain't a virtuous victim. It's a hoe.
Come on, you see how fast she running them high heels?
Bitch, you better secure the bag, was the response. But how is she going to do that? Need daddy to choke me out, she said, being an absolute whore to try to get in on his 51 million.
Dude, I'm sorry, but you can't believe all women when this exists. This is a sociopath.
Is this not worth jail time?
This is right? That's what I'm screaming. There needs to be some kind of repercussion for this. People need to be made to be terrified. This woman needs to be made to cry and live behind bars for a while. This is so evil. Thank God women only want money when they're being treacherous whores, because if they wanted power, there would be a coup tomorrow and the world would be under pussy control. Because this is some Littlefinger type shit. Need daddy to choke me out. Yeah, got to get those fingerprints on your neck. So they got you got to make sure they stay there for when the cops are, gathering evidence.
This is why, and I'm sorry, guys. I know everyone in our audience is a major athlete and everything, but if you have a lot of capital or just, financial wealth, and all of a sudden you out of nowhere, you meet this crazy chick who's like, yeah, choke me, beat the shit out of me, treat me like a total whore. No, how about you don't? That's another one of those. We're going to need a Foreman triplicate that I'm going to have you sign.
Right. Yeah, I mean, they shit on athletes and actors who make women sign NDAs when they sleep with them, but that's not a bad idea. You have to, and people go, oh, that kind of makes you look guilty. No, it just means that he understands there's a lot of treacherous whores out there who are going to do shit like this.
Read another text.
This makes the ones who are just trying to get pregnant look honorable.
At least they're willing to put in 9 months worth of work.
And raise a kid,
their body.
Yeah. I mean, this one just needs to get some ligature marks on her and she's home free. The other ones are like, I'll carry a kid. I'll raise it for 18 years. I'll deal with this stupid motherfucker. Fine. This one's just like, oh, man, if I get some fingerprints on me, I'm good. She's like the pickpocket in Hannibal that the detective hires.
And then he just gets his femoral artery slashed?
Yes.
Yeah.
Then, after the second time we met, former Padres pitcher Jacob Nix told her, you got to get this bag. I'll give you $50,000, Lindsay replied.
So, a former pitcher's in on this too?
A Padres pitcher told her to...
What does he have a grudge? Like, all right, you know what? I'm not in the game anymore. Fuck this guy. Honeypot his ass.
Yeah, this is fucking evil. I guess somebody in the chat was saying Fernando Tatis Jr., the Padres slugger, he fucked her too. So.
Oh, then.
Yeah.
Her AA sponsor asked her at one point, do you feel a tiny bit guilty? Not really, she replied. Since then, her legal team has approached me multiple times about coming to a financial settlement.
AA sponsor, the text messages. She's got nose piercings. I saw. Guys, I know I can sound like an old fuddy-duddy on this shit, but notice the red flags when they're there. Stereotypes exist for a reason. If she's got an AA sponsor and facial piercings, run the fuck away. There's good pussy in other areas. You can go find it. There's good pussy from here to Jerusalem if you know where to look.
Well, hold on a minute. I'm just saying.
I stopped at Jerusalem.
Of course you did. Yeah, just stay there for a few hundred years.
But you were saying.
I'm just that guy. You should have options available, right? You're worth 51 million. You're a professional athlete. It's not like you're some fat chud. I mean, you should be able to, like, you know, meet people and make it happen. This is fucking gross. This is actually worse than Meghan Markle levels of like slide again. Because I have every belief that she did like research and figured out a way to like get into like Prince Harry. Like I don't think that just happened.
Hey, be nice. That's California's next senator you're talking about.
No, it isn't. They already said who their next senator.
Oh, did they? They're not going to give it to Meghan Markle?
No, giving it to a black lesbian abortion rights activist who's from Maryland.
That's how you do it. California's king.
But as I have done since day one, I refuse to pay her even a single cent.
Attaboy.
In August of 2021, Lindsay Hill's claims were heard in court. And during those legal proceedings, critical information was deliberately and unlawfully concealed from me and my legal team. Information like this video, which was taken by Lindsay Hill herself the morning after she claimed she was brutally attacked, emotionally traumatized, and death.
Oh, that is the face of pure evil. And also, we find out, Trevor, I see why you struggled to release this. You sleep with a mask on, bro? What are you, gay?
Yeah, I mean, Jesus, just sleep face down, use your arm, pillow, whatever. Really?
Dude, I get it. There are no perfect victims, and I understand that. And people who go through trauma can, you know, they don't look like this. They don't film the person next to them, smile at the camera after they just texted about getting that bag, and then they're the victim. If anything, you were filming the mark.
Desperate to get away from me. And now we have the metadata, so there can be no dispute. It was taken mere minutes before she left my house on the morning of May 16th, 2021.
Oh. Ew.
I'd love for him to be able to like take everything she's worth. And so going for that bag leaves her homeless and destitute on the street. That would be awesome.
That would be great. She must have fucked him to death, though, because he is out like a light. That must have been good.
All it takes is just, you know, throw that load and all of a sudden you need a nap. I mean,
it's understandable.
Without my knowledge or consent, of course. In it, you can see her lying in bed next to me while I'm sleeping, smirking at the camera without a care in the world, or any marks on her face.
Evil.
I think it paints a pretty clear picture of what actually happened the evening of May 15th and why the video was originally concealed from us. After hearing the evidence...
So this guy, by the way, this guy has claimed his innocence the entire way, the entire time through this thing. He's said he's innocent. But again, there's going to be people who they'll watch this video and they'll say he's victim shaming. That's the problem we have, is there's such a disconnect between logic, reason, and then just blind hysteria, that there's going to be people who think that he's actually traumatizing someone or that this is somehow dirty pool. Fuck that. If you're innocent, you get to do whatever it is you need to do to prove your innocence. And if he look, I'm sorry that him proving that she's a lying skank, hurts your agenda. It hurts the thing that you're trying to peddle forward. But I don't care about people's agendas. I don't care about, Me Too, believe all women, believe all men. All I care about is, in this situation, what happened, what's the truth. And the truth is, a guy with a great career got railroaded by a carpet-bagging, money-grubbing whore who lied and fucked him over and tried to cheat him out of millions. And he may get out of this without paying her anything, but this cost him a lot, not only in lost revenue, but also legal bills.
And he's lost how much time playing in his sport? Is he going to be able to get back in? He's been out for a year. So it's
over a
just, how does
year,
that-
but playing in Japan, people have said. Which isn't, you're right, it's not the same competition level.
Yeah, I mean, he can see above every single one of his opponents. Like
Tallest guy in the league by a
like
good
playing
foot.
t-ball. It was just like,
Yeah.
all right, so I'm here helping coach Little League.
Available to her, Judge Diana Gold Saltman found that Lindsay Hill had misled the court. She found her claims to be materially misleading. She denied her request for a domestic violence restraining order, and she found that no sexual assault or non-consensual conduct took place. Now, some of you might not know about restraining order hearings. I know I didn't, but I've since learned that it's extremely rare for a request for a restraining order to be denied because the standard of proof that you need to obtain one is extremely low.
Like, really, to get a restraining order, all you need is a mean text.
All you need is just something that proves this guy or girl or whatever has a temper and has expressed it toward you. That's it.
So you can make of that what you will. The fact is, I was never arrested. I was never charged with a crime, and I won the only legal proceeding that took place without my side of the story even being heard. And most importantly, as I've said from day one, I never sexually assaulted Lindsay Hill, or anyone else for that matter. So I sued her, which prompted her to countersue me. Quite frankly, regardless of the outcome in court, I've paid significantly more in legal fees than Lindsay Hill could ever pay me in her entire life. And I knew that would be the case going in. But the lawsuit was never about the money for me. It was the only way for me to obtain critical information to clear my name. The discovery process in that lawsuit recently concluded, at which point Lindsay Hill's legal team again came to us with another proposal to resolve the case.
Can we have some money, please, so we can just walk away from this? No, bitch, this is what you asked for.
Can you tap out just quick, just really quick?
Could you smirk in bed after you fucked me and then claim you were a victim? Oh, yeah, we got that one. All right, I think we can settle this up and go home. What do you think?
This time, however, they weren't seeking any money from me. Having received much of the information that had been hidden from us, a small portion of which I've referenced here, I was willing to agree to the terms proposed. Both parties would drop their respective lawsuits, and neither of us would pay either side any money. I also retained my right to speak publicly about the case,
Nice.
something I have not been at liberty to do since June of 2021.
Okay, so it's been over 2 years. This guy hasn't been able to say anything about this. For 2 years, this guy's been fucked over.
Sorry. I don't know. This is starting to piss me off. Like, we railroad this skis bag. I mean, come on.
She should have. I mean, she doesn't have any money, but every dime she has, every asset she has should be liquidated and given to this guy. And I hope he sues Major League Baseball, too. I know that's really tough, but haven't there been people who, and I know it was the vaccine mandate, so it's a little different, but they got canned from their jobs, and the courts have been giving them their job back plus back pay because of the vaccine mandate. Is there anything we can do with this where there was that Mankato State football coach who had pictures of naked children on his work phone, but it turned out it was his kids at bath time, and they were playing, and he was...
but that's a vastly different thing. They, just in general, like most professional organizations, when these accusations are coming out, they'll take the actions they took with him and be like, look, just because this is happening, we can't. And they don't control the courts. It's not like it was their choice to drag this out for the years that it has.
Yeah, they certainly didn't stand by him, though. I mean,
yeah, but is that a crime, Aaron? Is that a crime?
It's not a crime, just like it's not a crime to be a lying hoe bag, but
it should be.
Alas, here we are.
So, as of today, both lawsuits have been settled. Now, over the last 2 years, I've been forced to defend my integrity and my reputation in a very public setting. But hopefully this is the last time I have to do so, as I'd prefer to just remain focused on doing my job, winning baseball games and entertaining fans around the world. So today, I'm happy to be moving on with my...
There we go, and that's the end of the clip. Cut it off a little early there, but that's all right. Yeah, I mean...
Soon, sir.
Yeah, what's his? What are his stats like? I know that's a weird thing to ask after this. Trevor Bauer, pitching stats, Japan.
Well, we're going to have to take that rape number down.
Yeah, body count, -1. Prospect rankings, registered pitching. Here we go. He's in Yokohama in Japan. He's 32 years old. Doesn't say. Oh, 2.7. Holy shit. Nice. 2.76 ERA. That's really good, Johnny, if you're wondering.
Yeah, because I'm not a big baseball guy.
2.76 ERA. Where's the win-loss rate? Oh, here we go. Wins, losses. 10-4 with a 2.76 ERA, and then I don't know. He must have got traded to another team because now he's 1-0 with them with a 1.73 ERA. So he's fucking crushing in Japan. Like, that's really good.
Yeah, I mean, but they're Japanese. Like, is it fair?
Does it really count if it's in Japan?
Look, I'm not saying it doesn't count. I'm saying that it's like the cream of the crop in Japanese baseball, like Japanese baseball players will make the transition over to America. I feel like it's anybody and their mother that can go the other way. And, yeah.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says Jacob Nix played half of one season for the Padres, then blew his arm out, and now pitches in Japan. What a dick. Wow, so that's the guy who told her to get at least 50 grand? Or she said she'd give him 50 grand or something like that?
And he told her, get that bag. So he's all like, yeah, go ahead and fuck over this baseball player. And she's like, yeah, if I do, I'll give you a cut. And he's like, that's what I'm talking about. Make a little money on this.
Warden Gordon says he should have choked her to unalive and then used the defense, stupid bitch wouldn't tap. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of things he wishes he would have done differently if he could do it again. Doorman says the problem with this case is Trevor Bauer was known to be an unorthodox guy. Lots of players didn't like him, so she kind of went for a target that was believable. Look up his in-game tantrums. Well, look, I mean, I am not accusing this woman of being stupid. That is not one of the accusations that I'm making here. In fact, I'm making the opposite accusation. She's way too smart.
Well, for a woman, she still put all this down in text.
You know what? You're right. You're right, Johnny. I'm sorry. I'm grading on a curve.
I'm sorry, because I don't mean to disparage the poor lady, but you put a guy in that and he's smirking. He's not filming a selfie like, yeah, look, I'm having fun and I'm about to accuse this person. No. He's saving all of that for later.
MN Nice says, God, my ex-boyfriend is paying a hoe currently and chooses to throw that money still. You can't teach them. You can't save them all. That's what I say. Phantom X says death penalty. Also, she's not even hot enough for a guy that rich. What the fuck, bro? Step your life up. Yeah, he kind of likes trash picking, doesn't he?
Hey, man, some people hook up with white trash and they get just kind of like, a taste for it.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor, can we also agree that corny white people need to stop saying get that bag? For fuck's sake, white women, you aren't cool. Yeah, white women have done this thing where they've felt safe adopting black culture and lingo and hip hop and shit like that. It's disgusting. It's nauseating. They kind of lived under the cloak of social protection of men for so long that they've just kind of gotten away with it.
Anything.
Yeah, I'm not saying men should now just treat women like men. I just wish women would just acknowledge, like, yeah, a lot of the social norms that men put in place in this society have really helped me pull a lot of bullshit in my day. So that's all I want. You know what I'm looking for? Just a little gratitude. That's all.
You're making it sound like women have this thing where the minute they don't get what they want, they just start crying and we're supposed to capitulate. I mean, name one time that's happened. I don't know.
How We Do It says, hope he got some in her eye. Yeah, the things he wishes he would have done to her since this happened.
I'll tell you what the thing he wishes he would have done to her. Said no.
Yeah, that's about it. He's like, I wish I could have just went and found another chick.
That's a vindictive guy that's never had to deal with anything like that. Oh, man, I bet he's wishing I had fucking really given her one. No. That would have fucked you over even more. He's looking back at that like, oh, I wish I would have told her to fucking take a hike.
Yeah.
Like, not even, don't come in, don't answer the door. Just never met her.
Doorman says this has been a 3-year deal, missed 1.5 seasons, then the league banned him for a year. See, now that should be actionable in some way. They banned him with no evidence, with nothing. That's bullshit. I hate this whole thing. And I remember when this Trevor Bauer thing started, and I said from the very beginning, I'm like, this is fishy. This doesn't seem right.
She's got a nose ring. I don't believe her.
I mean,
if it looks like a pig, oinks like a pig, it's a piggy bank, and she's looking for money. All right? That's what she's doing.
NF Cap says, Aaron and Johnny K, do you not know how big baseball is? Yeah, I know how big baseball is in Japan. It's very competitive, but the skill level between Japan and America, there's
the skill level. I'm saying the physical performance ability between Japanese people and corn-fed fucking mountain giant, like Midwestern Americans is a little bit different.
Yeah, they're great baseball players over in Japan, but the truly great are over here. You're not going to play the level of competition in Japan that you play in Major League Baseball. Phantom X says, correct me if I'm wrong, I thought the best baseball players these days were from Japan, Cuba, and the Dominican Republic, or as Phantom X calls it, the dominant republic. Well, when you're next to Haiti, you really look dominant to everything. But, yes, that's true, but they're here, most of them. Mick Marshall says, holy shit, his contract was 3 years, $100 million with a $10 million signing bonus. Honestly, she deserves the chair. Right? I mean, it's
like I said, in those other leagues, you're either you're good enough to go from those to this one, or like I said, a lot of people in these leagues go to those. So for him to have a great career here and her to fucking torpedo it, now he's got to do those, if anything. Like, yeah, I don't know. I kind of feel like we can throw her overboard.
Coltrane says, I'd say she's pretty fucking stupid to leave that big of a digital trail and then to hide it from the court. And once they got it in discovery, their lawyers came to him and went, why don't we drop this whole thing? Why don't we? Damage done. Let's
call the whole thing off.
NF Cap says, how do you guys not know how big and competitive baseball? I know, I've already said it's big and it's competitive in Japan. But if you're a $100 million pitcher in the United States and you go to Japan, you're going to crush everybody. It's a fact. Ambassador Bishop says modern Japanese people are tall. They started drinking milk during childhood. Well, there you go. Annoyed Wawa supervisor, I apologize if this is inappropriate, but corporate is asking me to let you know right now pouches of Big League Chew are 2 for $2 at all Wawa locations. Oh, well. Not inappropriate. Scarface says Cecil Fielder played a year in Japan to revamp his career before going to the Tigers. Right. He went there so he could knock the shit out of the ball so he could get his confidence up when he came back to the U.S. That's all. Hey, guys, we have no movement on today's goal. Let's go ahead and knock some of that out. 290 away today, so we started under 300. Let's get under 200 by 8 o'clock. What do you say? If you feel like chipping in, there's the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships and gifted memberships. Let's get back over 600 today. And let's knock that goal out and do a half hour of overtime, if you will. And, of course, the more that goal goes down throughout the day, the less beggy it gets in here, the more confident I am, the better the show is. Just a fact. Go ahead and help us knock that out. We have had zero movement so far this morning in the first hour. I do this for a reason. I did the thing where sometimes new listeners, they go, well, why do you ask so much? Why don't you just do the show? And then it'll just come in. I'm like, dude, I've been doing this long enough to tell you it's not that kind of show. Because we're not a show that does drama and only reads super chats. We read everybody's stuff. And I don't ever want to stop doing that. And I'm like, yeah, if you don't ask, you don't get it. It's kind of like anything else in life. If you don't ask for it, it's not just going to come to you. So,
and if we're doing a great show, people fall into that. They don't think, oh, you know what? I'm going to stop what I'm doing to throw some money in. Like, it'll happen once in a while. Yesterday with the Hulk Hogan bit, a couple people after we were done were like, you know what? That was a really good bit. Here's a few bucks. But that's not like something that happens all the time.
Yeah, I mean, that Trevor Bauer segment was massively entertaining, but you're not going to get people just going, oh, yeah, hey, while I'm watching this and enjoying myself, why don't I throw in? No. So 290 away. Let's get on that. Let's get under 200 by the end of the hour and stay on pace. Thank you guys very much. There you go, 30, 40 seconds of begging, and then back to the show. Better than 5 minutes of commercial on terrestrial radio. Am I right? Of course I am. All right, let's go to fat people.
They ain't going anywhere, so I mean, we can get to them.
Let's talk about the fats. So the fat people, Gaspacho Jones says, when my chat gets read, it makes my friggin' day. I tell you what. Ambassador Bishop says, interactive entertainment rocks. Yeah, I mean, look, Kevin Brennan can do his show however he wants to, and people like that, that format. I don't do that format of show, thank God. I'm not in that world. But People who only read their super chats, I'm sorry, that's every bit as beggy as what we do. You can't
it's not as outward about it. It's more subversive.
It's subliminal e-begging. It's going, look, poor. Like it's kind of being more condescending and shitty to your audience. I've always thought there's something better about just going, hey guys, here's the absolute number. This is it. This is where it stops. If you could do that, there's something about, I think if you're going to beg for money, you should be humble about it. And you should go, hey guys, here's what I need. If you could, I would appreciate that. This is how we keep this thing on the air. To be like, I'm not going to read your shit unless you fucking pay me. That's not only begging, but it's arrogant begging. It's like shitting on people begging. I don't like it. So to each their own. I don't think it should be illegal for people to do that. But I prefer the way I do it better, which is we're a community. Everybody gets to talk, chat. We'll read it, everything else. And hey, if you're one of our more fortunate listeners and you can afford to float us a few bucks, we appreciate it. There's something about like, I'm not going to read this unless you pay me that I find kind of gross. It's weak begging, but it's projected as strength. And I find that kind of gross.
Like I said, softcore extortion.
Yes.
Like, hey man, if you don't give me some money, I'm just gonna ignore you.
Right. Coltrane with $5 says mod check cleared. So here you go. It's awesome the amount of interaction this show has. Let's do it, Pores. LOL. Thank you, buddy. 285. There you go. That's what starts it off. That's what gets the floodgates going. SC Motorsports says Aaron just holds us hostage to Charlie calls. All right. If you guys don't tell anybody, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. I don't want to take those Charlie calls. I'm not going to say that it's empty threats when I say that I'm going to take a Charlie call if we don't hit the goal. What I'm saying is that I really don't want to take those fucking calls, so please don't make me find out if I mean it or not. Thank you to David Chandler, the man. David Chandler gifting 50 memberships, so we're getting up over 600 again because David Chandler rules, and now David's forcing me to do two things. He's forcing me to do math because we take $260 per gifted membership. And he's forcing me to read 50 of your guys' names out loud. It's also 130 off, so we're 155 away from today. Thank you guys very much. I'm going to shut the fuck up until about 9 o'clock because we're at about striking distance before 9. All right, so get ready, Johnny. 50 of them coming up.
Here we go.
You ready?
Yep.
Annoyed Wawa Supervisor, Hunk to Clown, Fuse 4 Gaming, Sad Boy, Brian Thomas, Papa Dan, The Paul Bearer, Cockdiff, Julie Aiton Yates, Tiny 48, Pool Scam Sam, Annoyed Wawa Supervisor. Oh, no, he already had one. He just got a chat in there. Katie Kidney, The Beast of Busco, Bad Back, Squeal Fist, Stuttering John's Fingernails, Crispy Critter, Paul Barthel, Okie Dokie Artichoke, love it. Digger Nick, motherfucker. Stephen Weisfout, Just a Dabbler, Fark Main 30, Thicky, Saint G, Tyler Evenson, Los Federales, You Ain't Getting My Money, Suzanne, Brian Allen, oh shit, I gotta go back up, Gavin House, Blake Baines, Michael White, Brittany Adams, Vander Van Zander, and then a lot of Chandler is the Mans in the chat. Tennis Sinclair, Abe Anderson, Nobody Likes Onions, Carlos Gomez, Bex Rock, Victoria, Steve H., Bob Rowland, Ken Arms, Holla Kang, Widow Killer, Curtis Caruth, Blop Jones, Legend of the Ned, Larry Lee, and we got it. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that, Mr. David Chandler. Trucker 18 Wheeler on Rumble says, I just stay on Rumble so my chat doesn't get read. See?
Does me. I've got them both right here all the time.
How's that? Gaspacho Jones says, I'm just a poor white ball, but I love the show. I tell you what. Thank you, buddy. And thank you to David Chandler. I appreciate that. You guys are at striking distance today already. So I'm going to shut the fuck up until 9 o'clock about it. The links are all in the chat if you want to finish that off. Okay. And Charlie, no. Good morning, Charlie, but no. I'm sorry. Can't do it today.
Not your day.
Dub says her Google history. Best ways to get preggers after fishing used condom out of the trash can while Mark is dropping a deuce. She's got to stop putting that shit right up
How many times have we seen people's Google history? Fucking nail them. You guys got to stop searching this shit on your own computer.
Yeah, you whores got to stop doing this. It's like the guys who kill their wives and they check their Google search and it's like, how to dissolve a body in acid.
It's a real shame they're not smarter. They'd realize libraries are a thing and you could just use that.
Right. Right after a black guy uses it.
Well, now how long are you going to wait?
I don't understand. I don't get the joke. Explain it to me.
Well, you see, I'm saying that guys don't go into the library very often because they're undereducated.
I forget that you can't ask someone with no shame.
Yeah. Well.
To explain their racist joke.
Yeah.
That's 100% my
Almost
fault.
like I'm an asshole.
All right, let's talk about this fat woman. This is not, and somebody sent this to me and said Patrick Melton made a video. Guys, that's fat shaming and bullying. That is not Patrick Melton. That woman is more svelte than Patrick. You should all be apologizing to her. And her skin is in better shape. And she takes better care of herself.
Nice tits.
Yeah, she has nice tits. Guys, you're being very mean to this lady. So her name is J-Bay Official on TikTok. And this woman decided that she was going to make the official list of hostage demands for her fat ass. This is she's going to cover plane seats. No, really, she's going to cover at least 3 of them. She's going to cover plane seats and other aspects of human life and interaction that should be covered for fat people. So because you decided to eat peanut butter honey pancakes for breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day for the last 25 years, the rest of us should have to pay for it, and you should just be allowed to live however you need to. It's really just cause as much destruction and chaos and distraction as possible, and then leave everyone else to clean up the mess. This idea has gone way too far, that fat is just something that happened to you. And
they don't have any control over it.
Yeah, that it's not this amalgamation of life choices. The size you are. The size you are does tell people something about your character. If you're really, really fat, it means you lack self-esteem. There's a lot of trauma in your past. You have bad self-control. You can't stop eating and you're a big lazy fuck. If you're fat, that's true. I'm sorry, I don't see a lot of people, drinking V8 juice. I mean, I do, but it's in a giant container and they add sugar to it. It's really disgusting. I don't see them drinking tomato juice and going to the gym every day. I don't see it. And I certainly, but on the flip side, how you look tells a lot about you. Like if you're really skinny and have facial piercings, your uncle molested you. Like there's a lot of, what I'm saying is the size you are usually says a lot about your personality. But Johnny, how dare we? We're the problem. And here's what we as society need to do for this fat lady.
One thing before we start, I just want to point out it's rather ironic that the whale chose the seafoam green dress. That's
not a dress. She got tangled in seaweed after being hit by a boat motor, unfortunately. So that's kind of mean of you to point out, but
got big lifeless eyes like a doll's eyes.
Oh, she's not gonna stay at that buffet, not with 3 trips in her. 1,300 pounder, a porker. You know that when you're in the water, chief, you measure from her gunt to her feet. Of course, we didn't know our pagan mission had been so secret. No condoms had been sent. She didn't list us as late for her period for over a week.
By that time, she'd had more cream pies than anybody could eat.
I'll never fuck the wet spot again. All right. So anyway, J-Bay Official went on TikTok because building productive societies involves living your life by a Chinese communist propaganda app. She made a video with her demands for fat people. Let's check it out.
Revolutionize the travel industry and make it a more accessible, accepting, accommodating place for all. The needs of plus-size travelers matter just as much as anybody else. And today I'm going to cover...
Look, I'm not disagreeing with her there. In fact, I would argue the needs of plus-size travelers are more than anyone else.
Yeah, they're greater because you guys are larger.
Right. I mean, when I take off on a plane and there's a large obese person in the aisle over from me, and then I say, oh, the pilot's already listing to the left. And they're like, no, that's the weight differential on the plane. Like, oh, that's going to knock us off schedule. He'd better overcorrect for that.
What we are looking for in accessible, size-inclusive hotel amenities. Size-inclusive hotel...
She's got the Patrick Melton fat speak, where your cheeks and your tongue are too fat and they get in the way of your speech.
John, you're talking. So, look, we need more things done for us because we don't have enough available.
Yeah, the fat lisp. Like, that's why I've always wondered why he got into broadcasting. It's like, you have fat guy lisp. This woman has not only fat guy lisp, but also, if you notice, Johnny, the bat wings.
Yeah.
Like, when she reaches out like this, she looks like a flying squirrel. Look, there's going to be enough with the dumb shit she says that I can make fun of them. I don't need to go for the cheap shots. I'm better than that. Spoiler alert. No, I'm not.
Cover what we are looking for.
Flying squirrel falls like a rock.
I need to go back. I don't know if I did it with the Zoom thing or what the deal is, but you're doing that thing again where if I talk, it cuts you off, and I hate that. I'd much rather have the audio go over each other. Yeah,
I don't think it's me. I don't control any of that
I
stuff.
haven't changed it. You gotta, there's that thing on Zoom that says like, sound management or whatever, and you got to turn that off because that's like a default Zoom setting where it knocks you out when the host of it, it really is. I don't know if it's distracting to the audience.
It's difficult for me to do anything.
Yeah.
All right. So,
I'm going to go to audio settings, automatically adjust microphone volume. No.
Nope, that's off. Optimized audio. Okay, this is on optimized audio, so we got to turn that off.
Zoom optimized audio.
It's recommended for most users. How do I just turn that off? How do I?
Yeah, see, I have mine on low.
I'm putting mine on low.
Was yours not on low?
It was not on low before. It was on medium.
Yeah, you got it. You know what? That might fix it if you put it on low.
Right. Well, it's on low.
All right. That should be better then. All right. That was I was noticing it yesterday and I was noticing it today and I'm like, we got to I got to do something.
Yeah, no, dude. I agree.
There you go. That was better. Just right there. You talked over. Now, I want you to talk while I'm talking right now and we'll see if that fixes
I do it all the time.
There you go.
I've been calling you.
It's perfect. It's great. See, now...
It just reset it whenever it updated. It went from medium or from low to medium. My bad.
Well, she went from medium to gigantic. So let's continue on with Jay Bay.
A long time ago. Job of the Hunt is looking good.
Size-inclusive hotel amenities. Size-inclusive hotel amenities are crucial for ensuring that plus-size travelers feel welcomed, accommodated, and comfortable.
I don't want to make you feel welcome. That's like we've let these arguments get away from us too much in the guise of politeness. We don't want to seem mean. And I've never had that problem. I'm totally fine with, I'd rather be mean and honest. I'd rather be mean and tell the truth than accommodating and lie. I just don't like living in a world that's based in a web of lies. And in this case, this lie that we've told ourselves that fat people need to be comfortable. No, the thing that makes fat people change is they feel remarkably uncomfortable all the time. You shouldn't fit through doors. You shouldn't fit in hallways. You should drain the swimming pool when you jump in. People should point at you and go, that's part of the shame that makes you go, Jesus Christ, I feel like on my inside I'm a better person than this. I should make the outside match the inside.
Well, you're not going to feel comfortable with that much weight on you no matter what we do. I don't know if you're aware of this. It's hard to feel comfortable in your own skin when there's so goddamn much of it. All right?
Turn that anger inward at the person causing the problem. That's what you need to do. It's not us. It's not the hallways. It's not the airplane seats. It's the cake. Stop with the cake.
Dude, It's the Instagrill from Mr. T. It makes cake, man. I don't even remember what
that is amazing. That makes cake for me. That's incredible.
During their stay. We deserve an environment that respects our needs and body diversity.
You deserve nothing of the sort.
Your bodies aren't diverse. You come in one shape, round.
Right. There's no diversity. It's just ugh. That's it.
You have one body type, abundant.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine speaking this way? We deserve. I 100% believe what Milton Friedman says. Thank God we don't get what we deserve. Like, who deserves what? Nobody. The deserve is a non-existent. It's a myth we told ourselves. Do you know what the realm is? The realm is the 1,000 swords of Aegon's enemies. It's a story we've agreed to believe and tell ourselves. That's what deserve is. It's something we made up to feel better. Nobody deserves anything.
I agree with you, ma'am. You do deserve these things, and you will have them just as soon as you get through this gauntlet of a stair machine and a treadmill.
And Aaron shouting at you. I'm sorry, but I am, like, what's the social phrase for it now? Fat phobic? 100%. It's bad.
I'm not phobic. I just don't give fat people any leeway because I've been a fat person. And I'm still an obese. Well, I've been an obese person, and now I'm just a fat person. And a lot of it has to do with choices. And I've noticed one thing for myself and other people. You remember my buddy Jonah?
Yeah.
When he started doing comedy, all the other comics, because surprise, spoiler alert, a lot of people who just want to go on stage and tell you bullshit for money, they're lazy and overweight. Yeah. So they'll go on stage and do that, and then they'll say when Jonah does good or Jonah gets a set or whatever, like, oh, well, people like him because he's good looking and he's attractive. He's lucky that way. It's like, lucky? Motherfucker goes to the gym every goddamn morning. There's a reason he looks like that, right? Because he put the effort in while you went, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have a coffee and a bagel and watch a cartoon. Yeah, that's why you don't have his body, because you decided not to work on it.
Yeah, the acting like fat is something that happened to them is the thing that bothers me most, because it's what they base all their other demands off of. So it's this idea that it happened to you that fuels all these other lies and bullshit that now, but they've now crafted society. They've crafted themselves as the victim, where they've got enough people over to their side that if I go, no, that's inaccurate, that is a lie, we are not living in reality, they, society in general goes, oh, well, Aaron, you're the problem. And I'm like, no, not if you want to have a society that's worth salvaging. I'm not the problem. I'm the solution.
I'm not the problem. I fit in my motherfucking seat. The elevator doesn't ding when I step on it. You know what I mean? I'm not the problem.
I have to pay for my food at the Heart Attack Grill. I'm not the problem.
These are the exact steps that hotels can take to be more size inclusive and accessible for travelers of all sizes. Number 1 on the list, provide sturdy, wider chairs without armrests.
All right, here's a slab of concrete, you fucking pig. Have a seat. Sturdy chairs without armrests. They're making that demand because they have to sit like Sherman Klump when he's sitting down in the dean's office, and he's like, comfy? Quiet. We need big, comfy chairs without, would you like a gamer sack by chance? Would that be, no, because you know what, Johnny? Then they have to go too low, and then getting up becomes a struggle.
We've developed a beanbag chair that sits on a hoverboard, and it can carry 1 metric ton. So we made it for you.
And then when hotel rooms are $380 a night, they're going to complain about that part. And they're like, oh, I'm sorry. We made up all your amenities and we paid for all the stuff you wanted us to pay for. Give me $400 or you can't stay here.
Her fat-friendly airplane seats and everything else, I'm sure she doesn't expect those chairs to be a different rate or anything like that. You can't charge more just because I'm fat. That's not fair. It's not fair. No, we're charging by the inch, and you're taking a lot more than everybody else.
Oh, man. All right, so wider chairs. And, the reason they're demanding this, also, if we should force them to say why. And they would have to go, well, because A, a lot of us have not fit in a hotel chair, and B, we've broken them. Oh, okay.
In guest rooms, lobbies, and common areas to accommodate different body sizes and types. Number 2 on the list, ensure beds with strong support and a higher weight capacity, along with providing reinforced chairs and wider bathroom facilities.
Someone get Terry on maintenance. We got a fatter that broke a bed on 3rd floor. We're going to need him to replace it again. Not again. That's the 3rd box spring this week.
How about the fact that she asked for wider bathroom facilities? Again, I want to live in society where we have to be honest with each other. Don't ask for wider bathroom facilities. Ask for what you're asking for. I need a bigger shitter because my ass doesn't fit when I need to drop my Terror Dukes. There. I fixed it for you.
You understand how embarrassing it is when you go down to take a shit, and as soon as you sit on the toilet, you hear that soul-crushing crack, and then the whole thing just caves, and now you got 2 problems.
Right, that shouldn't happen, ma'am. It's made of porcelain.
Number 3, make elevators and hallways spacious. to allow for easy movement of larger individuals and those utilizing mobility devices.
Elevators are fucking huge. You can 8 people can fuck in one. You each take a corner and you could fuck, theoretically. You need wider elevators?
Well, hold on, Air. We can't go down this hallway. I just got a notification from Google. Apparently 2 fat people got wedged. We're going to have to go another way. You go this way, I'll go that way. Oh, we're stuck.
Could you imagine living your life where you don't fit in an elevator and you consider it someone else's problem? I'm sorry. I've officially become too old for the planet. There's
only one elevator I've ever ridden in, and I thought, wow, this one could use more space. It was a dumbwaiter in a fucking hotel, and it was a joke, okay? I went from the 2nd floor to the 1st floor really quick for a smoke break, and the only thing I remember is this isn't really meant for moving people. That's it.
I mean, I can't imagine. I'm imagining elevators right now and going, I can't see something not fitting in an elevator, and then that person going, someone fix this. This is not my fault. Hey, what's your biggest, hey, J-Bay, what's your biggest problem with elevators? Oh, the sweating. What? What are you talking about? Oh, because it's so hot and cramped in there. No, elevators I usually have plenty of room.
Why is the elevator closed for cleaning? That's weird. Well, we had a fat, and she was pressing up against all 3 of the glass panes, so now we got to move the smudges off. It's going to take a while. She was a sweater. All
of her skin sheen just was rubbing off.
Number 4, install grab bars in showers and near toilets. Offer adjust.
That's what they do for elderly people with sugar hips.
It's what they do for me, and my legs don't really work, all right?
It's what they do for cripples and elderly people, is they have to have grab bars, because fat people need the grab bars on the toilets for 2 reasons. 1, to really hunker down when they're dropping a good shit. And number 2, because they have to do this. Ready? They grab the arms and they have to go. Like if you watch Royce Lopez from the Revenge of the Sis post his workout videos when he's doing his deadlifts, that's what an obese person has to do on the toilet.
But it's just, I don't know if you're aware of this, ma'am. Most of those grab bars and stuff, even if they're mounted into studs on a wall, they are not going to be strong enough to resist the sheer amount of weight your body has. Added to that, your muscle increases your weight because you're pulling, so the physical force exerted goes up on the bar. You're going to break that fucking thing because you're too big. So.
I know there's entitlement, but when you mix it with delusion, and then you take that delusion and that entitlement, and then you make society bend to it. And if you're saying that I'm being mean, you're part of the problem. Because
you're being mean, but you're right.
No, I'm trying to. This is not meanness. This is, as Malcolm X once says, this ain't hate teaching. This is love teaching. I'm trying to pull society back to a spot where we can maybe function and move forward as humans instead of delusional, mentally ill, crippled beings that we've become.
I'm on your side. You're not, but I am.
Exactly. I'm trying. Help me to help you. Help me to help you. Help me to help you.
Adjustable handheld shower heads and raised toilet seats for added accessibility. Number 5, train staff to be respectful, understanding, and accommodating to travelers of all sizes. Number 6, provide pool lifts and handrails at the entry of the pool. This will.
Number 7, provide qualified marine staff on hand to help all of these sea animals get back into their natural habitat.
Number 8, have all staff armed with Crisco at all times to help us through doorways. God, I hate to reference the Nutty Professor again, but I just want to sit down and go, can I get you anything else? Juice, coffee, rack of lamb?
To allow for plus-size guests and guests with different abilities to enjoy all amenities. Number 7, hotel restaurants should have roomy seating options. And
why are you at the restaurant? How fucking dare you? This is like the scene in Jobs where he goes, get out. Like she goes, I need more wine seats at the restaurant. Get out. Get the fuck out of here.
I already fired you! Why are you still here?
He doesn't move that quick. That's why. You got to give her a week.
Oh, my God. If being fattest is racist, then you know what I say?
Oh, you sound racist. Good. Yes. Yes, I am.
Thank you, Owen.
All amenities. Number 7, hotel restaurants should have roomy seating options and sturdy chairs, ensuring that everybody can dine comfortably.
If you break a chair at a restaurant, you need to fast. If you break a chair at a restaurant, you need to go home. Or to a home.
Look, ma'am, the chair breaking is God's way of saying you're done eating for now. All right? You can come back when the chair can take your weight.
Can I play you audio we captured of this woman, of a restaurant chair after this woman sat on it?
Sure. What? Interesting.
I said, what in the world is this?
The fat bitch, that's what it is.
Number 8,
And then he fucked it. Sorry.
for larger beach and pool seating. Provide oversized loungers and seating at the beach and pool areas, allowing travelers of all sizes and abilities to be comfortable. Number 9.
I hope the end of this I haven't watched this whole thing. I hope the end of this video is her trolling. I hope it's her going, no, I'm just kidding. I need to get my fat ass on a treadmill. Sorry.
Number 9, all hotels should provide food bags that easily attach to my face so I don't have to use my arms to put my food into my gullet.
All restaurants should be buffets because limiting how much we can eat is against people who have oversized appetites.
Number 9. Hotels should provide size-inclusive bathrobes. These should go up to a size 6X and beyond.
Ma'am, as someone who's ordered shirts, and I have no problem ordering shirts for someone who needs a 6X, but it's a veritable tarp, okay? So
cut sleeves into a tent tarp. There's your robe. Here. Oh my God. And at no point did you ever think, I might be a problem here. All right, let's find out what number 10 is.
And hotels should also provide bath sheets or plus-size friendly towels so that travelers of all sizes and abilities can use them comfortably.
So I can wash my gunt. I need to wash my gunt out. So make sure you get me a big enough towel so it can fit in my gunt rolls. Ugh.
And last but not least, this is an important one. Display clear and accurate information on these amenities on hotel websites. Include weight limits, seat dimensions, and things like that. And include information on the size-inclusive amenities available. This will help plus-size travelers make informed decisions. By implementing these size-inclusive hotel amenities, hotels can become more inclusive and accommodating. Be sure to hit that follow button for more plus-size travel tips. And
it is okay.
Don't need to hit the follow button. Your gravitational pull won't let me leave.
If you let me just ask a question, and maybe this is rhetorical. I don't know, but is it easier for these hotels and restaurants to accommodate these 10 steps, and look, hear me out, or could you maybe eat a salad and keep it under 2,000 calories for like 3 or 4 weeks? Just asking a question. Not saying you have, don't answer me now. I know you like to act on impulse, but take a little while to think about that. Should these hotels and should these restaurants accommodate all of these 10 obnoxious, society-killing steps to accommodate you 6X plus individuals, or should you maybe just hop on an elliptical once a week?
You notice of all the amenities she took time, she never once in any facet mentioned the exercise room.
No, she didn't have any rules for the gym, Johnny. You're right.
Yeah. I mean, she didn't specifically exclude it. She included it under the blanket of hotel amenities. We didn't really have any specific rules about, exercise equipment that is fat friendly. So some of these fat people can maybe work on their problem while they're traveling.
Coltrane with $2 says she can call FedEx and see about cargo hold space. We have a pool. We also have a pond. Maybe the pond would be better for you. Spring water and whatnot. Geez, he's tall says, but healthy at any weight, they say. Yes, they do say that.
That's why they die of heart attacks, because it's so healthy.
Somebody changed their name to Stressed Out Delta Seat, and they write, "Good God Almighty, I'm broken in half. As God is my witness." Marshall Beaupre says, "Wait, she can't even fit in the vertical video frame." Yeah, I mean, I agree with Ryobi. When you're too fat to talk, you don't get to tell us shit. When you can pronounce your S's properly, when you get to that size, then you can talk about accommodations.
Why do you need so many amenities for travel? You look like someone who stays in a pretty sedentary position most of your life. Like, where are you going?
Right. You're traveling and you don't lose any weight? I like the restaurants. Oh, fair enough.
I have a need for a mobility scooter. Actually, the scooter is what it's kind of a self-feeding problem. If you walked that off, it would work.
I don't remember where we were. We were at the Renaissance Festival on Saturday, and I was hot. It was hot, and April and I were just fucking hot, and you get a little short-tempered when you're hot. And there was a morbidly obese man on a mobility scooter, and he had the audacity when he was coming through. We were standing in a line for booze, and he had the audacity to honk his fucking mobility scooter because he wasn't breaking his gait for us to separate like the Red Sea so a whale could come through and go between us. And my life is sometimes filled with small moments of soothing hatred, hatred that makes me feel righteous and good. And that was
a Templar.
Yeah.
I mean,
that was a good, warm, toasty hate. I have to tell you.
Had a fake sword. If you had like one of those metal cosplay sword things like I was aiming to, you might have even tried to use it, just take it. God wills it, and just goes.
He wouldn't have felt a thing. It wouldn't have got through. I would have cut into him like he was ballistics gel. Just nothing would have happened.
Bounced off.
Yeah,
bounced off.
Ugh. Marshall Beaupre says, "Isn't a plus size amenity the continental breakfast? Not when you're as big as a continent. Doesn't matter." Gazpacho Jones says if she needs travel accommodations, she can ride this dick anywhere she'd like. Oh, come on. Now I'm going to throw up. I'm happy I didn't eat before today's show. But now I can't puke because I have nothing to throw up. I'm mildly lightheaded.
Yeah, so you don't want to think about something like someone hooking up with her when the lights are off and you don't know what's what, and then the lights come back on, and you realize what you thought was the promised land just turned out to be a fold that whole time. So now she's got a cream pie in the side of her gunt, and it's just oh no! What have we done, Johnny? You horrible asshole!
He's gotta puke! He's gotta puke!
You know what it is? It's the visual of cum getting stuck between fat folds near a gunt.
Yeah, dude, if you think the visual's bad, just picture the smell.
Like the cum rubbing together in the skin folds and creating...
and there's a lot of like dead skin and sweat in there, so bacteria's been it. So now you just added a veritable buffet. So that's just a whole putrid death smell just coming out of there.
So now the cum is like trapped in the fat folds and it's rubbing together, where if you peeled her fat apart, it would create like a cum Rorschach test.
It just looks and smells like a 4-month-old honey glazed ham. It's just, it's slimy in all the wrong ways and it smells funny.
I'm not helping. Whitney Chapman with $2 says she needs an elevator, like an elephant, elevator. And yeah, it works. David Chandler says, I'd like massaging recliners and an 80-inch TV in my hotel room, please, for no extra charge, of course. Now that's the next thing. Is
they don't want to pay more for it.
Right. Society will accommodate their whims because that's what we fucking do. And then when they do, and it's $400 or $500 a night, they're going to go, see, if you are fat, it's going to cost you more. Right, but that's what we've been screaming at you. You think the hotels are expensive? Wait until the coronary kicks in. You hypertension-having zilch, you non-contributing fat asshole. You know what I said about the anger keeping me warm?
Yeah.
I'm toasty.
Getting sweaty?
I'm toasty. No, I'm comfortably toasty.
Percolating over here.
My titties are all rock hard and shit. I'm happy as a clam.
Nobody clip that and send it to me later.
Big fat clam. Papa Dan says, bitch, you zooming the camera back out and still take up the entire frame. David Chandler says, what the fuck is a pool lift? Like for moving whales? Yeah, they want them to be able to like lay on a tarp and then they can swim into the tarp and then be lifted out and dropped back onto, I don't know, reinforced cement that they need or reinforced tiles.
The literal only place I have ever actually seen a pool lift is in physical therapy rehabilitation spaces. Like the only time I've ever seen one is at Centricare, where they're like, all right, so we got this pool here for doing water aerobics to help you build your muscles and leg strength back up in your legs. And since you can't walk, we have this fancy device to lower you in and out of the pool. Well, she just needs it because, you know, she wanted a 4th round at the buffet. I mean, it's insulting that you need this stuff because you couldn't exercise the tiniest bit of self-restraint.
I'm trying to hear you right now, but I'm just thinking about your fat fold cream pie. I have to be honest with you. It's causing me troubles.
Good luck enjoying a cinnamon roll ever again.
Doorman with $20 over on PayPal says, I don't know how, but this show always makes 2 hours of driving a heck of a lot quicker. That's the only reason I do a show. That's my level of entertainment for people. I don't want people to sit in a basement all day and go, oh, I hate this guy. I hate this. I hate that. As I hate this fat person. Let me be your hate. I want people to go, look, I'm on my way to work. I'm on my way to school. I'm on my way to whatever. And this show makes it fly by. That's the best compliment I can get. And Camel Toe with $10. Thank you very, very much. And $5 from Red Fox Mad says, just think of that fat's full bush of pubic hair mixing in with the fat folds and the semen and sweat smell. Stop it! I'm going to. He's gonna. No, not that's to George Floyd. Sorry.
He's gonna puke!
Johnny, you've got a better one. Do yours.
I do. Where is it? Right there.
He's gonna puke! He's gonna puke!
This one has nothing to do with what we're talking about, but
that shithead, he's not an intelligent Jew. He's a jabroni Jew.
It's important to know the difference, Shiki. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. Let's catch up with our chat. A lot of people writing in about the fat lady. Every time she sings, a baseball game ends, by the way. Sorry. Stupid. Jake says that's some Shallow Hal shit. Yeah, I thought about the Shallow Hal clip where he goes, what is this welded with? And they're like, steel? It's like, well, check the welding points then. Oh, somebody says it's all you can eat, not you eat all. Yeah, they say this woman sees an all you can eat buffet and she goes, challenge accepted. Stressed out Delta Seat says, let me tell you about this bitch right here. Oh, David Chandler, stop it. He says, bet this bitch wears yoga pants too. Oh.
Good God.
Now we got the cum and the semen and the sweat and the yoga pants and the. Oh, I could use a good vomit right now. A nice big vomit would do a body good at this point.
Oh, I'd do hers good, but that come too close to binging and purging.
Oh God, I'm so behind in the chat right now. Holy shit. And I want to catch all of these. You guys are very, this is tailor-made for our audience. They love this shit.
Or Swift for our audience.
Yeah. GZ's Tall says doggy bags should be larger and available at all-you-can-eat buffets. Yeah, if you guys want to make up more demands for this woman, I mean, I don't think you're going to sound unreasonable. Skeezy says if we harvested her for biofuel, gas prices would be back to $1.75 a gallon. I mean, that's not really a joke. That's just accurate.
We just need a good methane converter system. Trust me, she's going to provide.
It's a fuckload of methane. You cut her open and light a match, you blow up an entire downtown.
She's just like, God, what's the name? Preacher. She's like that town in Preacher where they have all the cows lined up and they take a shit and the shit all goes down into this giant methane reactor at the bottom. Like the whole town's just entirely powered by cow flop, one match, and it nukes the town.
I think Preacher reference wins today. I think that's... Philip Sears says thin people started the problem by taking their anger out on fat people because they were too pussy to stand up to gays and trans. Wow. I didn't know
how it went.
It's all coming full circle. I think fats were the first on the victim mentality scoreboard. I think they were there before. Fat acceptance has been around since before the trans and the gay stuff even. They've been trying to...
They've been acting for forever, and just we finally gave in.
They put more effort into getting people to accept them being fat than they do, not being fat anymore.
This is again the homeless thing. It's like you act like you can't get out of your situation. No. You're highly motivated just for the wrong stuff. You're not highly motivated to stop camping on the street. You're highly motivated to get some drugs, and you'll do what you need to do that. But
like I hate to sound like Gino Bisconti here, but it is like where you put your energy. If you have the energy to lose weight, you're just putting it into begging hotels to be okay with your fatness and accommodate it. You could take that energy, put it into losing weight, and you'd still probably be a pig, but you could fit in a chair.
You could bring into a happier place.
Yeah. Veldrain, becoming a member for his 16th month, says, Aaron, they have a solution for people like this in Las Vegas. It's called the Heart Attack Grill, where you eat for free if you weigh over 350. Yeah, I made a Heart Attack Grill reference a little bit ago.
That's a real thing? I thought that was a joke.
Oh, no. If you're over 350, they pay for your meal.
How do they stay in business?
Fat people have no shame. That's how.
Well, yeah, they have no shame, but they'll also eat food, paying for the food.
You're right. Skeezy says, weird how she didn't ask for plus-size gym equipment in hotels. Yeah, she didn't. Actually, it's not her fault. If you told her there were gyms in hotels, she'd go, never. I've never heard of this. I have no idea. Stressed out Delta Seat says, I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I think most of her points are invalid. Whoa! Bravery. Oh, my God. Somebody called her a bleached grimace blob. Stressed out Delta Seat also says, I'm full of farts and missing 3 bolts. It's hard out here for a seat. Very good. Spaghetti Tooth Darkside says, the Melton rage quit. Mwahaha, it fed me well this morning. Did he really? It wasn't because of me again, was it? I know that the anniversary show, Gino being here, all that stuff, like it always makes him mad. And I'm like, if you're going to shit on me and quote unquote kill my show and destroy it, you can't get mad every time we are happy. You've got to, that you're being thin-skinned because I'm not being thin-skinned. You can't, you're really bad at that. Like Red Bar fucked you up. Spaghetti Tooth, did he rage quit already this morning?
We're getting another report of that already on the YouTube here from Nick Gurr.
Oh, from who?
Nicholas Gurr.
You did it. Johnny went to reading it straight away. Spaghetti Tooth Darkside says, I won't have to corner another black tard today. He gave me great sustenance. Why are you cornering black retards? It's not. I love how for him, he can't even help himself. It's like, I'm going to have to do that if I don't have this thing.
I have a need, all right? It's just you've sated it for now.
I have an itch, and unlike that woman, I can scratch it.
I have a dark passenger, and he needs to be pleased.
The dark passenger. Red Fox Mad says, just think of that fat's full bush of pubic hair mixing in the fat folds and semen and sweat smell.
I think we got that earlier.
Oh, no. 13652 Nicole says, whatever happened to don't feed the animals because they will be dependent? Because the animals started to get sympathy for being animals. Red Fox Mad with 499 says, just think if that's you. Wait, but you did this as a chat and now there's a super chat for it. Just think of the fat's full bush of pubic hair mixing in with the fat folds and the semen and sweat smell. God damn it. Now I had to read it twice.
Just keep reading it.
Just keep sending that same $5 over and over. Oh, God. See, this is why I'd rather beg for money and read everybody's chat. You know what I mean? I'd rather than go, oh, I'm only reading super chats. Like, nah, I'll just straight up beg for money. I'd rather do that. These guys are funny for free. Barrister with $5 says, I'm rehabbing my right arm right now. Almost finished. Almost there. No jacking off to this lady. No.
Hey, he's losing weight, all right? It's physical exercise. His body needs to replenish resources. This is good in the long run.
I'm creating a camp for anyone that jacks off to her. Trucker 18-wheeler with $5 says she forgot an 18-wheeler for taxi, and don't forget oversized load permits and signs. You actually have to fly a red flag off the end of your vehicle if she's in your car.
Ma'am, you're in a hatchback. Why are you at a weigh station? Because they say if you're over 17,000 pounds, you have to stop at every weigh station.
Oh, God. No Teeth Hudson says Melton is so sensitive he rage quit because his chat bullied him. Red Bar will stay alive just to watch him fall from Fat Hill. Did he really?
Yeah, like I said, Nick said Melton rage quit because Lemmy broke him down.
But Lemmy kind of like Lemmy likes both. Like she likes this show, and I think she likes Melton too.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Did he take it down, or can we see this rage quit?
Yeah, I'd like to see this.
Would you like to see the rage quit?
I'd love to see the rage quit. I love it when someone because I've gotten people, even on my stupid little show, I've had people fuck with me and shit on me and whatever. Oh. Like, if you rage quit, you totally tapped out to them. I want to see someone that's like, you know what? You guys are effing with me too much. I have to go.
Yeah, I mean, if they're really bothering, if they're being cunty and not contributing to your show, I mean, there's no shame in just blocking them and moving on and doing your show. I mean, you can't let them get in your head that bad.
Flat out ignore them. It's pretty easy, actually.
Yeah, or just ignore them.
Well, it's easy when you have a show with something else to go to, because that's how I do it. Like, when I want to start ignoring, I'm like, all right, well, I'm just going to ignore this guy and I'm going to go to my next story. But if you're living in the chat ripping on another show, it might be harder if you don't have something to trend. This is, again, where it helps to have something in the back just to, like, you got confidence, you got something ready, just go. I'm
sorry, but much like Gino, Aaron was right again. If you don't prep a show and you just live based on what other people do, and then you want to be Mr. Critiquer and Criticizer, you can't then rage quit when other people criticize you. Do you know how unprofessional it is to rage quit a show? People pay to have this show on the air. And if I quit before the scheduled time, nobody should ever give me money again, unless it's like an illness or you physically just can't go. Like you on Thursday, like you were ill. You couldn't do the show. I
was about to start projecting out of multiple holes. It was a bad time.
It's totally fine. But if you just go, it's not going my way today. That's like if we were 300 away from the goal at 9:00 and I'm like, I'm just going to quit. You should never give me another fucking dime ever again in my life.
Or again.
Oh, ever. Coltrane with $2 says, and Aaron is German. He knows camps. Exactly. Does anyone have a link for me? Any of the...
I really want to see. I don't have Melton on my YouTube.
I would love to see this. David Chandler's right. The funniest shit is in the regular chat anyway. Exactly. Do a segment. Go to your chat after the segment. That's like your commercial break. And then use that as a loop to go back into your next thing. That's a good way to do a show. Barrister with $5 says, Melton got mad over one of my super chats. All I said was that the bit he was doing was depressing. I like him, but he was acting county this morning, but I think he means cunty. Yeah, I just, I don't get it. I don't get the sensitivity. It's also, I've said this about him before. He lives on the internet. He doesn't have a life outside of it. And then you just start to take it too seriously, like it's a shoot. And then it fucks you up, man.
It's gonna get you if you're using it too much. You need to have something else to do, even if it's really sad. Like I just play with, toys and video games and then hang out with my daughter. I don't have a social life, but it's better than nothing.
When I say this shit, I'm not just tugging my own prick, for God's sake. I'm saying it because it's true, and I'm trying to help fat beasts like him. And I not even a thank you. Thank you.
You're not tugging. You're not just tugging your own prick. I mean, you can do two things at once. It's called multitasking.
Fair enough. Hey, why was Lemmy in that chat, not in this one? That's what I want to know. Nicholas Gers says she told him to change his subject, that Granny was bored. No, you know what? That's not... I'm going to defend Melton on this a little bit. That's not Melton's fault. That's Lemmy and Granny's fault. And I'll tell you why. That's all his fucking show is being boring for long periods of time, talking about absolute dog shit that nobody gives a fuck about. It's like you're watching a retarded kid and getting mad when he does retarded kid shit. You're not allowed to. The retarded kid gets to do his retarded show. If you're getting mad that the retarded kid is doing a retarded kid show, you got to go watch something better, which is pretty much everything.
I mean, as bad as it was on brand. That's what he's doing.
It's like you're getting mad at Nike for making shoes. You're like, oh, Melton's going on too long with this and he's fucking boring. Well, I mean, I've been telling you that for how long? Trying to help, for God's sake. If you just take what I say to the bank, you'll be fine. Hank Danger said he's stealing your bit. Hey, wait a minute. That's not what I was trying to say. Mad Joe said, I'm sorry, Vinny's mom says Alex Stein's show is retarded. I don't know. I like Alex.
I only see Alex Stein show in clips, so I have no complaints.
I do respect that he sabotaged his whole show, and he killed his, like, not ratings. I know we don't have ratings on YouTube, but he killed his viewership and like fucked over his whole show just to troll Chad Zumach. Because not many people know who Chad is, but Alex said, "Fuck it, I'm tanking my own show for the night. I don't care what the numbers are. I'm just gonna fuck with this guy."
And I love how Chad wanted to act like he should have, like he deserved to be there and he was a bigger deal. And then when Alex brings up Steel Toe, nobody wants to talk about that. Nobody knows. Are you kidding me? These people know Steel Toe more than they know you, Chad.
Right.
I mean,
Chad.
At least that's the other part too. It's so disingenuous. Like nobody knows who Steel Toe is. Well, then how the fuck does anyone know who you are, Chad? Because we actually lifted you up. So how about you? How about you just say thanks?
Well, Chad, Patrick Melton, Elisa Jordana, the only reason people know who these people are is because of me. I made all these people famous. And again, I'm a nobody, but not so much as a thank you. I will say this. Melton has thanked me for resurrecting his career. That, at least he did admit that part.
He did?
Yeah. Jake's dead dad says, Alex is a great sport. What a swell lad. Now my son Jake, he's too far gone from God. Oh, no. That's not good. All right, guys, let's continue on with today's show. Thank you very much. It's the first, honestly, if anyone has that clip of Melton losing his shit and ending his show, I would love to watch that. If you want to post that in the chat. The only two segments we've done today, Trevor Bauer and J-Bay, I've written them both down to be clipped. I thought they were both that good. And I already wrote down Melton in case anybody sends us the clip. I would love to watch it.
I'd love to see him rage quit because, again, this is one of those things where, like, I understand the feeling. I've been on that end. And, but at the same rate, if you're going to do this, like, and you want to do it for people paying, you got to be able to take whatever they're throwing at you and keep going. Right. You can't just be like, all right, that's it. I'm going away. Like, if you're going to be that soft skinned about it, maybe the internet isn't for you, homie. Yeah. And that's totally fine.
It is okay. I mean, the internet's a nasty place. Wait a minute. Somebody's saying that Marshawn Lynch attacked Alex Stein in Las Vegas.
What?
I've got a clip here. You want to check this out?
Yeah, what the?
Jot this one down before we even get started. Marshawn Lynch attacked Alex Stein. Do you know, are you aware of Marshawn Lynch's politics or if he's ever talked about politics at all?
No.
I don't know.
Which is why would he go after? And even if you are, like, no offense, Alex Stein, he's a big, imposing guy, but he's a goof.
Yeah.
I've been making a bit where, oh, he's secretly gay, like this whole, because again, he's not a physically imposing person. He keeps that kind of under wraps. So,
yeah. I mean, he's my size. I mean, he's my height. Yeah. I think he weighs more than I do.
He wants to, but he chooses not to. He keeps it very, like I said, under wraps to the point where it almost seems like maybe he's, biting on a pillow. But like I said, it doesn't make sense to attack him.
Because I'm a cunt hair under 6'4", and I think he is 6'4". I think he said he's like 230, 240. So he's bigger than I am. And I'm not
when are you going to box it out?
He offered me the Melton thing. I said yes, but I don't think Melton's going to do it. Well, I mean, he's a walking gimmick. So, of course, he's not going to do it. But I said yes. I want to do one of these YouTube boxing things. My problem is we're not big enough. Maybe to get on like a tiny little undercard, perhaps.
Now, if you're huge, man, I thought you should maybe cut down a little bit. Like, I mean, Loaf has been getting fucking fed this weekend.
Thank you. I appreciate that. But I'm not big enough for the YouTuber boxing. I'm good enough. I mean, look, anyone who stepped in the ropes for an amateur fight is better than almost everyone I've ever seen do YouTube boxing. So if you have any amateur experience, you're probably going to win these fights. But I can't get one. I'd love one. I mean, throw it out to everybody who does them. Anybody who does, e-beggar boxing cards, I'm in. I'll do it. Absolutely. But, I can't get on one.
Do they let wheelchairs in there? How does that work? Can I get a ramp?
Yeah.
If they roll me in there, I'll trade, man.
Alex offered me a thing, and I said yes, but I think he's doing the Legion of Skanks one instead because the date of the Legion of Skanks one in Florida coincides with when he told me the Melton fight would be. And I said, yes, absolutely. I'm in 100%. But I think they're doing the Legion of Skanks thing instead. And I haven't heard anything about it. But I'm ready to go. Anyone who wants to do it, get in touch with me. And I'm a yes.
Fine. Alex will hook it up, man. Let's do it.
But let's watch Alex Stein and Marshawn Lynch. I've never heard of this. This was put in our chat today. I don't know anything about this. Marshawn Lynch goes beast mode on primetime.
Marshawn, I'm with this legend, and the man himself, Marshawn, say what's up? What's up, man? Come on, Marshawn, I'm a fan. Oh, get off me, Marshawn. Get off me. What are you doing? What are you doing, Marshawn? Get off my...
Are they doing a bit, or is Marshawn Lynch, does he not like Alex Stein?
It's got to be a bit, right? Because I feel like if you're Marshawn Lynch, like, you might react that way when he's in your face, but if he's leaving, you've won, you're good. You just go about your business.
I've always liked Marshawn Lynch because he's kind of a dick, but also I guess if he doesn't like right-wing guys or something like that, or also maybe he doesn't like being filmed in Las Vegas. I don't know. Or he and Alex are doing a fun bit. It could be a good time. I don't know. Alex is kind of, that he likes Andy Kaufman. He likes doing that kind of blur the lines shit. Maybe that's what this is. We got about 30 seconds to find out.
Stop, Marshawn. Dude, no. Marshawn, I'm a fan of yours. No, do not do that. Marshawn, I don't want any beef. I don't want any beef. I don't want any beef.
Ready?
Oh, bottoms, and he put my... So was he... I don't get it. Was he fucking around with Alex, just being playful, or... Was he really trying to knock the phone down? Did he not like being filmed? I really don't get what that was all about.
If he didn't like being filmed, why did he follow? Because, again, Alex broke away and left, and he followed him through the concourse quite a bit.
Yeah.
Like, just fucking let him go.
Security dragged Alex. Well, they didn't drag him, but they escorted him out. I don't think they dragged him out. Cynically Insane says, probably just any black guy attacking someone he thinks is Jewish. Alex stole his Skittles, says Cynically Insane. Well, that would make sense. That would make sense.
Worse than stepping on his shoes.
Vinny's mom says, oh, Alex can fight. Well, we're going to find out in November how he does. He's fighting one of the producers of Legion of Skanks. 100% bit for Skank Fest. Yeah, that didn't look like Marshawn was like fucking with him or trying to hurt him or anything. He was skipping after him, and seemed like Alex was doing a silly thing and he was doing a silly thing.
I think it was a bit. But why did he get walked out by security?
Yeah, I don't get that part. Well, people were writing in the chat like, oh, speaking of Alex Stein, Marshawn Lynch attacked him in Las Vegas. And I'm like, all right, I'll take a look. Didn't really look like he attacked him. It did look like somebody's phone got knocked down, though. I saw a phone sitting on the ground.
He swatted the phone twice.
Yeah, he swatted the phone twice. It's either he knows who Alex is and he doesn't like his politics, or he just didn't like somebody filming him and yelling his name out at the casino. I could get that. Like, if you're Marshawn Lynch... Also, I'm being kind of racist. Was that for sure Marshawn Lynch? Was it just a black guy with dreads and facial hair? I don't know. But either way, like,
you don't follow him though.
Yeah,
if he's leaving.
Yeah, he's skipping after him. He's smiling. I don't know.
It feels like a bit to me. It feels like a bit.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, this is 100% a bit. I know somebody that personally knows Marshawn. He's a funny motherfucker. Yeah, that didn't seem threatening. And it did seem like Alex was playing along. Like, he was laughing the entire time.
Yeah.
I don't think that was actually Marshawn Lynch attacking a guy in a casino. Michael Pitt says he probably just doesn't like the weirdos that go in public filming everything. Vinny's mom says, I'll ask Vinny. Well, there you go. We've got Vinny's mom on it. She knows Alex. And she'll figure out the whole thing. I can tell you this. Alex Alex probably loves the fact that we're talking about this right now and not knowing whether or not it was an actual conflict.
Probably.
That part,
likes his performance stuff to go very Kaufman-esque. That is exactly what he wants.
That part he probably really enjoys. Thank you guys very much. Thank you, Chandler, especially 110 away from knocking it out today. We're not really going to press that until much later in the day. You guys almost have it knocked out. Thank you very much. All the links are in the chat. Rumble Diglett says, what's your boxing record? It's controversial. I would say it's 1-1. The fight is up. You guys can go watch it anywhere you want. There was a beef between me and one of the judges and scored the fucking whole fight for the other guy, including the round where I scored a knockdown. And then the other round where I spun the guy around 6 times. But hey, what are you going to do? If he scores it right, I get my decision. But then the first fight.
The judges, my friend.
That's true. I should have dropped him earlier. But here's the problem. That asshole wanted 1.5-minute rounds. I wanted 3-minute rounds. And in amateur boxing, they take the shorter one. That's a 3-minute round fight. That's a knockout victory for your boy. But at any rate, yeah, that one sucked. I hated that one. But the first one, look, sometimes you get your nose busted and they stop the fight. That one sucked. I shouldn't have been in there, though. I admit that fully. The first one, I had been training for 4 months. That's not enough time. I froze the minute I got in there. That was a disaster, that first one. I would say 1-1 is my record. That's what I'm going with. Yeti Flyer says, Aaron's 0-2 officially. Yes, officially 0-2. But you've all seen the fight. We're 1-1. Yeah, see, Paul Polito says knockdown is an automatic 10-8. Yeah, the judge gave him the round 10-9. It's just fucking... I mean, when I say I got fucked, I got fucked. Hard. Coltrane says, Alex laughs at everybody he fucks with. Remember the AR-15 armed leftist at the abortion rally?
Yeah, but that's also, again, part of his way of kind of disarm, because he's a big dude.
Yeah.
So by laughing, being jovial, being charismatic and stuff, you don't feel as intimidated or as threatened, and it's disarming.
Yeah. Kane J says, Aaron won that second fight. Yeah. Vinny's mom says, I want to see Aaron box. We had...
Isn't it on Locals?
Yeah, my second fight is on Locals, but April put up... Oh, no, she Facebook messaged that to me. Sparring one night from about 3-4 months ago. As far as... I don't know. It's not the best sparring session because I'm taking it easy on the guys a little because a lot of them are brand new, but...
I mean, to brag, but if I go full force, they're not going to be able to.
No, they were brand new. Like any of us, like at that experience level, would have had the more experienced guys taking it easy on us. That's just the way it goes. I got a few coming up now, though. There's a few coming up that are
going.
There's one guy who his name's Kanye. He's a big dude, and he's got heavy hands, man. I'm getting, he doesn't have much defense right now, so I can kind of, that part's, once we get him some defense, I'm going to be in a lot of trouble. He is, oh boy, can he hit.
Or is this someone you're gonna have a match with?
Usually don't have a match with people from your gym. You can, but it's not recommended. This is all sparring. Yeah, he's good. I like him. We're bringing him along. He's going to be good. Just got to teach him to keep those hands up a little bit. Nebo says, show your dominance and become a gym bully. That's how you get ahead. No, don't be. I am anti-gym bully. I spar gym bullies. That's bullshit. I don't like that. So anybody comes into the gym and they're like, I'm going to fuck everybody up. It's like, all right, young man, come on in. Go ahead. Fuck.
Jim Bowie.
I've said that before. There was some kid who came in his first day. He wanted to just beat the shit out of people. And I go, beat the shit out of me. And just kind of.
Did it go wanted it to?
It did not go the way he wanted it to. No. It's a lot of those people don't understand that if you throw big winging knockout punches for 30 seconds, you're going to gas yourself out. And now you're in there for 2.5 more minutes with somebody who's very, very fresh.
And if you didn't connect with any of those,
yeah,
it was all for nothing.
It was all for nothing. Somebody said, whatever happened to the kid you said was going to go far? Oh, there's 2 of them. One of them is still one of them's still working, the southpaw. He's still working, but he doesn't go the same nights I do anymore. The other one moved to Mankato, but he says he's still coming up. Both of them are going to be very good. Very, very good. Paul Polito says, I'm terrible at Muay Thai kickboxing, but I'm a mediocre boxer. Probably above average at MMA, but it's a small town with a very limited talent pool. Yeah, when I go to Las Vegas in December for that Vikings game, I think what I'm going to do, I got to call, is it Wild Card and Mayweather Gym? I want to call both of those and see, if I bring my USA amateur boxing stuff and all that, would I be able to spar? Because I would like to spar with people in Las Vegas because, like that guy said, I'm in a limited talent pool with St. Cloud. I just like to have some fun one day.
You're just going to dip your toe in a much bigger pool and get your ass kicked for a little bit.
Yeah,
come back, big old eye. You should see the other guy's fist. Yeah. Let me tell you.
I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind going to Las Vegas and sparring there and just going, and then going, oh yeah, those guys are really fucking good out there, guys. I kind of got the living shit kicked out of me. Omega, but yes, anyone who's doing YouTuber boxing shit, get a hold of me. I'm itching for a fight. I am itching for a fight. And not like Melton where he's like lying and saying he'll do it and he won't. I've already said yes, he won't do it. Omega Dreads Gaming Channel says, worst feeling ever is being gassed. Yeah, when you're exhausted and someone else is fresh and they're throwing punches at you, there's literally no escape. It's just you've just got to crowd them and smother them and really, really hope that you can.
Now you just explained Melton's strategy for him, how he can beat you. He's going to gas you out and then just literally stay fresh and just wait for you to exhaust yourself and then come in overtime.
There are very few things in the world that feel shittier than getting hit with a really good body shot when you're exhausted. It's just like, can I fucking die? Can I just die at this point?
Oh, you will.
Yule Gibbons said, you will. Yule Gibbons says, behind in the chat, Lemmy wasn't in NLO this morning. Could have been a fake one. Yeah, nobody sent me that link.
Yeah, we didn't find out where this rage quit was.
Yeah, I would have loved this. I'm dying to see that rage quit. Jake says, Aaron, I challenged you to a match and you said no. I know, I'm scared. That's different, Jake. I mean, I'm scared of you. Not scared of other people. You're probably the only man I truly fear, if I'm being honest about it.
He's trained by trailer park rats. Those things are vicious.
Fucking killers, man. Are you kidding me? Killers. Okay, moving on. Speaking of killers, Johnny, let's check in with Philadelphia. Didn't you and I check in on Portland yesterday?
I believe so. Wasn't there
they're suing
a huge... Yeah, the homeless people suing because they're not being understanding enough anymore.
Yeah, the homeless people are suing because the city wants to clean up their tent camps. And the homeless responded by saying, you can't do that. You have to let us live on your streets and shit all over the sidewalk. So they're having a fight in Portland. Well, in Philadelphia, they heard the story that 9 Targets were closing because of theft in Portland, Seattle, San Francisco, and New York. And Philadelphia went, hey, wait a minute. We've got good theft numbers too. And
no, it's not a competition, Philly. Shit.
Right. See, that's what I would have told them, but they don't listen to me. Whenever I try to tell them it's not a competition, they go, that's exactly what a white honky devil bitch would say. And that's a quote. So,
but look, Quincy Orcha, I ain't listening to you.
They go, listen, Milk Cricket. If you think I'm going to listen to some hunky-ass motherfucker, you out your goddamn mind. So this next story comes to us from Philadelphia. It is the story of a car lot owner.
Shit.
The numbers you're going to hear from this one are not to be believed. This is insane.
So looking into whether a car dealership in Mayfair might have been among the targets of that looting last night. Employees at City Motors showed up this morning to find their office turned upside down and 7 cars stolen right off the lot.
And he'd like to take a minute, just sit right there and tell you how he became the prince of a town called Bel Air. Sorry.
Showed up this morning to find their office turned upside down and 7 cars stolen right off the lot. Action News reporter John Paul live there tonight. John, I understand that business.
Shake that ding, miss. Oh, sorry. Did you say John Paul?
I feel a Fiat, man. Like, Jesus.
Dude, 7 cars being stolen off a small lot, that's putting you out of business.
It's putting you out of business. And how the heck, like, well, I suppose if they busted into the dealership, someone jimmied the box and got the keys out, but There's got to be a way to track the car, right? They have the...
Not at a used car lot, brother. Not at, maybe at like John Franklin's Chevrolet, but not at
those, like the Apple AirTag thing. Come on.
Not at citymotorsofpa.com. That's where they buy like the old water damaged cars that are fucked up underneath, but they look good on the outside, and they sell it to you with no warranty. That's the kind of lot we're talking about.
Yeah, and I'm sure this lot never, ever helps people who are disenfranchised, less fortunate, or otherwise poor. And so this is only going to affect those 1%ers that, really need a sticking to.
Yeah. Buy here, pay here. Oh, so you have a credit score in the 400s. I understand.
This just opened 1 week ago.
Yeah, Brian, just a week in business. I'm going to show you some of the damage done. This car here had the window shattered out. They actually tried to hotwire it at some point, and then over here.
Great, so now the car's wrecked. So now it's ruined. So you got 7 stolen, at least 1 ruined. Everybody just fucking shit up. And again, I'm sure that some of these people looting will go online during times of great political debate in this country and say, they don't invest in our community. They don't bring resources to the community that we need. Yeah, they tried to open a car lot. You wrecked all the cars. Nobody's opening up a car lot again.
You made this guy regret his business decision in a week.
Right. This guy now says, in a week, I've lost half my fleet of cars. If I had to do it over again, I wouldn't have opened a car lot in Philly. Thanks a lot, meatball.
And I guarantee you the people who are like trying to hotwire the car, like, well, I've seen it in the movies. They do it like this. Like, right. Can you guys at least participate in a crime that you know how to do?
Right.
Just don't. If you don't know what you're doing, don't try to hotwire the car.
Johnny, are you saying that these people don't have, are you saying that their IQ is too low to hotwire the car? You're saying it's not a crime they should be committing? Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm just saying, I don't think they took the time to learn what they were doing. I'm just better education. This is again where you can say it's a desert or whatever. We need better education, and better education will lead to better criminals, which will lead to more respectable crime.
Perfect. And you'll still have Targets closing all over and car lots being looted, but
that's because they're racist. Those goddamn stores.
Here, they've had to board up the office. You mentioned they've only been in business a week. 7 cars were stolen here. Another dealership was broken into just down that street, and police believe this could be connected to that looting last night.
No. They believe that this could be connected to the rash of theft and crime that happened literally all over the city last night. Oh, wait, sir. I believe we use the term allegedly in these parts just to cover our asses. In case
they're all man, I got myself a new phone that I stole last night. What did you take? That car. Yeah. Again, how do you register that? I feel like you're going to need a license plate and other things.
Register? That's funny. That's hilarious. You're good. You're getting even better.
I mean, like, because, you don't want to drive it down the streets illegally. What are you, a heathen?
Next, you're going to ask me, where are you going to get it insured?
Yeah, right. Like, because you got to have coverage. Heaven forbid you hit somebody with your stolen car. Now they might be out of money and you're out of a car. You need that thing covered so that way they can, pay it off for you when you crash.
I've never seen people who give less of a shit about their community complain about their community so much. It's like you sit there and complain about how awful your community is while not looking in the mirror and realizing you're the problem with your community. Like, you are the community. It sucks because you suck.
Most of us aren't allowed to tell them, hey, you made this.
Well, it's like politicians and other shit. It's like, like the George Carlin bit where he goes, where do you think these people came from? Like, they didn't fall out of the sky. They didn't come here from another dimension unless you count Israel. They came here from American schools and American systems. Our community is in the shitter. Well, you are the community, asshole. The people who don't want to live in this kind of community, they move.
Well, it'd be a real shame. It's a shame this happens because, again, when these communities experience this stuff, they're always so forthcoming with authorities and everything to help get the bad elements taken out so that way the rest of the community can prosper. So it's really a shame after all of the snitching they do that they have nothing to show for.
Of course.
If we don't recover the cars, we probably won't survive it. So it could really be the start and the end all in the same week.
Nathan Kriegler.
Yeah, bro, I'm just taking a look at you and judging the book by the cover. You ain't going to make it here. This is a bad idea. All I wanted to do was sell slightly shitty cars to poor people with no credit, and I'm getting fucked. Then maybe we shouldn't feel too bad for this guy because we know what the intention behind these lots are, and it's not to help people.
No, it's to sell them overvalued cars because the people literally are bent over a barrel with no other option.
Yeah, it's dog shit vehicles that are barely running, and you're just trying to unload them on some poor, unsuspecting shithead with no money and no credit. And then, you know, I used to, when I was in high school, and I'm not trying to brag here, I used to detail cars at a dealership. My friends and I would. And the salespeople would bring these cars. Like, you would see people. We got to see the 2008 crash before it happened because they were doing the same thing with houses that they were doing for cars. We would watch these people who drove up in a shitbox or who got dropped off. And they clearly, you look at them, you're like, this person has no money. Or at least no money that's, you know, on the books. And they're sitting here, they're trying to leave in this Escalade. And we would detail the ones that had been sold. And they said, all right, detail this one up nice. And they're like, and I remember one of our guys asked the dude, it's like, how is that guy going to pay for this? And the salesman said, and I worked for Denny Hecker at the time. The salesperson said, quote, oh, it doesn't matter. If he doesn't make the payments, we'll just repossess it and sell it again anyway. I mean, just so before you think that this guy, you're like, oh man, this poor guy, he was a victim of the looting. It's like, he was going to fuck over enough people. Just give him time.
I mean, I don't feel super bad for him, but at the same rate, he didn't deserve that.
No, he didn't.
First week, let him fuck over a few people first, build up some karmatic retribution.
Yeah, he didn't even have time to fuck anybody over, for God's sake. Let the guy cheat first, then go get him.
Looks like a man who needs a fuck.
Yeah, but like that's, you know, that's the way the housing market went too. Is they're like, hey, that guy has no proof of income and no proof of employment, and you just gave him a $200,000 home loan. And they're like, yeah, if he doesn't pay it, government will just cut us a check. We'll go repossess it and sell it again. Who gives a shit?
And the worst that'll happen is they'll trash the place in the meantime. And so then when they leave, we get to charge more because now we got to fix it. And then we get to sell it for more because we just refurbished the whole fucking thing.
In City Motors of Philadelphia on Frankfurt in Mayfair, and this is not how we expected the first week to go. His building broken into, the office ransacked.
That doesn't look ransacked. That looks like somebody just kind of went like that to a monitor. That's actually a really polite looting. Usually those are smashed, no questions asked. That one was just slightly tilted.
We had one desk and they just disheveled the whole thing.
They took the desk and they moved it. I clearly have Sharpie marks in the floor where the desk legs are supposed to go. It was 6 inches off center. Can you believe that?
Excuse me, they took my stapler, and I'd really like my stapler. Excuse me, I'm trying to speak.
He doesn't even work here. It's just a clerical error. They kept sending him checks.
Someone tried to hotwire this Kia, and 7 of the 11 cars on the lot were stolen last night.
11 cars on the lot. They stole 7 and then tried to hotwire a Kia. What was left on that fucking lot that the car you decided to hotwire was a Kia? They run out of Daewoo's? Ooh.
Well, there was a pickup, and I want to say it looked like a GMC or a Chevy, but if it was still there, I hate to say this was probably a Ford. So.
We're not even in business 1 week, and we're getting cars here, and they smashed through 2 doors, smashed through the key box, stole the titles to the cars.
We were there as police.
Well, at least they did it legit, Johnny.
Oh.
Those are smart looters. They came in, they're like, yo, grab the registration, B.
Dude, you don't keep the titles in a safe?
No, just in a box that you can punch open. What?
I'm sorry, take it back. You deserve this, asshole. Like, the one thing that proves you own the car is the stupid piece of paper. I hate that rule, but it literally, like, I have mine in a fireproof safe, so no matter what happens, I have something that you need a key to get into that says, hey, this is my vehicle and I own it. So, you ain't getting those cars back if they have the titles.
Police investigated the break-in and theft. Since the business is so new, the building didn't have security set up. That was supposed to happen today.
So you opened an automobile business in one of the shittiest cities in America, and you didn't put security in ahead of time. Yeah, Johnny, I'm starting to lean back towards he deserved this.
Yeah, no, I'm on the he deserved this thing. Yeah. You have your documentation that certifies you own these vehicles, not in any sort of protected enclosure. We'll just keep it in the cabinet. I mean, again, it's Portland. What's the word? Do you think someone's just going to bust in here and steal them? Nah, these are decent people. You just got to give them a chance.
It's Philadelphia. We'll be fine.
Oh, fuck. I thought we were still in Portland.
No, Portland was yesterday. I know it's hard to keep up with these bags of shit.
It's every day if you live in hell.
We called our insurance company today, and unfortunately, we only have liability insurance for the vehicles. So we have if we don't get the cars back, we have no coverage for the vehicles whatsoever.
So you opened, let's count the mistakes. You opened a car business, but when you opened the car business, you did not put a security system in, even though you're in Philadelphia. You didn't put the titles under lock and key.
Nah.
And you didn't get full coverage theft protection for the automobiles.
Why would we need that? It's not going to happen. What, is someone to steal a car? They're huge. Can't put them in your pocket.
Yeah, this guy was definitely just trying to run a shitty, cheap swindle car ring in a poor neighborhood. That's 100% what he was doing. So, yeah, I have a hard time feeling bad for him.
But we've learned police have tracked down 3 of the vehicles so far today. And tonight, investigators are looking to see if the break-in here could be connected to all the looting in Center City.
I mean, what's the point? What is the point of this?
What, you living in this neighborhood? Yeah, I would ask the same question. What is the point?
Clearly, she loves the drugs. I'm going off of what I see.
Retaliation against something? I don't know.
And Kriegler doesn't know if he made the right decision even opening a business here. He's calling on officials to crack down on crime.
I think if I had the choice all over, I would not come to Philadelphia.
Really?
And I think a lot of people are feeling that way.
Tonight, police are still looking for those last 4 vehicles. I had mentioned that another dealership was broken into about a block from here. In that case, they broke open the door and the windows. They got inside, but they did not get away with any of the cars.
Oh, Johnny, would you like to wonder why that is?
I'm guessing that the keys to the cars and the titles and things were, again, behind a safe. That even if you busted into the building, you are going to need some serious skills, equipment, tools, and time in order to get those items.
Yeah. That guy was definitely just trying to rip people off. That guy was, they break in a block down the road and they don't get a damn thing. Why? Because they're insured. They've got their shit behind, in safes and everything else. Oh, my God. I started off feeling bad for him, but you opened up a car shop in Philadelphia. You didn't put your shit under lock and key, and you didn't have full insurance.
And as a poor white trash kid who had to deal with a bunch of those dealerships before I got my credit record straight and could get a real car like I have now, yeah, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy.
Tigger next door says, "Oh, come on, they ran out of Hellcats, Aaron." Oh, that's what it was. That's why they had to steal a Kia. Tigger next door says, "I'll box you, Aaron. Get ready to lose. I have no experience, but it can't be that hard." That's what they all think. That's what they all think. Touchdown the Clown says, "You'd think setting up cameras and alarms would be the first thing you do for a new business these days." Well, yeah, especially in Philadelphia. Touchdown the Clown says, "Or he set it up that way on purpose as a money laundering setup." Right?
Regardless of what he's doing, he definitely took it in the ass the first week he opened.
Touchdown the Clown on Rumble also says, "I think after this, you'd know it wasn't a good idea." Yeah, I mean, what this guy's Captain Hindsight. He's like, if I had to do it over again, I don't think I'd open a business in Philadelphia. Wow.
Wish I could go back in time, put a little money on the Cubbies.
Omega Wolf says Melton heard "smother 'em" and thought of pork chops. Oh, that's not good. Melton can't... Look, the first few chats when we started this segment were already ripping on poor Melton for having a... That's why I call him Meltdown Melton. I mean, he ended his show because someone talked a little shit to him? Don't read it, dummy.
Yeah, they're going to stop now that they saw how much it got to you.
Right. I'm sure nobody's going to taunt you. Well, I was on Hughesy's show once, and Ski Mask was on there, and he said it's all pretty much Red Bar people fucking with him in his chat as it is. So it's like, why are you letting today get to you? Cousin It says Melton can't properly regulate his estrogen. That could be part of the problem. Paul Polito says, so yes, Melton is a highly estrogenic soy boy. It's science. Well, that's the rumor coming out of that world today. I still haven't seen a link of this. He'd be a real chicken shit if he took it down.
Yeah, that's a shame. Because after all, it's not like anyone could record it while it's happening. The internet is only if you let it be up there.
Exactly. Sean says all businesses should close up and move elsewhere from these communities. Let them enjoy the crap hole they created. Well, you know that the government we have now is just going to ask for our money to quote unquote rebuild that city. When
Chicago is planning to make a a city subsidized or whatever grocery store, because again, we've got the problem with these stores are moving out of these communities and we can't have these food deserts. So we're going to have the American taxpayers put together a city funded grocery store in this area. So that way the city runs it and manages it and the people have a grocery store they can count on.
You know what I love about city run grocery stores? It worked great in the Soviet Union and North Korea. I
did the story and then I immediately cut to a video that was from like the 1980s of a Soviet grocery store. It's just empty shelves and people are piled there. You get one of like a pack of towels. Like, all right, okay, I'm going to grab one of these. Oh, there's 3 loaves of bread. Which one would I like? They're all the same. I'll take that one.
Skeezy says, I just got done looting this car, but it's Whitey's fault. Yeah, I mean, all the white people moved out of that neighborhood and then you're blaming them for all the businesses closing down. It's like, again, I'm sorry. David Chandler says, I don't think it was the real Lemmy this morning. She didn't say hi. Okay, well, then it doesn't count, obviously. Everyone knows the rules. You got to say hi first. Bleep's going to bleep says we need more trap doors. Yeah, you rig it with booby traps. All of your businesses now. That's what you do. Carlos says there's been a wave of Kia thefts nationwide. I think the reason they steal Kias so much is because the owners just kind of go, shit, I never really liked that car anyway.
Did me a favor. Really.
Yeah, hey, are you going to go get your car back? I mean, it was a Kia. At what point do you just look desperate? Lou Sassel says, hey, maybe this is another Alex Stein bit. Oh, he's gone too far then in that case. Mr. Approachable says that dealership is a scammer. When they saw the looting, they moved the vehicles off the property, reported them stolen, collect the insurance, bring the cars back, saying they bought them from people. I don't know. This guy seems almost too dumb. Yeah, I mean, there's other people in the chat as I scroll down here saying he stole his own cars.
I wouldn't be surprised. Let's put it this way. I wouldn't be surprised because, again, you kind of almost set it up to be stolen. I mean, you put everything you could in a way that fucks you over.
Yeah. Cousin It says, great waking up to have a host whine like a bitch, then quit his show. I'll take it out on my employees today for sure. You know, Cousin It, you could just watch a funny show like this one instead of drama estrogen shit. Wasabista says, Sweden has the same problem. Solution, stop letting thugs flood in. Oh no, face recognition cameras everywhere. Yeah. I would say that this guy did a scam, but he only had liability insurance on the vehicle. So I'm going to say no.
Yeah. There's no way he gets paid out for them. So yeah, he's kind of fucked over if he doesn't get those cars back.
Yeah.
I don't think it was him.
I'm saying dipshit who tried to make a quick buck off of poor people in Philadelphia. And, he's like, oh, if I had to do it over again, I wouldn't open a business in Philadelphia. Yeah, but I mean, what happened to you was also the reason that you opened a car dealership in Philadelphia. You're like, oh, there's a bunch of really dumb poor people here I can take advantage of and sell them shit cars. Well, then the really dumb poor people all just rioted and stole your shit instead. So you kind of got the clientele you were looking for. They just didn't do the whole paying part.
They're driving away. Man, this vehicle looks really nice, but it's a piece of shit.
Congratulations. Jake Hudson says, bleep's gonna bleep. I just subbed to your channel. Jake, bleep's gonna bleep is a racist reference. It's all of his chats are about how another example of bleep crime. Bleep on bleep. Yes. Boston Bob says they got what they wanted. They voted for it. Now live with it. Well, that's my problem with like all these Targets closing and everything else. And then in a year from now, we're going to see community activists go, oh yeah, it's racism. They don't care about black people. That's why there's no places to get groceries. And it's like, no, we tried that. You robbed it blind and it had to close. Like you can't build these communities from the outside. You have to build a quality community. You have to have quality people doing quality shit. You can't have people rummaging, ransacking, and rioting and then go, hey, why aren't people coming here? And why isn't there investment in business?
You just let everybody hang out on the street and do, fentanyl and crocodile and everything else. And just zombies hanging out in front of businesses. It's weird. No one wants to open up a shop downtown. What the fuck?
I apologize to you, Bleep's gonna bleep. It is a woman, not a guy. I apologize. It's just a funny bit, so I assumed it was a dude, It's my fault because I laughed, and usually when I laugh, there's a guy making me do it. So I just kind of played the odds on this one, and I got burned.
It's also like when he comes, it's usually a guy making him do it.
Wait, what? No, that would mean I'm a homosexual. That's not. Hey, I have I choke on my own saliva. I have a quick question for you.
I may have an answer.
If I keep a notification on my, I want you to tell me if keeping this notification on my phone makes me a fat guy. I've had this on my phone since about yesterday, late morning, because I didn't want to lose it and I wanted to take advantage of it. It's from the Domino's app.
Oh, Jesus, yes.
You're not off to a good start. First of all, my rewards already have me a free medium 2-topping pizza, so I'm excited to use that at some point this week.
Oh, Piggy's ready.
Yeah. Domino's sent me a notification that said, surprise, this week only, we are celebrating 50% off all menu-priced pizzas. Order now. Is that a fat kid thing to keep on your phone?
Yes, to keep it there, to remind you that, oh, wait, there's a sweet deal.
Because, no, you don't understand, Johnny. It's a free pizza.
Right.
And then
a 50% off pizza.
Yeah, and a 50% off pizza.
Mm-hmm.
Right? This guy gets it. Just as bad as you downloading the McDonald's app just to get a free meal. I didn't do that one. That's not one I got. I mean, I do have the McDonald's app, but it was for a totally different. God damn it. Okay, is the bit now I have to go through my phone and tell you guys all the food apps that I have on there?
Love to know all the food apps you have. I'm sure there aren't. I have none on mine. I don't have any food apps because I don't eat, but I'm just fat because I'm lazy. So
all right,
why do you have?
We'll go through it. Let's see. Let's see how many I have. All right, first page of apps. Nothing. I have none on the first page. Okay. I have an inflation calculator. Does that make me a dork?
DoorDash count, by the way, as a food app?
I will count DoorDash when I get there, yes. Right. Pizza Hut app, Buffalo Wild Wings app. So there's a twofer. Johnny, there's two. I need you to keep track of the number here.
Buffalo Wild Wings, right? Two.
Buffalo Wild Wings and Pizza Hut. So that's two. Great Clips. I should be using that one pretty soon, but that's not food. Quick Trip Rewards. Does that count as food or no? I don't think it should.
Quick Trip.
I never use the Quick Trip app.
Well, if you don't use the app and you don't really buy food at Quick Trip, then I'd say no.
Okay. Well, one of those things is true. I do buy food at Quick Trip. I just don't use the app to do it. I have the McDonald's app. I have that.
Right. So now we're up to 3.
That's only 3 apps. This isn't bad.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Domino's. I have the Domino's app on this page.
It's 4.
Oh boy, this one's gonna hit. Grubhub.
5.
That's clear for that one. Okay. Open Table. That's a dinner reservation app. That counts, doesn't it? Yeah, that counts. Yeah. Okay, so Open Table. This one's trash. I don't even want to read this. I got the Red Lobster app.
Jesus Christ, why?
We went there one time and they were like, well, if you sign up for the app, you get, I think it was
so easy. You are such a goddamn mark. I mean, they're like, sign up for the app. We save money. Yeah, but then they've got their hooks in you to keep going like, hey, how about some more Cheddar Bay biscuits? And I'm sure you wouldn't turn those down if they're on sale. Like, oh, you know what? A little Cheddar Bay biscuit action. Oh, all right. I like my Minnesota seafood. Red Lobster.
Oh, I forgot DoorDash too. So put DoorDash on there as well.
Up to 8.
That's all of them.
Wait, no, 9. We're up to 9.
Wait a minute. 9, my aching ass. Hold on a minute. Let me go back here.
It's time, so I keep adding a finger.
Pizza Hut, Buffalo Wild Wings. Oh, Food Dudes. I have the Food Dudes app.
All right.
Quick Trip Rewards. We said that one doesn't count. Groupon doesn't count, does it?
Not really, because that's just for coupons.
Okay. Hold on here. Hello, Charlie. McDonald's.
Mm-hmm.
Still looking. Domino's.
Mm-hmm.
Grubhub.
Mm-hmm.
Open Table.
Mm-hmm.
Red Lobster. That's 8.
All right,
oh, wait. Does Casey's count?
Yep.
I ordered pizza off the Casey's.
You get through Casey's? Yeah.
That's 9.
So I was still right. You have 9 fucking food apps. I have 0, by the way. 0. I managed to do all of this without the apps thing because people are like, oh, well, you save money. Yeah, but you also shop there more. It's more of a thing like, oh, it costs you more without the app. Yeah, and that pain reminds me maybe I shouldn't be a fat piece of shit.
Red Lobster and Domino's, somebody says. Mad Joe says the Red Lobster app probably has full permissions. Your inner fat boy is living large, no pun intended. Nebo says, bro, how often do you eat out? Not often at all. I just have those apps. April says, don't forget the Lettuce Eats app for Vegas. I don't have that one. You have that one. If I look that one up, I don't think I have it. Hold on. By the way, I still have the notification for the Domino's thing up. Yeah, I don't have the Lettuce Eats app on my phone.
Yeah, it says lettuce in the title. That's some carbs, goddammit.
Man's not.
Gotta have bread or some fucking cheese or it's out.
Yeah, it doesn't have any carbs in the title, so I skipped it. Daffy Zuniga says, April ratting out Aaron. I don't know if Quick Trip is his favorite food place or his bedroom duration. I'm not hearing any complaints, goddammit. Hank Danger says he's got loads of protein from Grindr. Gotta count that. Wasabista says 0 food apps here and only 3 tentacle porn apps. That's pretty good. It's not bad.
Throwing 0 for me. I guess I'm just not living life up to its full potential.
Mr. Saint Caesar says, Jesus Christ, Aaron, you are making this easy for us, aren't you? I mean, look, I like to entertain my audience in all forms and fashion. That's all. Pig Riser says you have more food apps than Hippo Karen lady from earlier. Thank you. Vinny's mom has a bit of a crush on April, by the way, calling her she's beautiful. She's the prettiest podcaster. I agree with all this, but I also, trying to get my dick wet too, bro. I got to go to the gym today. April was upset that I said if I left her or she left me, then I would really knuckle down and lose those 10 pounds I need to lose. And she goes, well, wait a minute. What? I said, hey, you said a weight maximum for me, not a weight minimum. I'm trying to drop the 10. It's just that I trip over a loaf of bread every once in a while.
And then you have to eat it because you feel bad.
Yeah. April says, I cook all the time. You can't go for a car ride without McDonald's or Quick Trip snacky poos. Look, one thing I love about the kids being back in school is that I'm not driving so much to pick them up all the time because they're in school. It does cut down on the snacking, but yeah, she's right about one thing. I got to make one fucking trip to with those kids without grabbing a goddamn snack. Yesterday, I went to Holiday. I got a Diet Mountain Dew. And you know the cup of cookies?
Yeah.
The cup of mini cookies? I got one of those, but I got them for me and the kids, and I shared them with them.
How many did you eat before they got involved?
I gave them one each, and there's 3 of them. So 5 or 6.
So let me point this out here. I'll even throw myself under the bus. I did this yesterday. I'm a horrible piece of shit in this way. So what you did is kind of the same way where I'll go to the drive-thru once in a while Like when we get done with this show, if I don't have anything quick and easy to eat, sometimes I'll just pop over to the drive-thru, and like I'll usually get a meal with a small beverage, and then I'll always get like yesterday at Arby's 4 extra chicken nuggets. So they'll be like, "Do you want any sauce or anything?" And I'll lie and I'll be like, "No, it's for the dog, so I don't need any sauce or anything else." And what they don't realize is the dog is me in my car at the intersection while I'm waiting to get home. I'm scarfing those 4 fucking nuggets on the way home because I'm a dog.
Okay,
that's the way I look at it.
But quick question to alleviate your guilt and mine. I do enjoy eating in the car. Like there's something about eating in the car that's nice.
I like scarfing on the nuggets at the intersection. It's kind of like, all right, I'm waiting for the light. Oh, it's nice.
Yeah, I like to do a little pick, a little chew, a little listen to. I was listening to Jim Cornette yesterday and, eating some cookies and drinking some Diet Mountain Dew. God, it's a wonder I'm not single.
It's a wonder you're not the lady from that TikTok video we saw.
Right? Do you know how many rounds of boxing I have to do just to keep this dog shit up? Like I sparred the last 2 weeks, Thursday, Saturday, and Thursday. I sparred 28, 30, 34 rounds of sparring in a week. And I didn't lose a fucking pound. And I hurt my right hand. I got a bad right now. So when I go to the gym today, this is actually God trying to send me a message. I told April, I said, we go to the gym, I'm going to have to do core and legs because I can't bench because I can't be grabbing shit with that bad wrist and that bad hand. And she's like, yeah, you need to work on both of those things.
Fracture or something? Or
it's
hairline?
No, an ulnar nerve inflammation. My ulnar nerve is inflamed from all the contact and shit. April says he squirts out pure fryer grease. This is a disgusting rumor made up by our enemies. Daffy Zuniga says Melton calls your app list his bridal registry. Hooters Girl says about the 50% off at Domino's. Our Domino's made a mistake, so when ordering, it came out to being free. We ordered like 20 of them. Of course, the next day, the mistake was fixed. Oops. Yeah, hard to take that much of advantage. They start to notice that. You see, you get greedy. You start to get greedy, and then they catch you. Sunshine, go ahead.
I was just going to say 1 free pizza they could forgive, but if you're going to go like to 20, they're like, all right, now we got to, this doesn't make sense. Where did all this shit go? We had food a while ago.
Mr. St. Caesar says, Aaron set up a bet at McDonald's. While you're at it, you need a nap after all that bread you consume in a week. Sorry. Sunshine says the best.
Make another batch of pickle bread too. So
I love that pickle bread. It's so good as toast. Some butter on it. The best app messages are from Subway. Mine usually says you deserve a footlong today, etc. They usually sound dirty. Yeah, they treat you like a little whore, don't they? Those kids got robbed of their cookies, says Neb. No, they each got a cookie.
They just didn't know they could have had more. Life could have been better if Daddy wasn't hungry.
Mad Joe says you're teaching your kids how the world works. Exactly. Right? Wasabista with 666 yen says, April, fess up. What is Aaron's most embarrassing app? Inquiring minds want to know. Oh, I think I got some pretty good apps on the phone. Thank you, Wasabista. That puts us at 105 for today. We're doing great, guys. Thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants. And thank you to David Chandler for his 50 gifted memberships earlier today. April says, LMAO, there it is. Give it a year and a half. Thanks, babe. Appreciate that. Then you will lose the weight for another lucky man. She wants me to be gay. If I ever drop her, she doesn't want to see me, with another lady. But it's a strange coping mechanism, defense mechanism.
Well, I mean, she's been your facade this whole time to find out that now you're a real boy and you're actually interested in women. She's gonna be like, well, what the fuck am I? Just fucking been here.
SH says, in the good old days, I would eat Little Debbie's or chips in the drive-thru at McDonald's, or I'd eat McDonald's in the Wendy's line. Okay, that's perverse.
That's
too far.
Again, I feel like a horrible piece of shit just because I get the side of nuggets thing. And if I ever get pushed on it even a little, I lie and pretend I have a dog. Like, I'm like, no, this isn't for me.
Have you ever ordered food? Yeah, you just kind of mentioned it a little bit ago, but yeah, you order food and then you over-explain your order because you're ashamed of yourself.
Yeah, dude, I'm ashamed. I don't want them to think, look, dude, the guy got a sandwich and a large fry. He got a small beverage because, he's trying to watch his way. But then a side, so I'm just like, nope, those aren't for me. Those are for the pet. Treats for him while daddy has his food.
If someone offers me like 3 options, like let's say a car wash or something, and I don't pick the most expensive car wash option, I always over-explain because I don't want the person working the holiday counter to think I'm poor. So I'll be like, oh yeah, it's not that dirty, so I'll get this one here. And I'm like, you didn't need to explain to the person that your car's not that dirty. You can just say I didn't want to spend $15 on a car wash.
I'll give you a little hint as someone who used to work at a gas station that sold car washes. We really don't give a shit.
Right, exactly. I over-explain, and I'm like, I'm starting to think that this person doesn't fucking care about why I'm picking this. They just want me to get out of here. Mr. Approachable says, April, you're going to have to put out a few extra times this week. He injured his wanking wrist. Oh, boy. Yeah, Johnny, that pickle bread does make incredible toast.
It does. It also makes great grilled cheese, but I didn't want to bring that up yesterday. It might be a sore subject.
April said he has the Weight Watchers app, but he doesn't use it. Ah, ha, ha, get it? I'm fat. Affordable sign.
He has a scale that he incessantly checks every morning.
Yeah, who needs a Weight Watchers app? Affordable sign guy becoming a member for his 14th month. Thank you, buddy. Oh, I let the Grinder app slide. Who am I to judge? I get it. I'm gay. I get the gay joke by now. I think it's... Let's see. Oh, it's a 1/4 hack. There we go. Perfect. Coltrane says the cosmic joke would be Aaron getting left by April for being fat, and then his next chick is $3 bills. Yeah, I'm like Ramsey or Roose Bolton, where I get paid by the pound. So that is one of my favorite parts of that show in its entire history, and it's such a beautiful way that George R.R. Martin, because I don't give Dave and Dan any credit. It's such a perfect way that George R.R. Martin communicated to the audience, look, this guy's a piece of shit. And it's Walder Frey offered me gold by the pound to pick a wife. And instead of picking a really hot wife, he goes, I got a big fat fucking wife now.
At least you know what her needs are. Just abundant.
Right. You got to throw a lot of flour at her, April says, Johnny, he's pissed when I hide the scale on occasion. I do go looking for the scale when she hides it. I gots to know. Kotad says, honestly, Reddit is probably his most embarrassing app. I don't have the Reddit app. Reddit's a gay place where if you go there and you get sucked in, then you got to admit you're a loser. I don't like it.
Yeah, I think I actually have the Reddit app just because there's too many things that I pay attention to that have Reddit categories. So I just end up looking into them. But yeah, I don't really use it.
Yeah. There's some funny ones that I go on as a guest, but I don't post anything. I don't thumbs up anything. I'm just just see some.
I've been big in gaming ones, like the Armored Core 6 one is a Reddit community that I've had a lot of fun with. Because a lot of Reddit communities are trashy, but when you find fun ones that are literally just fun, we mock stupid parts about the game, or we make fun of this or that, or we just show different pictures or clips. It's just like a fun group of people hanging out.
Vinny's mom says, April doesn't look like she has children. Her boobs are so perky. Jesus, Vinny's mom. Take it easy. She says you won the lottery in the wife department. I know that. I love my wife very much. She's a very special, talented woman. But I don't appreciate all the I'm gay references. It's hurtful. It chips away at my ego and masculinity a little bit each day. I actually go punch children just to get my ego up. Nobody Likes Onion says, any openings for another fat, sensitive comedian? I know you already got rid of one. I would make a perfect replacement. Why are we shitting on Corey? Why? April has to make an admission here. She says, I used to think his inflation calculator was a weird app, but I'm curious sometimes. Inflation calculator is a good one. That's maybe my favorite app. I use that one a lot.
The app I use a lot is just literally the travel guide to the fall of the Roman Empire. Because every couple of days I like to Roman Empire.
How often do you think about the Roman Empire?
Like legit?
Yeah.
Probably once every couple of weeks, but that's mostly because I always think of the quote, from History of the World, where like, do you care if it falls? What, the Roman Empire? Fuck it. And that clip is fun.
Chevrolet JB says, after hearing what Aaron eats, I feel so much better about smoking. Oh yeah, you're doing way better than I am with your smoking.
Here. It's a way better way to live.
Yeah, your smoking is don't worry, that'll get you. Don't you worry. His teeth probably already look like shit, my friend. Do you want to watch black people making fun of white people hiking?
Oh, please, yes.
Yeah, this will be fun.
I love watching black people make fun of white people. We're idiots, and they're great at it.
Look, I don't mind walking around when it's nice out and, getting my legs a little work. I don't mind that at all. I don't. But I find the people being really big on hiking and super they get special shoes for it and shit. Those are mentally ill people, and we probably should it's one of those things where with obese people, while I'm at it, if you want me to make a list of undesirables, I will. I'm not saying these people need to be done away with, but if you want my list, my wish list, you know how you don't get everything you ask for Christmas?
Right.
But you throw enough shit out there so people have ideas.
Yeah.
People who buy specific shoes for hiking are people that I would throw in. They would be camp people, as it were.
They make specific sunglasses and stuff for mountain climbing and shit.
Yeah, those people we can do away with them. It's fine. We don't need them. But as far as this next video, this is black people making fun of white people hiking, and this reminds me of when Gino was here, and April brought it up. She goes, "Do you guys want to go hiking in the quarries today?" And Gino goes, "Do you hate me? Did I do something to you? Why would I? What are you talking about? That sounds like punishment." Gino's also Italian, so he's part black, so he would probably really like this video. Let's check it out. This is black people doing a TikTok of their impression of white people on a hike, and let's see how accurate it is. We'll just play the whole 27-second thing through.
You're gonna love the view. It's wet down there.
Oh, is this your guys' first time? Yeah, just keep going down straight. The waterfall is gonna be on the left. You're gonna love it. Watch your step. This is so green. The color.
It's worth it.
They're not wrong.
They're exactly right. It's so green, the color. Right, it's fucking outside. What did you expect it to be?
Everything's so green.
You do wonder sometimes, you go, God, black people really do watch us. And they observe and they pick up things. The only
watch too.
I know we watch them too, but usually through a Ring doorbell or a security cam. But that's what I was going to say is that they watch us, they get very accurate impressions, they do them, and it's a very funny TikTok. We watch them and we do very accurate impressions, we get fired. That's a big difference. Come on, white people, why aren't you making TikToks about us? Because I got to keep my job, man. I got 4 years till retirement. I don't know what to tell you. April says, "Oh, we should go hiking in the quarries today. I will hike, I will go to the gym, or I will play tennis." Ooh, can you play tennis with a bad ulnar nerve?
I mean, you're going to be flexing and putting a little bit of pressure on your wrist, but I don't know. Are you a lefty or a righty?
I'm a righty.
Then yeah, you're going to be that's where all your power is, man. I don't know. You're going to be working it.
Yeah, probably can't play tennis. Yeah, Paul Polito just all in caps in the chat. No. Yeah, that's true. It's not going to work. There you go. Rusty Grammer says, yes, we watch black people too on live PD. April says, stop with the ulnar nerve stuff. You're good. All right, if I play tennis today and I shatter my wrist, then I'm going to blame you and I'm going to dock your pay accordingly. There. I will play tennis and we will do the ulnar nerve thing. She says you can hike. I didn't say I couldn't hike. I said the tennis, not the hiking.
She just wants to go on the hike now.
Bitch wants to hike. What can I tell you? I will go hiking today. I'm not going to ask about whether or not we should take advantage of the Domino's deal, though. I just feel bad timing. Bad timing. You know what? We'll go to Fresh Time. We'll get some nice groceries.
You're like, wow, we really worked up an appetite. You know what'll wash that down? Pizza.
April says, why am I always fired? I got to keep people on their toes. I know what motivates people. Hey, you want to see, do you think April would come down here, or is she not ready to come down here? I bet you I could make April cry today.
All right, let's see if that happens. You can just put me back down on the bottom of the screen like an unwanted pet.
No,
we'll just do that.
Well, no, we'll just see if she cries. I'll just say it now, and we'll see if she cries upstairs. She'll be honest if she does. Hey, April, it was 1 week ago today. Gino and I were doing the show. Afterwards, we went out drinking at Stoney's, and then we had to go drop them off at the airport as they went back to New York. I just want to see if that makes her tear up.
I don't know how I don't know what you define love as. That just seems mean.
But it's fun. Like her and Gino and I were both laughing. We're like, both of these two are just going to be waterworks, like at the airport. And then like April's sobbing in the truck, and like I'm bummed. I love it when those guys come hang out, but like I'm not crying. But
not the end of the world, man.
But like Gino and Gino and I are the same guy, because Gino takes a picture of Keanu with a tear streaming down her face, like visual tears on her face, and Gino's smiling and laughing. And when April starts crying about it, I'm sensitive about it, but I also go, oh my God, are you okay? Like it's one of those. You're like, you're going to be all right. It's okay. She says, lovers don't like to make their loved one cry, Dick. That's not true. People who love each other like to taunt one another from time to time. That's how loving is done. At any rate, we got to go. Okay, so we went to... Vinny's mom is pissed at me. Vinny's mom is not putting up with this messing with April shit.
Vinny's mom sounds like he's sniffing in line to be number 2. She? Vinny's mom?
Yeah,
weird.
See, Johnny, Vinny's mom would be... Vinny's mom would be... a woman, because it's a mother. What are you, some kind of new age liberal queer?
hey, not all birthing people are women.
Is it okay to make a woman cry if you use the tears as lubricant?
Actually, I feel like that's really in her benefit then. What do you want to go in dry?
Right, exactly. So that is almost like, you should almost get a thank you for that.
Yeah, that's concern. That's showing care for your partner.
In my opinion, I should say. Bleep's going to bleep with a good point. Don't you dare assume gender. You know what? I apologize. All right, guys, we are 105 away from KOing today's goal and doing a half hour of overtime. If you feel like chipping in, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants, Hobo Chili Recipe with $5. Just as I say that, getting us to an even 100. Ooh, that's a fun number to be at. Let's get away from it. Hobo Chili says, hey, April, your hair looks atrocious and you're married to a lard ass who will need hospice when you're 40. Wait, I thought we were trying to make her cry. No, I said I would. You didn't need to. April says, Vinny's mom is just concerned for my future and well-being. Yeah, her and Melton. Both of them just concerned for April's future. All right, this next one, let's go to Tennessee. Good morning, Charlie. Let's go to Tennessee. I got a show to do, brother. April's a fisher person. I fish a few times every summer. I want to know if the other fishermen in our audience would consider this one a successful fishing trip. This is from Camden, Tennessee.
Fishermen in Camden made an alarming discovery this weekend when they hooked a homemade bomb while fishing. Deputies responded to the scene. Then they attempted to detonate the bomb made from tannerite. We're told they were unsuccessful as that bomb was too waterlogged to explode. So it's unclear how they even disposed of that bomb.
Take it apart. It can't blow up.
I have an update on this bomb. So the guy caught the homemade bomb while he was fishing, and then after he cleaned the shit out of his pants, he called the police. And Camden, Tennessee is not the biggest town in the world, so the police department is a little redneck. Do you know how they tried to detonate the bomb?
By shooting it?
They shot it 8 times. The guy went, hey, look, officers. And he still had the fishing rod and the bomb's just swinging off of it. Like, I done caught a bomb. And the officer said, hey, put that down, boy, and step away. That's dangerous. You can't just be You can't be flippant with those things. All right, sorry. What are you guys going to do? We're going to carefully detonate this explosive device. All right, how are you going to do that? Boys, draw. Shooting it. The motherfucker won't explode. That's like the next step of the hillbilly cops was them to go up and start touching it and then.
Why was the homemade bomb in the lake? What were you going to blow up? Or were you going fishing with it and it just didn't detonate?
Again, Tennessee dude, I'm guessing fishing. I'm guessing they threw a tannerite bomb into the water and they thought they could get it to ignite and they would get a bunch of fish. Look, man, every part of this story is hillbilly. I didn't say that it wouldn't be. You have a guy fishing, catches a bomb, calls the cops. Cops try to shoot the fucking thing.
That's the best part. We put all right. So we've emptied a full clip into this bitch, and it's still standing.
Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says Gino annoys me. He's a bad broadcaster. Oh, I like Gino. I think he does a good job, but to each their own. That's okay. Everybody gets an opinion here on the Steel Toe Morning Show. $95 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very, very much. How does Aaron even think tannerite works? Dude, I've set off some tannerite in my fucking day. Thank you very much. Aaron's shot at some tannerite with a 308, my friend. So I know.
I don't mean to brag, but I've blown the shit out of some tannerite. That's
right. I've blown some shit up redneck style, motherfucker. You're exposing the goddamn business. Dr. Climate Abortion says they could have just poured it out and gone back to work or whatever they call work. Yeah, I mean, just setting out tannerite, setting out a bomb of some sort and shooting at it. People are going, oh, you don't know how tannerite. You're not supposed to just start exploding the bomb just out in public. You're supposed to contain the area, everything else, and you're not supposed to just go. I just found it to be very redneck that you just go and you start
take it apart, get the bullets back. It's good. Like inflation is killing us. We can repack those rounds and save some money.
A lot of you do not need to be police officers. I'm learning from your reaction in the chat. You're like, well, how else are you supposed to detonate tannerite? You don't just stare at an explosive device and go, let's just shoot it a bunch of times, see what the fuck happens. Yes, you can do that if you're a redneck. You can't do that if you're law enforcement.
And this is Tennessee. This is how cops handle things. You got a tannerite bomb, shoot it. You got a speeder of a particular persuasion, shoot it. You know, you got to put bullets in things to put them down.
Drunk on Cringe says, you do not get an opinion on Fat Boy's show. Bye-bye, Melt. Oh, my God, Drunk on Cringe. People thought he was dead. Drunk on Cringe is still alive. Holy shit. I heard you died. No, I'm not dead. Sorry, Drunk on Cringe. That's what everybody's favorite German. They thought he was a goner. Well, I hope they got that whole bomb thing figured out. But alas,
we know shooting it wasn't the solution.
Right, we do know shooting it was a bad idea. Somebody says found out 30 pounds of tannerite blows a motor out of a car. Also shakes house windows 1.5 miles away. Right. Alas, why we shouldn't just be shooting at it. Bleep's Gonna Bleep says Gino clips will be added to my lineup soon after my community guidelines strike is up. Oh, very cool. Drunk on Cringe says, no, I'm good. Someone else saying, nah, Drunk on Cringe was just hungover. Okay, good.
Can you get a hold of Gino and tell him to send me the clips from his show that I want to use in mine?
Poor Zen Rhino just got yelled at by Mersh.
And that bit was going in my show yesterday all day, too.
The worst part about that is that Mersh was right to be upset. Like, that would be annoying. I get it. But also you felt bad for Zen Rhino because we know him and the guy means well. He's just trying to help out your show and he wants to promote you and he gets really excited. But Mersh wasn't wrong. I mean, you shouldn't make the host of the show go grab a clip for you so you can clip it out and then, use it.
Ask him to contact another person to do it on your behalf.
Yeah, I mean, You really should just kind of do that yourself. But hey, look, Zen's a busy guy. And then that part where Mersh goes, I'm a lot busier than you. I work a lot more than you do.
Then Rumble saying that the bit ROTC. Now I want to see clips of that. I didn't get a chance to because, of course,
that bit carried over to ROTC, says Scarface. Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess JJ Stoner was upset, or he was, somebody wrote me a message and said that someone said something in the chat about Steel Toe during Daywave, and JJ Stoner was like, oh, I fucking hate those guys, and I'm going to fuck him and his wife and this and that. And they were like, dude, I really didn't like it because as a fan of both of your shows. And I'm like, I'm almost positive that he's fucking around. Like, JJ Stoner is a complete creep and a psycho, like in a respectable way. I think he's fucking around. Nobody's that mental. Well, I mean, some people are, but I don't think he's the kind of guy that's that mental. Zen Rhino says, no, Mersh was totally in the wrong. He read a fucking email during the break and had a bitch fest about it. Fuck him. He was in the wrong. Yeah, well, look, I can understand where maybe he got a little upset, but I feel bad anytime he yells at Zen Rhino because the guy does mean well.
I don't know right or wrong. I just know I was laughing at the whole thing.
Zen Rhino, can we admit that no matter who was in the right and who was in the wrong, it was very, very funny?
It was hilarious.
Appropriate or not, it was pretty gall-darn hilarious. Bleep's Gonna Bleep says, watch the Compound episode where Gino and Anthony watch the theft in the studio. It's totally worth it. I've never seen that, actually. Kyle says, ROTC had a super chat mention Steel Toe and that bit yesterday. Did the boys think it was funny? Has enough time passed where they think that's a funny bit? Could you clip that for Steel Toe for me? Dead Game says, I think it was more F his wife and him. Not that he wanted to, Aaron. Oh, he didn't want to fuck the two of us. He said fuck the two of us. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Zen Rhino says, if it wasn't funny, I wouldn't have sent you the clip, but the person that uploaded the clip is a snake. Well, it's Citizen M. Citizen M is a snake. He admits that. Citizen M is a very honest, dishonest scoundrel, in my opinion. JJ hates Steel Toe, but loves Firehouse subs. Well, we can agree on one thing, then. That's fine. All right, Johnny, I'm going to open up these 7 o'clock hour stories, and while I do that, let me talk to you guys about Stoney's in downtown Rockville. They've got a Fuck Cancer benefit going on this weekend. It's this Saturday. They've got auction items, plenty of stuff to give away. Of course, live music every single Saturday night on the Fireball stage. And, of course, a great place to go party, drink, etc. A lot of fun. We were just there a week ago. Love Stoney's. Sit on that patio while you still can, man. That is a fun hangout out there at Stoney's Garage and Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Stoney's Bar, check them out today. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you live in the home base here and you go in the ditch or, look, car gets stalled, it won't go for whatever reason. You need somebody fast, especially as it starts to get colder. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. That's All Care Towing. Midland Armory, Midland Armory in downtown Foley or midlandarmory.com. That's midlandarmory.com. Use your promo code SteelToe when you order from Midland Armory, and you'll get yourself a great discount. Firearms, tactical gear, optics, anything you need. Midland Armory. Derek and Tracy know their shit. Contact them if you have any questions. midlandarmory.com. CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. That's CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. That's where you can get your Steel Toe coffee. I'm going to put the link right there in the chat. There you go, guys. Click that link. Go get your Steel Toe coffee or April's Magic Bean. They are all over the place at CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. That's what the bags look like as well, so go pick it out. That's CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. It's delicious coffee. I hate coffee, and I like this stuff. I really do. Not a coffee guy at all. This is like someone who hates Brussels sprouts going, oh, but the way they prepare them, pretty good. So if you like coffee, this is going to be your new favorite. You really are going to love it. All the prices you see include shipping, no extra costs. That's CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. Let me put the Eventbrite link up for Chrissy, too, because we want to sell this thing out, and we're getting close. Chrissy Mayer, Lila Hart, and Nick Rekieta are coming to Partners Pub in Sartell on Saturday, October 21st. We're going to be there as well. Come hang out. It's going to be a big steel toe party. Chrissy, Lila, Nick Rekieta performing live. Johnny and I will pop in for a little bit. It's going to be a fun show. Saturday, October 21st, Partners Pub in Sartell. Get your tickets at eventbrite.com. Link incoming in the chat. There it is on YouTube, and there it is on Rumble. That's Chrissy, Lila Hart, Nick Rekieta at Partners Pub on October 21st. Okay, boys and girls. As we head into the last hour of today's show, only $95 away. Thank you guys very much. If you'd like to contribute to the show, we're getting very, very close to that half hour of overtime. Thank you to David Chandler and everyone else for your generosity today. $95 away from today. Why does JJ Stoner hate steel toe, says Hobo Chili? I don't even know if he does. He's such an angry fuck that I have no idea if he's...
It could just be unrestrained rage.
Yeah, it could just be rage. He might not be able to control it. Dr. Till says because JJ hates everything. Yeah, see, that's like if you know enough about their show. Hank Danger said no. He said he was going to fuck Aaron and cuck April. Holy shit. There's no homosexuality like aggressive homosexuality. It's an alarming type, as it were. Paul Polito says, yeah, Midland has M855A1 for less than $1 per round. I need to check one of these days. Go check. MidlandArmory.com. So, Johnny, you remember the Britney Spears knife dancing incident?
Yeah, she did a totally not crazy thing and danced with knives like it was some sort of, I don't know, weird culinary video. And then she freaked everyone out because I guess people worry when they see Britney Spears dancing with knives on TikTok. And then she had to tell everybody, hey, the knives aren't real, which she did say in the original post. She said, hey, these knives aren't real.
Okay.
But they look.
But then then the cops went to her house for a wellness check, to make sure she wasn't going to, hack into her wrists, which, sorry, but she fits a stereotype. And then she got pissed at the cops. And then yesterday, she let the police have it on social media and the people who would call the police on her behalf. Now, these are the same people who called the police for you knife dancing are the same dipshits who were out in the street yelling and screaming about how your conservatorship should be over. So these are people who care about you. So shitting on them, probably not the right idea. There were people like me who were saying from the very beginning, this is a bad idea. She should not be off the conservatorship. Legally, they should be allowed to do it, but this is not going to end well. So while you do this and yell at your fans who actually give a shit about you, I'm just going to sit back here and go, see, I told you.
I'm sure she looks completely sane and rational, and we're all idiots.
Absolutely. Trucker 18-Wheeler does note they laughed at it on ROTC. So there you go. They do enjoy the bit. So don't overdo it, but every once in a while, hey, could you guys clip that last segment? I want to send it to Steel Toe. That would be, I would be okay with that. So Britney Spears is cutting loose on social media. Spears is reclaiming her joy for her 42 million followers. Unfortunately, not everyone finds her antics entertaining. The cops showed up at her house for a welfare check after she did the whole knife dancing bit. Her response was, quote, it is a joke in the news again with wellness check. Or is it a joke in the news again with wellness checks? Come on, America. We're cooler than that, right? She didn't tell these people to get a fucking life and ask if they're cooler than that when they were begging the authorities and overwhelming this judge with emails and shit saying that they need to overturn Britney's conservatorship. She didn't think that was a joke or that was ridiculous. But when these same people go, I just want to make sure Britney's okay. Could you go over to her house? Then it's ridiculous and you guys should mind your own business.
Guys, I said in the post that the knives weren't real.
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't lie.
I saw that. I saw a very funny fake quote on, I think, Twitter yesterday. And it was, see, I told you. And the quote was attributed to Britney Spears' father. I mean, the guy's not wrong. The officers came to my home and said they would not leave until they spoke to me as people do 4-minute performances with them. I am getting an apology. I've been bullied in my home for so long now. It's enough. You invite us into your home. You post thirst trap fucking 41-year-old Pastor Prime titties in our face, dancing around with knives, spinning around like a psycho, dancing to Rasputin from Boney M. And then you go, and then when we go, hey, I think you might be psychotic, they go, leave me alone. I don't need this. I'm being bullied in my own home. It's like, you're begging for attention, and then you think the attention you're going to get is going to be good. You're behaving like a psycho.
People need to stop projecting your problems onto me. Then stop posting, because it's not like this is your job or your career. You don't need to do it.
Yeah, as Dr. Till says, she was bullied in her mansion. Poor girl. Oh man, I mean, just the lack of awareness. I mean, this is the reason why she needs to stop posting, ironically. The reason she needs to get off the internet and just focus on getting her shit right is because she doesn't understand that when you go out and you post thirst traps and you beg for attention, you don't get to control the attention that you get. If you have a crazy look in your eye and you're staring dead into the camera and going like this with knives, people are going to think you're maybe fucked up a little bit.
Yeah, I'll say this. That look, I've seen it before, and it's usually on strippers who are like, I'm doing this for the money. I'm not really in this.
Yeah.
So they kind of, they mentally tap out and they do their job. For you to resort to that, I'm just like, all right, who didn't touch you, I guess, is the question we should be asking, because that kind of damage that's cumulative.
Actually, the short answer is pretty good, too. If you ask her the question, who touched you, just say Disney, and we're good.
I have no idea what you're talking about, huh?
She's one of your victims, you shitty mouse. Don't you lie about it.
I never touched Britney Spears. She came at me with those knives, and I was like, oh, this mouse is out. I'm not going near that crazy bitch.
Sounds like she was trying to rape you.
Let's just say crazy white trailer trash is a dime a dozen. There's a reason there's always rats in the garbage cans.
Oh, I get it. So Demi Lovato then.
Yep.
I love that Mickey just admits to that one. He's like, oh, I've never molested any children. And then all of a sudden, Demi Lovato, goddamn Skippy.
Look, I brought the spoon and the heroin. We used the heroin. She kept the spoon.
Where'd you put it?
She put the spoon in her mouth.
I thought you were going to say, a gentleman never tells.
Well, it was the only orifice that was still open.
Oh, no. Oh, Mickey made Demi Lovato airtight. Oh.
I don't mean to brag, but we even had the nostrils and the ears covered.
Oh, Jesus. By the way, Demi Lovato was at an award show recently. I think hot Demi Lovato is back.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Has heroin chic Lovato returned?
She was, I got to see if I can find the red carpet thing. She was trending like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
I'm gonna be honest. People call me gross for this, but I don't mind. Lovato with a little thickness. Like, that's still okay.
Demi Lovato Awards Show 2023. Was it this one that everyone thought was hot and had her trending? I mean, she doesn't look fat anymore.
No, I'm fine with all of this. No problem. No problem. No, that's still very doable to me.
Okay. It was the VMAs. Demi Lovato VMAs 2023. Yeah, that was her. So yeah, I think I don't know how she got back, because she was a full-blown lesbo pig. What, is that not a term we use anymore?
No, it always weirds me out, because it's like, because I've done a few different diets, and a lot of them say going to like a seafood intake thing is usually great. I don't know how you gain weight.
So this was from September 11th. Oh, God bless, never forget, so on and so forth. So yeah, I think hot Demi is back, which means that, like, historically, that means the drugs are back.
Yeah. But maybe this time that's not the case. I don't know.
Really?
Does it matter if I don't really care?
Dude, you didn't even, honestly, your heart wasn't even in that. You just went, maybe it's different this time.
Maybe it's different this time. Does it, like I said, I'm just happy with the results. I don't care how we got here. Like, I'm a destination guy, not a journey man.
Demi, people don't mind as long as you're pretty. Dr. Till says she looked like a fat Vulcan in the Ghost Show. Yeah, I mean, let's go ahead and see what she looked like at her worst when she was out. When she was gender non. Yeah, when she was gender non-binary or whatever. Demi Lovato, gender identification. Let's do that. Explains why using them. Oh, I would love to hear this interview. Using they, them pronouns was exhausting. Yeah, okay. So here's Demi Lovato when she was a Piggerton.
I want to take this moment to share something very personal with you. Over the past year and a half, I've been doing some healing and self-reflective work. And through this work, I've had the revelation that I identify as non-binary.
Demi Lovato is...
So she didn't look good. She had the awful hair. The face was very full. She was, and then all of a sudden...
like I'm actually...
Demi Lovato is at that awards show, and she looks like a fucking stunner again with hair. Shit. This is her...
no problem.
This is her interview about the they, them pronouns. And I love this because it's just watching someone come to a realization that you told them was going to happen a year in advance. And then a year later, after they told you, fuck you, you don't know me, I am who I am, blah, blah, blah. They come back to you after a year and go, yeah, that was exhausting. Thank you.
Really a pain in the ass.
Yeah. What's that?
And it really accomplishes nothing. It didn't change anything.
Right. We all just called you she behind your back. She's even still a little jowly in this interview. It had to be heroin, right? Like, she got hot again quick.
Hey, man.
Queer to marry a man in my life right now.
Demi Lovato is once again opening up about...
Speaking of queer.
...their fluid gender identity. In a new interview with GQ Hype Spain, the Cool for the Summer singer explained why she decided to go back to using feminine pronouns, saying... I constantly had to educate people and explain why I identified with those pronouns. It was absolutely exhausting. I just got tired. But for that very reason, I know that it is important to continue spreading the word.
So she stopped being gender fluid and non-binary, but she still wanted to spread the word. See, like, this is my problem with the whole gender identity thing. It's like, if it truly is your identity and it's who you are, it doesn't matter how exhausting it is to explain it to people. You don't just give up.
And that's, again, where I'm like the people that want to, for me, like with the video game stuff, like, I want to be a trans person in a video game. It's like, well, why don't you just be the gender you want to be?
Right.
What's about being like, I was born the wrong gender and I had to go through this journey to go through that? That's already your life. Again, why wouldn't you just be the thing you want to be? It's weird.
Yeah, there's no reason to be a trans video game character. You just, it wouldn't be female.
But they literally, with Sims and stuff, people like lodged protests and stuff. I need to be able to make my character have trans surgery scars. Like, nobody needs that.
Right.
Nobody needs that.
You just get to skip the part that's really psychologically damaging and just be the gender that you want the character to be.
Fucking pronouns!
Fucking pronouns! Don't you current daying us? I don't disagree with that guy's premise, but good Lord, he needed to fucking chill.
Yeah, it was a little salty on there.
It's just kind of,
nobody cared in the game.
Yeah, it's just kind of the hills to die on thing. That's all. Guys, we got about, 40 minutes before we, hey, David Chandler came up big for us today. Let's cut this piece of shit out of today's show. None of this fucking offering plate thing. We barely had to mention the goal today thanks to old DC. So you guys finish up the last $95. $95 to go in today's goal, well within striking distance. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Venmo, Rumble rants, etc. I think David Chandler got us back up over 600 memberships today. So just, hey, 100% of whatever you throw in Streamlabs, PayPal, or Venmo goes to the program. So go nuts in there if you'd like to. $95 away from overtime. Mr. Q says, quit current daying me. Exactly. CJ says, I'm not a doctor, but I play one on the internet. She's visibly mentally ill. How dare you? You're telling me that the woman who has probably been legally dead twice from heroin overdoses and has gone through being a Disney child star might be fucked up in the head? I don't know where people get this shit, Johnny.
I don't know. She's passed around like a casting couch party favor, and you're saying she might have some residual damage. I can't imagine.
You're saying she might be weird? I I can't deal with this level of rumor. I mean, talk about being gossips. My God.
What day and age do you live in where you think sexual abuse and whatever stuff she may have endured has some sort of pick yourself up by your boob straps and move on.
I will say this. Did the stream go out?
No, I froze for a minute, though.
No, OBS went down.
You got some KBS?
OBS went down to 0. OBS went. Oh, there we go. I think we're back now. Oh, yep, it's good. Okay, we're good. OBS is back. Is the stream good again yet?
It probably takes a second to come up. I'm hearing
our KBS is going fucking bananas right now. It's up to like 10,000. It went all the way down to 0 and then went ape shit up to 10,000. So we had a little bit of an OBS hiccup there. Johnny, you're still with me, correct?
I'm good. Yeah. I was on a little bit of talk and I noticed you were frozen and I was like, oh shit, I hope it's not just my end.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, no, now the meter I have for you says you're good.
Don't worry, guys. We'll stop talking about Demi Lovato now. How's that? $95 away from today's goal. Let's knock it out before they kick us off. That would be solid. You want to talk about someone ripping their vagina on a water slide?
Oh, we were done with Demi Lovato.
No. This is somebody else. A woman is suing Disney for more than $50,000, claiming that she suffered gynecological injuries from a wedgie she received on a water slide. Now, first of all, don't you value your pussy at more than $50,000? I mean, this is Disney we're talking about, not like fucking Wisconsin Dells or some shitty water park in the Midwest. This isn't Branson, motherfucker. This is Disney. Swing for the fences, for God's sake.
Yeah, dude. Aim high, because you got hurt down low.
Yeah.
So don't.
$50,000 for your pussy issues?
I need veg rejuvenation surgery. We got some bills to pay.
Yeah, come on. $50,000 is barely going to cover what you need. But a wedgie from a water slide, I want to call this a frivolous lawsuit, but I kind of get it.
I don't.
Like, if you have your swimsuit hiked up into your cunt and then it just continues to tear while you're going down the water slide, I mean, that can rip your shit apart. Vaginas are sensitive.
Yeah, they're sensitive, but how baggy was your swim bottoms that they super wedgied?
Well, see, now I'm thinking that the thinner, the more dangerous.
Nope. Fabric would rip easier. And, if it's form-fitting more, it's going to have kind of more resistance to being pushed around. So I really feel like the fabric had room to move. And I need to see a picture of this lady.
Her or just the vagina? Like, how much evidence do you need?
Well, if we have damaged vagina photos, then I can certainly be swayed, but I'm not looking for those specifically. I just have a few questions about general body shape and a few things that might be answered with a simple full body shot, tastefully clothed, all of that. But I'm just wondering if perhaps somebody maybe was a little wider.
Yeah, people are talking about, was it a curtain ripping? Did she catch her pussy on a screw? She claims that she got such a bad wedgie that she suffered multiple pussy injuries and is suing for more than $50,000 in damages. The reason I might be on this woman's side is for the same reason I'm criticizing her. Like, she didn't go for it. She went for $50,000. That seems like someone who's just like, look, I got injured. It cost me a certain amount of money. I just want you to cover it for me. That's all.
Money for pussy control.
Yeah. Emmy McGinnis, or as they call Emma in her home state, old spam puss. Emma McGinnis filed her lawsuit on Wednesday. In the lawsuit, she says an October 2019 ride down the Humunga Kawabunga water slide at Disney's Typhoon Lagoon in a one-piece swimsuit. There you go. That's the whole fabric. If you're in
I said before, that can't be that loose if it's a one piece.
Yeah. Gave her a wedgie so severe that she suffered gynecological injuries along with other internal injuries. Fuck. As Miss McGinnis neared the end of the slide, her body lifted up, she became airborne, and she was slammed downward against the slide, which increased the likelihood of her legs becoming uncrossed, otherwise exposing herself to injury on the slide. So she got cunt punted by a wedgie and the water slide. The impact of the slide and her impact into the standing water at the bottom of the slide caused Miss McGinnis' clothing to be painfully forced between her legs and for water to be violently forced inside of her. She experienced immediate and severe pain internally, and as she stood up, blood began rushing from between her legs. Well, don't go on the water slide during your period, dummy.
Oh, God, dude. Oh.
Like you start telling the chat saying, I'm sending my wife down every water slide. In a one piece, make sure. She was then taken to the hospital by ambulance before being moved to a different hospital for the repair of her gynecologic injuries by a specialist. They had to bring in a twat doctor to put her back together again. Her pussy was all Humpty Dumptied after the slide.
Let me tell you, I've seen some damaged vaginas in my day, but holy Jesus.
Look, I've delivered triplets, and I've never seen a vagina this carved up. It looks like you snitched on MS-13 the way this pussy's all sliced. What, did you meet a Puerto Rican? This is cut up to shit.
I saw a lady give birth during the riots, and when her cooter got hit by a fire hose, wasn't half as deadly as this.
Your cunt looks like a CVS in Minneapolis after George Floyd's death. In addition to the severe vaginal lacerations, the lawsuit says that McGinnis also suffered a full-thickness laceration that caused her bowel to protrude through her abdominal wall and damage to her internal organs. Fuck, how intense of a water slide do we need?
I'm 110 on your side. 50,000 from what you're explaining already?
Right.
Hell no. You put some zeros on this bitch and you let them push the number down because they had to push your bowels back down just to get them to go in place again. Like, oh, man.
Your guts broke through their casing and your pussy was all ripped up and bleeding and you got water being shoved up into your kidneys. And
you guys were on a vacation. You were hoping to bone, or at least he was.
Oh, boy. Yeah. None of that going on. I mean, who do we feel worse for, her or her boyfriend?
Person who wanted to go down the slide after her because now it's a complete mess and you had nothing to do with any of this.
I didn't know this was a Jaws ride. See, it's right after he ate that.
But it was like the elevator scene in The
Shining.
The movie with Jack Nicholson in the hotel.
The Shining. Yeah.
Shining. Thank you.
You got this,
Just
buddy.
Red rum everywhere.
You got it. It was really inappropriate that they played UB40's Red Red Wine after she got off the slide. That I see. I really didn't think that was appropriate.
Sir, here's your Hawaiian punch. Yeah, I've lost my appetite.
I'm good.
I don't want to drink anything red.
Yeah, I'd like a drink. What would you like? Anything but a Bloody Mary. Thank you. Appreciate that. You want to watch the Cowabunga slide and see what it looks like?
Okay, yeah. I was really worried you want to watch this lady's accident. And I was like, nope. I don't have a vagina, but sympathy pains are a real thing. My taint can't take it.
Here's a POV from the Humunga Cowabunga slide. This is the slide that ripped this woman's pussy to shit. Okay, now imagine your twat has consumed your swimsuit. Your pussy hole is exposed somehow. And there's now water shooting up inside of you.
And now then you got water and blood shooting out as you stand. Oh, that's the worst part.
Water and blood, those are actually the words of my house sigil.
I'm literally just, my balls hurt just hearing this story. Man.
Oh, you think your balls hurt? Imagine how my pussy feels. Ridiculous.
Well, at least you have April to look into it. She's experienced with vaginas, so.
She just yodels into it, and if sound comes back, we know it's good. There's no obstructions.
You can hear the ocean.
Oh. Just imagining cuntle ripping as I watch this. All right, so here we go. Here they go. Into the slide. Ow! Oh, that's it? Oh, so it's just a straight down speed slide. So she went up in the air. The swimsuit, as it hits the slide, the swimsuit goes right into her twat and then just rubs on that slide the rest of the way as water is shooting up there and then she comes out. Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm sorry. 50 grand is just not enough.
Oh,
I don't think.
Dave, lovely comment.
I really don't think it's. Is this the same one?
Sit right there and cross your legs.
Big one.
Is this the Cowabunga slide?
Gotta be the Cowabunga.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, they should rename this slide the Cunt Killer. That should be part of the lawsuit. You have to rename it the Cunt Killer or we can't settle.
I don't know why they don't do these things where they put you in like a little like thing to slide down on that doesn't
like a tube or something.
Keep your legs crossed. No offense, but especially some of you ladies, that's a very, very big ask.
Yeah.
And
imagine if she had a tampon in, says SH, it would have shot straight through and out of her mouth.
God.
That would have been great. The water's full of blood and she's sitting there. Just pulls out a bloody tampon.
No, it's the string, and then she has to be like
like a clown. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Looks over at the person running the ride and goes, "Hey, Chief, I just want to let you know, if you pull through this, no hard feelings." Oh. Mark Stevens says, more like cowabunghole. See what he did? It was
when she got off that slide, she had only one orifice.
Yes, they now have to call that slide the episiotomy.
Got her right in the gooch. Right in the gooch.
CJ says that description makes 50,000 even more crazy. It's missing a few zeros, right?
Yeah. After we learned more, no.
When they find out exactly what the judgment is on this case, you can bet that Disney's going to be making some changes to that ride.
I'd love the judge to be like, all right, now on the plaintiff's behalf, I'm going to award her more than she asked for. Because sweet Jesus, you did not put enough dollar signs on that for the damage to your vagina.
Well, isn't that what they did to Alex Jones? They ended up giving the families more than what they asked for?
Yeah, but that's just because they wanted to take all his money.
Yeah. Maybe, Disney, who's actually molested children, maybe make them hurt on this one. That'd be nice. Hank Danger says, red slide, blood's in the pool. Oh, and then, oh, fuck, I'm next. I'm going to puke. Yes. I got to listen to Red Wine again. See, I don't really have the notes down. I'm tone deaf.
The melody.
CJ said, yeah, the person running the ride, we got a squirter.
Oh, they said it was blood, but from what I understand, it's mostly piss.
Erica Transpatrick says her puss was wide open like a cup of milk. Erica Transpatrick, she must be a whore. She couldn't keep her legs closed for 8 seconds. Hobo Chili Recipe renaming the slide the Gash Crusher. It's not bad.
Gash Basher, also a good one.
Dario Delfino, the Vagina Vivisector. There's that. Bleep's Gonna Bleep says, move it along to something else for God's sake. I can't help it. I got to catch up with everybody's jokes. They got all kinds of jokes. Wasabista says the tampon would have swelled to the size of a pillow. It's true. It would have killed her from the inside.
Hi, pillow.
Are you tired of your vagina getting ripped apart on a water slide at Disney? Well, it's not the only thing that gets ripped apart at Disney. Here's a 9-year-old boy who was in a TV show once. Somebody says Disney be like, sorry, we give you a lifetime pass for that ride. Yeah, I don't think you want to be on it again.
Yeah, I think you're good.
Lizzo would get stuck in the pipe. All right, you have a choice. You can go to the OB and we can get your hysterectomy done, or you can go on the Gash Crusher at Disney. Your call.
Either way, that vagina's coming out.
Yes. CK Benzona says, why is she bitching about a free douche? I mean, look, you're right. It's all about how you look at things, right?
Clean was the water, though, is my question.
What happened to the groceries? Guys, we got $95 until we knock out today's goal. David Chandler has already knocked out a solid 130 of it today with his gifted memberships. So you guys KO the last 95. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Let's hammer this thing out. We can't have a big David Chandler membership drop and then also an MSO victory. I mean, look, Tuesday is the toughest day of the week, morning and evening show. It just is. So if we can get through today relatively easy, we're on easy street for the rest of the week. $4.99 from Red Fox Matt. He's got a clip he wants us to play. Let's throw that up real quick. $90 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. All right, everybody follow Red Fox Matt, and let's Fiverr our way to victory today. What has he got for us? Aqua Loop water slide at Calypso Water Park. Okay. I'll check it out. First off, I just want to say Calypso Water Park looks like a hoot.
There's one that has a freaking like a roller coaster, a water slide roller coaster thing. It's actually really cool.
Have you ever seen Schlitterbahn in San Antonio, Texas?
Nope.
It's a great water park. It's two parks. It's got an east and a west, and you have to take like a tram thing to get from one park to the other. It's pretty cool.
Hey, where are you guys going?
What's that?
Said, where are you guys going? West Side.
Yeah. I didn't need to pause it.
2, 1.
Oh man, imagine how their cunt must feel. What did you just send me, Red Fox Matt? That was
crazy loop tubes.
We just watched a gentleman go on a water slide.
I liked how he sounded like he came at the bottom. He's like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh. So, all right.
That guy really enjoyed himself. Really did.
Why is the water so foamy?
Actually, they're going to rename that water slide, Johnny, that woman went down one night in Harlem, because white women go down it and they end up torn apart, bleeding, and don't know how it happened.
And all they have are medical bills and nobody else to help them.
Trucker 18-wheeler with $2 says it's called the abortion clinic. I mean, that'll do you, I'm sure. I mean, that'll get the job done. Do you want to get rid of a baby and have a great fucking time and save some money? Come on out to Disney Water Park. We'll take care of you. Aaron, it figures Aaron would love a ride called Schlitterbahn. What's wrong with the Schlitterbahn? There's nothing wrong with that name. It's wonderful. It's a proud name. $90 away from today's goal. Let's get in that PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, etc. Let's hammer that thing out. And let's avoid this piece of shit in 15 minutes. What do you say? If you're feeling
Sounds
generous, throw us a couple bucks. The Senate has voted again to require suits after the John Fetterman horseshit. They let this piece of monkey shit walk around in shorts and a shirt, making a mockery of the Senate for a full week or so before they said, all right, fucking enough. Make this dipshit put on a suit. The stroke didn't affect his ability to dress himself.
Look, he already said he would wear a suit so long as the House and Congress and everyone else completely capitulated to all the demands he had, like passing the budget and giving a bunch of money to Ukraine and just doing, if you do all the things that he wants out of the government, he will wear a suit because that's how democracy works.
He really did just basically hold the whole country hostage and said, well, now, wait a minute. I will wear a suit as soon as you do everything I tell you to do. And they're like, oh, what are you telling us to do? He's like the worst hostage taker ever. He's like, I want you to pass legislation that doesn't shut down the government. That's it. Like, you could ask for a gumball machine, some money, and
I'd also like you to pass legislation that makes it illegal for foreign countries to buy farmland in this country. I mean, we need to take it back. They're taking our pandas. We need to take our farmland.
He is hard to listen to, man. And I hope every time Pennsylvania hears him speak, they go, you know, technically this is our fault for picking Dr. Oz as the other guy.
I really got to feel like there are a few people like, you know, Dr. Oz was a carpetbagging son of a bitch, but was it really the worst move? And also, here's another thing. For anybody that wants to shit on that, like, he wasn't from there. But yeah, that's right, because as we all saw, Gavin Newsom only picks people from California to be...
So he picked a black lesbian chick from Maryland, you're saying?
Yeah, because she served a little bit of time in California with her group that she worked with, but then that group went back out to Maryland. It's literally on the FCC or FEC, I forget, I think it's FEC, filing that her organization that she works with now is based out of Maryland as of last year at least. So she's been out of California for at least a year.
Freedom's Lunch says, I voted for none of these people, Pennsylvania resident here. Well, yeah, I mean, it was that election cycle. It was rough to watch Dr. Oz be shitty, and it was rough to watch John Fetterman not be able to talk. I mean, that was the most embarrassing race of any of them to watch. I mean, I'm sure that, there's been some embarrassing people in different races, but I think Lauren Boebert's probably going to get a nice little re-election bump after she basically jacked a guy off at a theater. I mean...
Yeah, dude, I just wish I was that guy.
Let a guy grab her tits at the theater and then just starts dry jacking them off. It's like, holy shit. You guys really like Beetlejuice. Bleep's Gonna Bleep says, this is possibly the funniest chat I've ever been in. I don't usually laugh out loud for chats. Some say that the show is in the chat at times for Steel Toe. If you want 30 minutes more of that chat, regulation is 10 a.m., but we always add a half hour of overtime. Help us knock out that $90 goal for, hey, why have you guys let me say Monday morning the whole day? It's Tuesday morning. It's Herbie Hancock. There we go. Tuesday morning. There it is. $90 away from the Tuesday morning goal. Those who can do. Those who can't, hit the like button and share the program. Not hitting the goal today, Johnny, I've been told, is a peachable offense.
Well, I mean, it's like, oh, God, I was about to do the quote right. It's like falling out of a boat and hitting water.
It's like falling out of it's a water.
Like a falling out of water.
It's a boat falling out of water. That's what it is. Or a peachable fence. All right, guys, we have... I have to report to you, what do you call it? Not alchemy, wizardry.
Okay.
I have to report to you the black arts, if you will. Do you remember Scott Adams, the guy who did Dilbert?
Yeah.
Remember when he made that video saying he didn't want to really live around black people if he could avoid it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not the worst thing he's ever done. He legit, I think, killed a guy via prediction back in 2020.
What?
He has the power to kill with his tweets. I've never seen it before, and I don't think I'll ever see it again. Scott Adams tweeted July 1st of 2020 during the election cycle. If Biden is elected, there's a good chance you will be dead within the year. Okay, meaning like crime, war, economy, whatever. So Josh Kruger, a journalist, I don't know where he's from. I think he's a blogger, community activist and local journalist, Josh Kruger. He retweeted that and said, the Dilbert dude is like Nostradamus. Look at this prediction from 2020. Wow, eerie. So he mocked that tweet. This was Saturday. Johnny, do you know what happened to Josh Kruger on Sunday?
He died?
He was killed.
He was killed?
He was murdered. Josh Kruger retweeted Scott Adams from 2020, which it's kind of psychotic to go back that far and find someone's tweet from 3 years ago and retweet it. You should. I mean, I'm okay with someone dying just for being that lame. But when you go and you mock Scott Adams' prediction that you'll be dead within a year if Biden is president, and then the next day you bite it, I think I need to enforce a new rule on this show, and it's for everyone's own good. No shitting on Scott Adams anymore.
I didn't realize Dilbert would up and kill a bitch. He took that personal.
I'm telling you, this is some voodoo shit. By the way, thank you to JoJo for gifting 5 subs, Dr. Till, or 5 memberships, excuse me. Dr. Till, Dario Delfino, Wasabista, Tin Man Taylor, and Kay Weiniger becoming members. And we're down to $80. Get it going, guys, and we don't have to break out the e-beggar offering plate in 10 minutes. $80 away from today's goal. So, no, that guy mocks him, and then yesterday, man killed inside Gray's Ferry home, identified as a community activist and local journalist. Kruger advocated for the homeless, the LGBTQ plus community, and had bylines in multiple local publications. Shot and killed in a home invasion on Sunday night / Monday morning, hours after mocking Scott Adams for saying.
So I'm sure that none of those groups he worked for, I'm sure none of them involved like homeless people and stuff like that. Because I don't imagine that this was obviously like a hit. Like the man sent like a professional, right? Like it wasn't.
No, Scott Adams, as far as we know, has nothing to do with this. Although if I'm the police, I do want to ask him some questions. His work built on his own personal experiences living with HIV and experiencing homelessness. I'm sure there's not a big cross section there. In his profile, he described himself as a destroyer of stigma and bureaucratic silos. Could you imagine talking about yourself that way?
No, but then again, I'm only mildly full of myself. I'm also slightly grounded by reality. So I don't know that he has either of those going.
Once you're released from those bonds, you really can say whatever shit about. Like that's shit people say about you that you put on promos and things like that. You don't say that about yourself. Other people say, oh man, this guy, he's a destroyer of stigma, bureaucratic silos. First of all, that's a gay way to talk, but then again, consider the source, I suppose. But it's a douchey thing to say, but when you say it about yourself, it makes it even more douchey. He also said he's a believer in the common good. You know, I'm sure he's a believer in the common good as long as the common good always benefits him. So good. Sorry, I shouldn't speak ill of the dead, especially when they had a voodoo spell cast on them by Dilbert. He also used social media as a platform to write about his own experience surviving addiction and continuing to work with people dealing with addiction in Philadelphia. Spoiler alert, it didn't work out so well.
For the people in Philadelphia, especially, there's a whole bunch of them that are still addicted.
Well, the irony, Johnny, is that the destroyer of stigma and believer in the common good was gunned down in his sleep at 1:30 a.m. by a homeless criminal. Wow.
That guy realized he just took out an ally. That guy was
right. No, wait. That's what they always. Whenever you white people who mean well, whenever really white progressives go to the inner city during a riot and they go, "Hey guys, I'm on your side." They never beat you and take your shit. Ever.
You got to understand. I also think the police are bad for you.
Scott Adams then. Oh my God, this is cold-blooded. Scott Adams replied to the guy's tweet saying, "Oops. Did not realize he was shot to death yesterday for not getting away from the hellhole in which he lived." Oof.
But is he wrong? And I mean, it is a little rough to shit on the guy, but the guy did kind of open the door.
You're
first.
right. Yeah, you're right. It is one of those things where you go, well, he's not wrong, but shit. Yeah, you're right. Kyle said the home invader jumped in, started shooting him, and yelled, "This is Dilbert country." Don't fuck with Dilbert. 383 Novocaine with $5 says, got my Cash App. Thank you. Miracle Whip sandwiches and SpaghettiOs for all. Oh, you generous son of a bitch. Thank you very much. I knew that would get to you. When 383 Novocaine was in the chat last night, and he's like, I haven't gotten my prize money yet. And I'm like, I fucking sent it a while ago. So apparently it did get there. All right, good, buddy. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know that it got it to you. And if you're one of the people who won the VIP or member prize from this last drawing, we do need to hear from you. Let us know because we got $100 just waiting for you. All right, guys, we got about 7 or 8 minutes until we have to rattle this offering plate and beg you for the rest of the goal today to do another 30 minutes. $75 away from today's goal. There's the links in the chat. It's also pinned to the top of the page. Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo is the fastest way to do it. Otherwise, if you want to do super chats and gifted memberships, that's great. If you want to do Rumble rants, that's awesome too. John Jamingo says that's an amazing idea. If you don't make the goal, 15 minutes of Charlie. Oh no, I don't want to talk to Charlie. Just knock out the goal, and we don't have to worry about.
Let's not even bother with the collection plate thing. Let's just get done and have a fun overtime.
Yeah, subvert the collection plate, as it were, and we don't even have to rattle it around and pass it in front of your face. Everybody just throw in a little bit, and we'll be knocking this thing out in no time. Again, I just don't think we can have a $130 Chandler drop today, and then also an MSO victory. It reflects poorly on Steel Toe, especially on a day where we hear that
teenager says what happened to her was wrong. She's speaking out about a.
We're gonna get that one for overtime. Did you hear that, guys? A teenager said what happened to them was wrong. We call that a what do you say? A teaser, if you will.
All right.
Hi, Charlie. 454, get her done, says Spy Pigeon. All right, there you go. Hit thumbs up, hit like, hit subscribe, hit all of that good stuff. We do appreciate it. Let's go to our next story, which a bunch of people in Hutto, Texas are mad at a white lady for bringing a monkey statue carrying bananas to the city council meeting. You guessed it. They're making it a racial thing. Now, if you ask me, this is a white woman giving the gift of a monkey statue holding bananas to a white guy. I don't really think this is a race thing. This becomes one of those stories where if you see race in it, you might have the problem. Because if you see monkey's banana and you go black people, that's kind of racist.
Yeah.
You can just go, oh, monkeys, bananas. Okay, monkeys eat bananas. Totally fine. If your first instinct when you see monkey and banana is black person, you might be a little more racist than the person you're criticizing.
Absolutely right, Jeff Foxworthy.
Thank you. You might be a racist. If you think black people don't know how to get a driver's license, so you don't want to require one for them to vote, you might be a racist.
If you think your property values went down and it's because of that dark fella next to you, you might be a racist.
If you only yell the N-word when black people vote Republican, you might be a racist. If you sit in your basement and tell people that if they don't vote for you, they ain't black, you might be a racist. All right, let's do the banana story so we have time to beg for money later. Here we go.
It's a symbol. And I'm one of the many monkeys who keep trying to climb the ladder for bananas, regardless of how many times other monkeys try to pull me down and beat me up.
That's the
I don't think that was racial at all.
I get where it went racist. She started describing the behavior, and now it's a little more pointed.
So you're saying where she said she called other people monkeys,
pulling her down and beating her up? Yeah, I feel like that was a very pointed argument.
But now look at the city council. It's all black people, or it's all white people except for this one black guy. She was giving the bananas to this guy in the middle.
Yeah, just one of those guys also looks like a cone head.
Well, but
the one next to the black guy.
Oh yeah, he does. That is a unfortunate, misshapen head. She was calling herself a monkey, though. Let's see.
Moment that has some members of the Hutto community feeling shocked.
Just because you can do something doesn't mean you should do something.
Disappointed.
This community is a community of people of color, and yet you insult one section of your community. I didn't get it.
And angry.
It's haunting, it's taunting, it's harassing. It's the same as going to work and having a noose hanging at your desk.
Oh, fuck you.
Now, okay, but again, I have to ask the question. If you see banana and monkey and you think black people, and this woman didn't bring up race at all, she referred to herself as a monkey climbing a tree trying to get bananas. I'm sorry, but you're the one who's kind of injecting race into it.
The whole statue and the whole woman's point is really about the just, if you want to call it this, the rat race experience of life that we all go through. And for you to be like, oh, this is a racial thing. You're either making it about you to pander for attention, or you are a bottom digit IQ idiot who can't see a monkey without thinking it has to do with black people.
Right.
Having bananas and a monkey sitting where you reside to do the work. A black man, nor a black woman, nor any other citizen should be subject to that.
While addressing council members during a city
But you weren't. Everyone was. It was white. Oh, boy.
I want someone to be there as the voice of reason going, it had nothing to do with you, you racist. Like, I want the people saying that this monkey statue is racist to be called racist. And they'll be like, what do you mean? How are you calling me racist? You can't see a monkey without thinking black person. That's incredibly racist. But she had a racist statue. No, she had a statue with a monkey and bananas. It had nothing to do with black people. But you saw that because, again, you're racist.
Yeah, but here's the problem. You bring that reasonable person into the meeting and they lose it because everyone's so stupid. And you go, you're all acting like a bunch of dumb, stupid fucking monkeys. Oh, shit. God damn it. I just lost the high ground, didn't I? That was me slipping from the high ground.
My fault. I tried to treat these stupid, like, people.
Sorry, I tried to talk to these people like humans instead of like a bunch of fucking apes. I lost it right there, didn't I? That was where I lost it. Yeah. Shit.
Jesus Christ, this whole thing's going sideways like you guys effing a football. Oh, no, that's not what I meant.
It's going sideways like how you hold handguns. Motherfucker, I told myself I wouldn't do this. Son of a bitch. I'm so sorry. I really thought we were going to get to the bottom of this, but I guess we're going to get there later. We're doing this on CPT. God, fuck, shit. Oh, my God. I was that close. You know it? That close. All right, guys, here we go. We're going to get to the rest of that story in a little bit. You'll hear how it got solved and everything else. We've also got, we got a good pickleball rant coming. Anti-pickleball rant, of course. And we have that story that started playing, but we didn't get to finish. But first, we got to grab the offering plate. We've got, what do we have left? We have $75 to go in the offering plate, or in the goal today. We either end this thing in about 6 minutes or we add another 30 minutes on to the end of the show. MSO is saying he's got this. He's saying he's going to win. We had a $130 drop from David Chandler today, and we got to finish up the rest of it, guys. Everybody throw in a little bit if you can. Let's knock this goal up. Fire up the music. Knock it out.
Already stuck Rumble for you.
Here we go. Get ready. Off we go. John Jamingo has the rally started for us today with 20 over on Rumble. That, of course, means that we're $60 away from today's goal. All right. Off we go. Only 60 away to notch out a victory here for Steel Toe and do another 30 minutes of overtime. If you feel like contributing to our program, the links are in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. Let's see if we can get this thing done. Skeezy says, no Charlie, no goal. No Charlie, no goal. Oh, boy. 60 away. Let's do it. Doesn't matter if it's Rumble, YouTube, PayPal, Streamlabs, or Venmo. It all counts here on Steel Toe. Get in there. And let's handle this thing. We got about 4.5 minutes to go before it's all over. Oh, also, John Jamingo has a link that we have to check out. If we hit overtime today, it's a Shannon Sharp tweet. We'll see. We'll take a look a little bit later. That is if we knock out overtime today. Off we go. Dario Delfino with $5. Says, for the glory of planet Zerga and all its people. You son of a bitch. 55 away from today's goal. 55. You got it. We can get this done. Almost within credit range, as it were. 55 is not a lot. Sid Saraf with $9.99 says, let's go. And that's got us down to 50 even. Finish it off. Put this goal out of its misery. Knock it out. Coltrane says, just found out a guy I work closely with died last night. He was a listener in the radio days of Steel Toe. Oh, no. Well, rest in peace to that guy. Yeah. Shit. Sorry, Coltrane, and sorry to that guy and his family. All right, Shannon says, I like it when you beg. Thank you, Shannon. $5 in my Whittle offering plate here. Please, sir, can I have some more? Please, sir, can I have some more? 45 away from hitting today. We've also got about 3 minutes left. 3 minutes to go. A rare penny with $3. Thank you very much. I got to keep that in mind because we're going to have to round that down here in a little bit. All right, let's fire up. We've got 3 minutes to go. So that means when this goes away, when the music's over now, it's done. It's over with. It's finished. Paul Polito says, dance, you miserable e-beggar. Here you go. This is me dancing, sir. This is me dancing with my offering plate. $40 away from hitting today's goal. Tuesday is always the toughest one, and you guys are very close to hammering out the toughest day of the week. $5 from Dustin says, come, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana. Day-o indeed, sir. Day-o indeed. 35 away, and we're very, very close, and a little over 2 minutes away from the end of this whiny, beggy, plate-rattling, offering plate e-beggar segment that usually wraps up so many regulation times of the Steel Toe Show. 2-minute warning right now. 35 away. The rally has begun. $5 from Michael Thompson. And now we're 30 away from knocking this out. Oh, you guys can do it. We're very close now. Tantalizingly close. Will MSO get a draw or will MSO lose today? That is the question. 1:35 left to go time-wise, minute 35. $30 away from today's goal. $10 from Ken Shamrock fan says, thanks for the show. Thank you, Ken Shamrock fan. All right, who's got the last 20? Who's got the last 20 for this morning's show? We're 20 away with a minute 15 to go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships, it all counts. Oh boy. So close, a cheap hand job away, says Dario Delfino. 5 gifted memberships from Thermodyne Diesel, $10 away from hammering the rest of this thing out. Mark Stevens, Avril, Vader, Ricky Jr., Shano Banano, all getting memberships, and we're back up over 600 members on the channel. 40 seconds to go and $10 left in today's goal. Is it going to be the end of the goal, or do we just have a measly 10 to clean up during overtime today? Time will tell. About 20 seconds left to go.
Now's the time.
Thank you guys very much for the contributions, the memberships. The offering plate is very pleased today. Thank you very, very much. 10 seconds to go, and then we'll hit refresh on everything to see if we hit that last $10. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. $3 from a rare penny. That combined with their other 3 from earlier puts us at $5 away. Let's go ahead and hit refresh. And we've got, nothing. So, I mean, technically, this is
it's a draw.
Technically, it's a draw for MSO because we're still $5 away. I mean, I'm sure that's going to be taken care of. I'm not terribly terrified of it.
Overtime, Aaron. There's a rule. All right, we got to hit the goal, guys.
I'm telling you right now, in the rule book now, $5 is basically making it. I mean, we're doing overtime and all that, but it still does count as a draw for MSO. That's a push. Red Fox Mad with $9.99, but it was after time was up, so it still counts. We're still even. Anything that comes in the rest of the morning goes towards tonight, but that is a draw for MSO. Look, if it was $1 or $100,
anything that comes in now goes towards tonight. Enter a large black man. Well, I guess we'll see you later.
Well, now wait a minute. I didn't.
You said anything.
I meant anything monetarily. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. We do appreciate it. Also, Red Fox Mad sent a link. We got 2 links that we have to play.
Yep.
We got unforgettable matchup, McEnroe versus Drew Brees in pickleball. Fuck, it's 10 minutes long. Shit. And we've got Shannon Sharp with ride failure.
Oh yeah, this one.
So do you not like ride failure videos? Because this guy.
No, I have no problem with ride failure videos. It's just, this is almost a version of I have a nightmare scenario of going on, because I like going on amusement park rides.
I do too.
coasters in particular. But I'm terrified to go on a tilt-a-whirl because I'm worried about being stuck in one of those things. And I know I'll be fine, but I'm worried about being stuck in one of those tilt-a-whirls, and while it's spinning around, like the centrifuge ones, like someone's going to vomit and it's just going to go everywhere.
This says ride failure. Guy shit himself during ride. All right, let's check it out. That was poop?
Supposedly, I think it was.
That looks like it more came from the ride as it broke apart. All right, we gotta analyze this again. Is that poop? That's too much stuff to be poop.
Poopering this film.
I don't know. That doesn't look like poop.
Paul Polito calling my fear oddly specific. It's from watching, what is it, Dennis the Menace? Was that the one where he turned up the ride too fast or whatever, and everyone was on the spinning ride and they all vomited?
That's the Sandlot.
That's Sandlot?
Sandlot, where they all take chewing tobacco, and then they spin the ride. They go on the ride, and it goes really... Oh, no, you're right. No, Problem Child.
Problem Child. Okay, yeah, Problem Child. That's the one where he also put the fucking firecracker in the toilet and the guy had to wear a giant diaper in the rest of the show.
Yes, the principal from Back to the Future.
And also, ironically, the what is it? The ship commander from the original Top Gun.
Oh, shit, you're right.
And he was the cop in Masters of the Universe. He was Lubick. Nobody takes pot shots at Lubick.
Fuck, man. Who do we find out John Rhys Davies was?
He was, wasn't he Friar Tuck in The Prince of Thieves? No.
Oh, maybe he was that too. But no, in Lord of the Rings, he was
Gimli.
Gimli, that's the name. I apologize to all Lord of the Rings fans, but they just moved too slow for me.
I read the third book and then I watched the movie, and I became this person who continually ripped on the director when they're like, oh, he did such a great job. He took something that literally used pages to paint every scene and just did what he read. Come on.
So he just did a faithful adaptation of the book?
Yeah. Like, that was my biggest problem with the book. I was in the hospital with my second or third major relapse when the third movie came out. And my buddy wanted me to see the third movie. So when I got out, I finally went down to Rochester and watched the movie. But I couldn't wait. So my friend gave me the book, even though I hate reading. So I read the third book, and I was like, all right, this seems pretty cool. This is good. And then when I watched the third movie, I was like, wow, there's literally like 2 or 3 things I can think of in the book, and they're completely meaningless. And those are the only things that aren't in this movie. So like, he's so amazing. Like, yes, he followed a set of instructions. Don't get me wrong. Everyone can fuck up a recipe, but we can't pat you on the back just because you didn't.
Well,
all right? That's just...
that's one of the reasons I can't like say that, oh, Dave and Dan with Lord of the Ring or Game of Thrones, like, oh, they fucked up because they ran out of book material. That's not true. They came up with shit that wasn't in the books that was really good. They wanted to do Star Wars movies, and they got fucking lazy.
Yeah. They fucked up because they wanted to end it real quick because they're like, oh, we've got something else we'd rather do.
I'm on season 5 right now, and I looked at April yesterday, and I went, you know what this needed? 12. 12 would have been the perfect number. Because the Mad Queen thing, like Torch in the City, it's like that literally came out of fucking nowhere. There's no setup, no explanation. Nothing. I mean, yeah, she had some tense decisions to make before, but never like, I'll just burn down a whole fucking city. How's that? Like, that's, I don't know. It's a bit gay, if you will.
There's a lot of stuff, especially in the books too, that they didn't touch with or deal with that could have, and again, because we've never finished the book series, we don't know if those were like baits and setups to take us into other places and other things or not, but you could have used that. Again, it was completely open and you're like, yeah, but we'd rather do Star Wars, so fuck this.
Because Big Fatso was sitting on his Game of Thrones TV money and didn't want to finish his book.
Well, he was getting, but that's the worst part. When Game of Thrones got big, everyone wanted him to help them write a show. So Sci-Fi had him jump in and help with something. So then there's all these shows that, oh, but this guy helped write it. So obviously George R.R. Martin's in here. You can't fucking turn away from this. And then he didn't write a book.
Well, the problem is those two kicked him out of the TV show, basically, because he kept wanting to help them. And they were like, fuck you, Fatso. We got this. Like they were complete.
But even in one, they claimed that they sat down with him and he explained how the show would go and how it would end in case something were to happen to him before he finishes writing the book series. Because when the show first started, that was everyone's really like, he better finish quick. He's a fat fuck. He's not long for this world.
Yeah, because he's like 74 or something.
Yeah, and he's still kicking.
Not writing, though. He's exercising the wrong part of his body. Yeah, sure, he's still kicking. Now get to writing, fatty. Anyway, let's find out if this is poop. I don't think it is. It's coming from the wrong place. Okay, you see where it came from? Keep your eye on that spot. Right around here. It's not coming from a butthole. It looks like it's coming from someone's mouth. I don't think that's poop.
That's the thing. That's the worst part about this cameraman.
I mean, that big long one looks like it could be a turd. And this could be splatter.
It could have been a solid mass that is now losing. It's coming up.
Johnny, is that shit or dirt?
How many times have you thrown poop, Aaron?
So did a guy just shit his pants? And was that ride falling apart, or is that just the way the ride spins?
No, that's the way the ride spins. In a circle while it goes back and forth. So you're spinning like clockwise or counterclockwise while you're being shook from side to side. It will completely disorient you. And apparently for somebody, either whether their mouth or their butthole, they couldn't keep it closed.
But how does all the shit, like you're wearing underwear and you're wearing pants, how does all the shit just go?
Depending on how those seats are built, who knows, man? What if that person was rocking commando? Like, hey, what's the worst that could happen?
Just sneaking shit through your leg. Oh, wait a minute. Look at them at the end. Oh, maybe that was poop. Oh, he shit on all the people waiting in line for the ride. No. Control yourself. It's a fucking ride, bro. Like, you're gonna live. I don't get this about people who like fall apart and have anxiety and panic attacks on rides and shit. It's like, it's good. Nobody's ever died on this before.
That's not true. People die on rides all the time.
But I'm saying usually the ride you're on is not,
Well, that's why I reassure people. I'm like, hey, man, nobody's died on this ride yet. It's still up and running. So if you're lucky, you won't be the one. Like, that's the way I do it. It's not, it's had mixed results. But I think he just didn't want to wait in line again. And he's like, oh, I really got to go to the bathroom. How about I get this through quick and then I hit the restroom after? I'll pick up my photo key fob that they always send where it's like, hey, see that part of the ride where you look like a complete douche? Like, yeah, let's keep that memory. So he gets that and goes. But then he's on the ride and he's like, oh, crap. And as it keeps going, he's like, well, I can't ask them to stop right now. Nobody will hear me. And then just watch out below. Woo.
Oh, the shitting yourself on a ride, though. Like, wear some tighter underwear. Keep that shit packed into your underpants so you don't.
Actually, he might have been wearing underwear. Boxers, if they're very baggy, could have spotted.
Wear the compression shorts or whatever. The bicycle pants or something.
Wear neoprene swimming trunks. Why? Just in case I piss or shit myself. I want to keep it all contained. Don't leave anything on the ride.
Silver Wolf with $2 says, happy German Unification Day, Aaron. Oh, I think we got a new listener. Levy's White Cup says you can spare 10 minutes to meet your goal. If we get inside of 50, we do the 30 minutes. We just give them the extra 30 minutes to knock out the last 50. So we would never fucking leave. How shitty would that be if we got that close and we told our audience, fuck you. You didn't give me enough money. Yeah, suck my dick.
It'd be DSP.
Yeah, it's got to pretty much be over one. In all honesty, it's got to be over 100 for us to go, yeah, we're not doing, like, this is not salvageable. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Our bad, we'll try harder next time.
But yeah, long running thing was like automatically if it's 50, like, well, we're doing it on credit automatically.
Yeah. So you're right, White Cup. We would never fucking just bail out on $5. That would be ridiculous. What Aaron is saying is support your balls. Dude, or if you're a ride shitter, like, keep it tucked in nice.
Dude, just buy some Depends then. Oh, it's so insulting. Why? Are you showing everybody? Do you got to tell everyone, hey, I'm wearing a diaper, just in case?
My general thesis would be, if you're going to be a ride shitter, wear something tight.
Hey, maybe he didn't know. Maybe today was the day he learned.
This next clip that somebody sent us bugs the fucking shit out of me. Somebody sent John McEnroe and Drew Brees playing pickleball. Like, pickleball needs, like, anyone who plays pickleball and gets excited about it, I'd like to see them in a car accident and not die, but just like get hurt so that they go, well, pickleball's not worth it.
All right, so but like racquetball doesn't count, right? Like that's a different
Racquetball's
one, right?
fine. Racquetball's intense as shit. Isn't that the one where you go in the room?
Yeah, dude, that's the one I want, man. That's the one where I want to bean you with the racquetball. Because if you take the racquetball, it's a good solid hit. Like, I mean, I expect to get pelted and I want to pelt my opponent with the racquetball.
Yeah. Pickleball is the same as frisbee golf, says somebody.
Oh, fuck you. No. Hold on.
I'm not.
Yeah, of course you will. You're an Eric Church fan. My point is, you come at mine, I'll come at yours.
Are you saying Eric Church is the pickleball of country music?
I'm saying Eric Church is the frisbee golf of country music. Come at me. Fair
enough. But they got these two. God, don't encourage this. I'll play it because someone paid us to play it. But that was out. There you go. McEnroe and fucking Breeze.
Yes.
Wow, Breeze smoked him. Isn't pickleball exciting?
I love that these top end athletes have to get a full almost jog to catch up with the play.
It's fucking ping pong meets tennis. Oh.
Yes.
As Chinese say, ping pong.
Oh, now Breeze is in the near court. Oh, McEnroe's fucking up. So who ends up winning? Who won the match? Let's see who wins the match. Is Drew Brees going to beat Johnny McEnroe? Grand Slam champion John McEnroe. Tennis Hall of Famer John McEnroe. Who gives a fuck? It's pickleball.
Pickleball master John.
Oh, wait, you can hit it twice in pickleball? That's bullshit.
Like, I have a better question for you. Wait a minute, there's actually rules in pickleball? I just assumed it was a sport where old people went, let's just hit the ball back and forth and pretend like we're winning.
Well, Johnny Mac beat Drew Brees, if anyone gave a shit. Tin Man Taylor says, do not get Johnny started on frisbee golf. He's defensive about his frisbee golf.
I love frisbee golf. And people are like, oh, well, you love frisbee golf because you're a pattern. No, I love frisbee golf because it's just a good get out, do something fun. You don't have to spend money on it. It's not like, oh, I spent looking at my $500 clubs. No. I've got about $50 in my disc bag, and I got every weapon I need. It's a good thing.
Every golfer is just listening to you right now going, dude, where'd you get $500 clubs? That sounds like a fucking steal.
Right? That's why you guys are so like, I'm not rich enough for golf, and I like getting outside. I enjoy hanging out with the squirrels in the parks and things. It's great.
If I just go golf clubs and I go shopping on Google, first set of clubs, Callaway Golf Men's Strata. Okay, these are as basic 12-piece golf set as you can get, $400. You go Wilson Men's Profile Platinum, $469.
Hobo Chili Recipe pointing out there are discs that cost over $100 and something. Yes, if you want to spend it, but you can go to Play It Again Sports and buy a disc for $5 and it'll still get the job done if you know what you're looking for, man. It all works. The point is you don't need to spend a shit ton of money. I don't need to book a frisbee golf appointment with anybody. Everybody playing frisbee golf is pretty chill. There's no such thing as playing through because you just throw over people.
Here's some TaylorMades for you for $1,200. I can't buy a golf set or a golf club if I don't know what it's called or what it does. So I don't think I could ever get into the really expensive club sets because they're like, oh, this is a 9 degree. I'm like, what the fuck do you call that? We picked one up one time, and I don't even remember what letters it had on it, but it had letters I've never seen. Oh, I think it was an A. It just had an A on it. That was it. It was like a wedge of some sort, but it said A. And I'm like, I don't know I can't use this club. I don't know what it does. I don't know like a sand wedge, I know what that is. You hit out of the sand. It's more lofted, so you can get under the ball and lift it out of the sand. Pitching wedge is for pitching. I understand that. But if I see a club that says A on it, I go, what do I do? Shove it up my ass? I don't know what an A club does. I've
already got a couple of balls up there just in case.
Yeah. There's some drivers that say 9 degree on them. And I'm like, I have no idea what the fuck that means. Am I going to hit it? Am I going to hit it well? Is that good? Is that not using it? I have a buddy who's been golfing longer than I have. And he won't hit anything but his fairway wood. Like, he won't use any irons. He won't use his pitching wedge, nothing. He's like, this is the only club I know how to hit. He took a golfing class, and I think what happened was he took the golfing class and it fucked his head up. Like, they told him too much shit. Instead of like grab club, hit club, he's like, oh, I don't know how to swing this one the proper way or hit it the right thing. And I'm like, no, just my attitude towards golf is just take this stupid fucking club and hit it shitty enough times that you start getting better.
It just sounded like a weird way to describe your friend. Like, you know, you guys are at a hotel and you knock his door. Hey, buddy, what are you doing? Just hitting my fairway wood. I'll be right back.
No, I'm sorry. Every time he goes golfing, you're right. He doesn't just bring his fairway wood everywhere. But no, I can't. Like, I just take the clubs. I know what they are. And then I hit them until they stop going way to the left and way to the right. And then I go, hey, I can put this one back in the bag. It's usable again. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says Steel Toe Morning Show Frisbee Golf Tournament.
I'd be down for that. We could arrange that, or a golf tournament. But yeah, if I'm doing a golf tournament, I have to rent like a fucking I don't know, like a literal golf. Well, I suppose just get me a golf cart. Can I play from the cart?
I mean, yeah, fuck it. You're
just
gonna
roll up, hit it.
It's gonna be really bad, but yeah, you can do that. Somebody says 9 degree. That's the loft of the driver. Well, look at me learning shit today. Hulkamash says A is an attach or assault wedge. It's for a higher arc, I believe. Yeah, I
thought they just meant a higher capacity magazine.
Such a line drive chipper. It, like, everything rolls too far, and I just get frustrated. I can't hit the ball really high up in the air. Like, I watch people chip, and they go, like, it goes way high in the air and just sticks on the green, and I'm like, I've been playing for a few years straight now. I don't know how you did that. Not really sure how you did. How'd you make? And you don't want to ask a better golfer, like, hey, how'd you make it do that thing that you did? Oh, what? You mean like go up in the air and come down the way the club's supposed to be used? Yeah, that one.
That's got to be spin on the ball. Backspin it. So when it's like, if it's going forward, it comes down, it rolls itself back and stops its momentum.
Learn the wedge degrees and you're all set. Well, my wedge has a master's degree. It's very well read. So it should be able to get me where I need to go.
I'm poor and stupid. I never went to college.
My PW stands for poor person wedge. That's what it stands for.
Oh, that's what it stands for?
Well, hey, I learned what that A thing is. It's an approach wedge. Cool. Never using the fucking thing. 9 degree is the loft. 10.5 is standard. The higher the loft degree, easier to hit. Okay, well, I want a 500 loft fucking driver. I want a driver that's as lofty as you can possibly get, because I cannot put mine in the air to save my fucking life. If I swing as hard as I fucking can and just go bananas and tee the ball up really, really high, I can get it to go far and in the air, but like way off to the fucking right. Like if I try to hit my driver straight, it's going to be slight line drive, die quickly, and roll as far as it can.
I have a question. You rip on it a lot, but have you ever actually played frisbee golf? Have you ever thrown around?
I've thrown a frisbee before, and it's not exciting.
Thrown a frisbee, but have you played frisbee golf?
No, because it seems like a waste of time.
See, that's why you don't get it. You got to fucking throw one at it. You don't understand, like, oh, I'm just playing with a frisbee. This is dumb. But then when you realize, especially when you've been playing it for a bit, you have a few discs, you know how they play. You're aiming for the basket to hear that sweet clang of the chains.
Do you have to put it in the basket, or do you have to hit the basket?
Well, depending on the rules of the game, most people count hitting the chains as an effective, like that counts. But if you're going super, like, stiff on the rules, you have to drop it in the basket. But most of your putters are heavy discs that the minute they hit the chains, they fall like a stone.
Okay. I'll say this. I find throwing a frisbee boring. And people say, well, you see, disc golf is different because you throw the frisbee at a thing. And I don't know if adding the thing into the frisbee throwing is going to be that exciting.
Well, I mean, when you start learning to do shots like banking them around corners, like one of my favorite shots, it was luck. I forgot where it was. Somewhere in fucking, God damn it, I can't remember things. I'm too stupid. I'll just skip it. The point is, it went around a corner. I sunk it into the basket blind. Like it went around the corner, hung a left, and we heard it hit the chains. And people were like, oh, dude. And we came around the corner. My putter's laying right there in the basket. We didn't see it hit, but we heard it. That is an amazing shot. It's just that kind of stuff is fun. Getting a disc to scissor through a couple of trees and land where you want it to, it's a good time.
All right.
It's just as much fun as whacking a ball down the way and be like, hey, let's go over there and whack it again. I love it. I mean, you're throwing a Frisbee. You're literally hitting a ball with a stick.
Let me tell you something about golf. Golf is like heroin. You hit one good shot, and then you chase that fucking shot for the next 5 years until you quit.
Which is weird because I've played golf a bunch, and I just don't give a shit. I love Frisbee golf, though.
CJ says, Aaron, I'll come to Minnesota next summer and treat you and the missus to a round with some free advice to improve. Are we talking real person golf or disc golf?
I'll admit disc golf can be more childish. It is more kid-like.
Spicy Mustard letting us know this is such a white people conversation. The black listeners are laughing. Well, there you go.
That's not true. I've seen at least one black person play disc golf. Maybe it was because he was selling weed, but he was playing disc golf.
April says, you have a goal of getting it in a basket. I bet you were a lame who hated Beersby, too. Is that the one where you throw the Frisbee at the beer bottle? Because that's the funnest fucking game in the world, and no one ever plays it with me.
I've never played it. No idea what Beersby is.
It's such a fun game. You've got like a PVC pipe, and it just stands there, and then you go like 27 feet away. You put another PVC pipe there, and then you each throw a Frisbee at the PVC pipe or at the beer bottle, and you try to knock it off the thing, and the other team has to catch the beer bottle so they can get points. And if you don't catch it, then the other team gets points.
So it's actually kind of like a precision kind of putting of Frisbee golf. That's pretty much it. There's a game involved.
Don't try to make it Frisbee golf, all right?
It is Frisbee golf, asshole.
It's fucking not Frisbee golf. April says, I was skilled at Beersby and beer darts, so I'm told. I just wanted to fuck you. You beat me, and then we'll see. No, I like Beersby. I like Beersby, and I like Coob. Coob is a good game.
Oh, is that one with the Viking one with the...
Yeah, fuck yeah. Coob rules. That's the one where you take the little sticks and you throw them towards the other sticks, and you try to knock down the sticks with the other sticks, but you can't hit the main stick before the other sticks are down, or you lose.
You should really write the manual. I mean, that description is amazing. I'm waiting for Booze Kashi to catch on over here. I've got a horse and everything ready to go. Let's throw some goats.
Teach me how to ride a horse and kill a goat, and I will fucking play Booze Kashi all fucking day. That sounds like a great time. Aaron, an approach wedge is between a pitching wedge and sand wedge in loft, usually about 50 degrees. Well, great. Still not using it. I don't trust it because I can't use the regular ones. Beersby is fun because you play against other people, not a basket, says Tin Man Taylor. Oh, shit. That sounded aggressive. No, this is Beersby. I'll show you Beersby and how it works. Oh, it's got many different names. Polish horseshoes. Frisknock is the actual game. It's called Frisk.
Oh, that's how you like it. It's one of yours.
Frisknock. It's no, it's not spelled like the Germans would spell it. It's
all right. Never mind. It sounds very German.
Greetings and salutations, my friends. Travis here, aka Dad, and welcome to Dad Done Right, where I do.
Travis, I don't like you. It's nothing personal. I just don't like you.
Videos that are designed to encourage, educate, and inspire healthy families. It's awesome. If not,
all right.
Or the target itself.
Do you have any friends?
You must wait for it to either make contact with the pole or go past the plane of where the pole is.
Oh, that's right. You have to stand behind the pole because if you catch the Frisbee, then it's fine. I think if the Frisbee hits the ground, it's a point for the other team. If the bottle hits the ground, it's a point for the other team. If the Frisbee and the bottle hit the ground, it's 2 points for the other team. But I believe if you catch the bottle, it's a point, and you catch the Frisbee, it's I think just 1 point. You don't get a point if you catch the Frisbee. You're just supposed to on defense.
And on offense, you must throw from standing behind your pole at all times. Now that you know the basics, let's talk about how you score points. There's 2 ways to score points. The bottle or can used as a target is worth 2 points, and the frisbee is worth 1 point.
Fuck me.
And you can only score points on offense. If you throw your frisbee and you're on offense and you knock the target off and it hits the ground, that is worth 2 points.
Nice.
If the frisbee also hits the ground, that is worth an additional 1 point. So the most you can actually score in each turn is 3 points. And scoring goes up to 15 points. However, let's say you throw and you knock off the target, but somebody catches the target, but the frisbee hits the ground. That negates those 2 points for the target, but the frisbee still hit the ground, so you still get the 1 point.
Oh, so you don't get points for catching the bottle. That's just defense.
Prevent them from scoring.
Right.
For the frisbee. Likewise, if you throw and you knock off the target and the target hits the ground and the frisbee is still caught, you get 2 points for the target hitting the ground. Now, a good strategy when you're playing Frizzknock with multiple...
Throw the frisbee as hard as you fucking can.
You want that thing to wedge in her vagina that she has to have surgically removed.
What you want to do, actually, what was my strategy, was hit the stick really low. So try to hit the stick low.
We're aiming for a grounder. Pop it at the base. They can't save the frisbee. It's automatic point, and then maybe 3.
So catch the bottle, fuckface. I still get a point.
People is to communicate on defense. Shout bottle if you're going for the target, or frisbee if you're going for the frisbee. So
all right,
no one.
I don't like it when sober, like fun, hey, let's involve the kids people talk about it, because then it makes it sound gay. Guys, there's a third ingredient and a third rule in this game that makes it fun.
Shit.
Get fucked up while you play it. Get hammered.
So how is this not like Frisbee golf? We have the same rules. Get fucked up while you play it.
I like April's idea. Next year for the Steel Toe anniversary show, Steel Toe Beer Olympics before the comedy show.
There you go.
You could have
like Beer Fest.
Frizzknock, Coob, ladder golf. What's some of them other games we got?
Hey, if we get you a sparkly hat and green jacket, will you be like the announcer guy in like the German accent thing from Beer Fest?
Yeah. Hey, what's Hammerschlagen, says Joe. The only thing is you have to pay for Hammerschlagen. They're cunty about that. They own the trademark to that, and you have to pay to use it. April says beer darts, don't be a pussy. Yeah, April, you want to get the insurance for the anniversary show next year? Beer pong. Yeah, this is more like a yard games. What's a decathlon? That's 5 events, right?
I don't know.
Decathlon is fine. 5. What a couple of shitheads.
Is 10, isn't it? So.
Oh, is it? You're right. Pentathlon would be 5.
Yeah. I figured something out. I'm not dumb.
No, Shaft, we can't play Crystal Knocked. That's going to be a problem. It's going to be a problem.
Event starts with Erica.
Duschen, Heiden, Fliegen, Flaggen. All right, guys, thank you very much for all your support today. We do appreciate it. Very, very cool. Thanks for knocking that out. We hope overtime was decent. We got to talk about some white people yard games. Johnny will be on today at 2 o'clock Central Time on Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble. He's one of those guys who still has a Twitch account, lucky bastard. That's Just Kidding. That's Just Kidding LLC. Go and follow it. Go subscribe. And April and I will be back at 7 p.m. Central Time tonight. Johnny, thank you very much.
Thank you.
And to the rest of you, go play some Frizzknock.